Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. I have an entire cup of raisin bran and milk. It's good morning. I'm having breakfast, for once. A cursed prospect, I know. You're now 3,100 kills dry on Brutus. Oh my god. Also, I found out what happened yesterday to the connection. We'll talk about it. It's weird. Yeah, to the stream. No. Not another drive reverse pull. I'll tell you guys. Eating breakfast. It's the rarity that you all want me to do, and I'm doing it for once. For once in my life, I'm actually eating breakfast. My god. You're gonna get some beef franks to eat? Nice. What's for breakfast? Raisin bran. Which I really like raisin bran. I have since I was like a kid. It's nice to have. You're so hungry? Go eat food, man. And boop. Up. I exist. Kind of. only kind of awake. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. I don't know yet. It's too early to tell. With that in mind. Yeah, so I found out what was wrong. I found out what was wrong with the broadcast yesterday. So if you were here at the end of the stream yesterday, everything went to shit. Suddenly, the broadcast went down to it was like 1 FPS. It was just randomly blowing up and imploding over and over again, right? And that's basically what the broadcast is doing, just over and over again. But it was only on Twitch. And I was like, what the hell is going on, right? It was working fine on Kick, and then it broke on YouTube as well. And I was like, what is this? Turns out, the local ingest server for Twitch started exploding. So when I ended the broadcast and restarted it, it was still broken. When I ended the broadcast and changed the ingest server manually to another one along the West Coast, worked perfectly. Then I had to go do the same thing for the Ferret stream. At first I thought it was the ISP. Turned out to be the ingest server for Twitch. Because OBS was having such a problem connecting to that ingest server on my end, it cascaded down into degradation on OBS and caused YouTube to shit itself. But Kick didn't have any problems. So that was interesting, and then I fixed it. Yeah. So anyway, cool. And now I have it manually set to another server instead of whatever's my local auto server. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna eat this breakfast. Kick is independent, using completely different ingest servers. Twitch's ingest server died, is basically what happened there. That's all. Or something between me and the ingest server. Don't know which. And yeah, I know about the Dragon Pickaxe's special. It just doesn't last very long. And it says smashing when I do it. For Nigel Thornberry, you know? Oh, my brain. Wait, you're doing tithe farming now? Grey Relic? You're at 54 farming? Oh. It seems Kel Carnage was having issues about the same time frame on drop frames. Yeah, it was something with the ingest server. I switched the ingest server and we were fine. My guess is it's going to be the exact same issue for a number of people. Yeah, the Dragon Pickaxe special doesn't last very long. You can see that I'm at 63 right now. It's only 3 minutes, right? And it takes 5 minutes to get a full special back. With that in mind, I'm also using the Celestial Ring, which adds a +4 invisible boost to mining. So, I have that going too. You ignorant to think it's a DNS thing? Seems unlikely, even though it's always DNS. Do you play Path of Exile? Yes, I do. Quite a lot. Love that game. On the Incando grind, I already got my Incando hammer. I already got the Baronite hammer. Baronite Mace. I also got the upgrade for luck. And now what I'm trying to do is get the what do they call them? The items for the museum. So I can get kudos. Yeah. You still need the last piece of the maze? Red and I farmed the last piece of the maze for like 4 hours after stream. Let me show you the sadness. I killed 186 Chaos Golems. 186. And finally got the handle. The fishing piece, I got in like 5 minutes. But I got it. And I got my collection log. So, there's that. And where's my collection log? I'm at 63 collection logs now. Cyclopes. I got this one green logged. Done. Camdazol. So this is what I'm working on for Camdazol now. I basically just need the rare items, and those rare items only come out of these geodes. So, you're giving me bad luck. The moment that Red signed off, literally within minutes, I got the item. It was ridiculous. It was like 4 hours you're sitting there farming, Red signs off, taps out, drops. I was like, alright. Ridiculous, dude.
Arclight02 on Twitch said, "Sir, are you aware that there is a 100% solid tube of ferret in the other room? Seriously though, there's like 8 of them rammed into a tube with 0% non-ferret space remaining.
Is there
Remarkable that they can even breathe in there."
Oh my god. They really are like that, aren't they? Look at this. Look at this tube. Look at this. What is this tube? What is this tube? Look at this. Look at this tube. Which group is this? Tubin. Oh. Ridiculous, actually. I'm gonna make sure that they're not having, like, an oxygen problem. Because, like, that's a bit much. One moment. I let Shay know. She's going in to bother him now. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Shay's wiggling them. You're like, oh, look. Wiggling. I was like, wow. Wow, it's a toy. Wow. Stolen. He's like, hey. Hey. Your mom, we're sleeping. Ugh. Oh, look, it's moving. The mass is moving. The worming. Like, you gonna play with us? You're not playing, you're just leaving? Just leaving? Who's up there sleeping alone? Oh, wait. There's another face. Look, little face right there. A little face right there. Look at him. And there's another one right there. Is that Pickle? That's Pickle. You know what's weird about Pickle? He changed his whole fur pattern of his whole body, and then it never changed back. Look at it. Look at the base of his tail. Look at that. What is that? I've never seen another ferret get that pattern. He's got, like, white. He's got a butt ring. It's really weird, dude. I swear to God, Grizzly, you're ridiculous, dude. But look at them. Yeah, his pattern is ridiculous. Immediately goes back in. Absurd, dude. But no, they're doing really good. Yep, back into the tube they all go. You watching DMM All-Stars at all? I've been watching it off and on. I don't know really a huge amount about it because I'm newer to RuneScape, right? But Deadman looks wild, dude. Like, it's actually really cool. I also like the idea that you can just, like, have a character for that, and then your character gets bonus XP, and it's just, like, a lot of fun, so... I was watching a thing. I guess you get 10x bonus XP in DM. Any plans to join it? I thought it was like an invite-only thing, man. I don't know anything about it. Back in the tube they go. Yeah, they're going back in. Good morning. Good morning to you. PvP only event? Yeah, I'm interested. Like, I don't know anything about PvP in old school RuneScape, right? Maybe that's something that I'll apply for next time they do it, right? Because I'll know enough about RuneScape by then where I feel good being a part of something like that. Because, like, I don't know, man. I'm totally new to this game, right? Just be a drag. You've only seen a highlight video of it, and it does look like fun. Yeah, it looked really cool. What's this activity? So, if you do the ice, I think it's Ice Mountain, whatever the hell it was called, you unlock this cave, and I think on my Iron Man, I just never engaged with it. I never did. People said it was like worthless or something like that. I was trusting chat. Big mistake, by the way, because this place kicks ass. Yeah, below Ice Mountain is the one. Every time you mine one of these walls, you can get baronite deposits. They're like geodes. You take them over to that anvil over there, and you can crack them. When you crack them, there is a chance that there is a broken hammer inside or a bunch of other collection log items. The broken hammer can be rebuilt into the Imcando hammer, which is an offhand blacksmithing hammer. So it no longer takes up an inventory slot. It's a really, really big deal, and it feels great to have it, right? So after that, you can also do fishing in here, and the fishing has a special type of fish that you can go over to an altar over here and prepare it, and then turn it at the altar for prayer XP. And it's a shitload of prayer XP. So you get fishing, you get cooking for preparing the fish, and then you get prayer XP for turning it in at the altar. All of that is really good, like especially for like lower levels. If you're just starting out, do this quest. Like I can't stress how good this is. Yeah, it's a novice quest too. It's really simple. It takes very little time at all to get it done. And then after that, there's also an area down here for killing golems. And in the golem workshop, they have all these different tiers of golems, and at the very bottom, they have chaos golems. And all these golems drop different runes. They also don't activate automatically, so it's not like a hostile zone. You have to go up and click on the golem, and then you can fight them, and you can safe spot them, so they're really easy to kill. And once all of that is, once you have all this unlocked and you're just doing everything, you can just farm, and it's just like a cool farming area. And then once you farm it all, each of these has a chance of getting a portion of what is called the Baronite Hammer. And so I got that. The Baronite Hammer, or Baronite Mace, rather. You get the Baronite Head, the Baronite Handle, and the Baronite Guard. The head comes from mining. The handle comes from fishing. And then the guard comes from killing the golems. And that makes the Baronite Mace. And the Baronite Mace it's not a good weapon. It's not like an amazing weapon, right? But it has what is called Golem Bane on it. It's one of 2 weapons in the entire game that has this, and Golem Bane makes it do 15% more damage and have 15% more accuracy against golems. The only other one that has this is the Granite Mace, and that's it. There's the only 2 in the whole game. So like for an early weapon, this thing kicks ass. It's plus 40 strength. It's got plus 40 crush. It's only crush type, so it's a really good early crush weapon that is equivalent to a rune scimitar that is obtained through skilling and a little bit of combat. Like, that's actually really cool. That's a cool weapon, right? Like, this is not shitty. And it's also equal to 4 collection logs at the same time. Do items have durability? No, they don't. But I just thought this was neat. Like, it's a neat little area. There's a bunch of cool rewards. You can get stuff that you turn into the museum. Like, none of this sucks. It's just fun. you know. Apparently it's one of the best free-to-play maces. Yes. Yes, it is. And also, there's also buffs in here too, which I'll show you. Why don't you go to Motherlode Mine? Because it doesn't give what I need. I like Motherlode Mine a lot, but what I'm doing right now is trying to get the Camdesol special, you know, secret items. And I'll show you the other rewards in here too. A rune scimitar can be attained with like 15k. If you're an Iron Man, the only way you can get it is by farming fire giants, and I know that because I did it. It takes forever sometimes. You have to get a water staff and then go farm fire giants. It's a nightmare. Also, as much as a rune scimitar is really good, a rune scimitar is a slashing weapon. If you need a crushing weapon, then you may want to get this hammer out of here, the Baronite Mace. Waiting in the ad so I can show you guys this cool thing. What's the quest again? Below Ice Mountain. Have you done Castle Wars? No, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, the mace has Golem Bane. It's one of 2 weapons in the whole game that does. So it's really good. It's actually really good. All right, ads are over. So the other thing about this place is, if you talk to this dude, he can exchange your tokens that you get in here, the Baronite shards, for permanent buffs. So if you look at this one right here, I just got luck. A permanent 5% buff to your chance to find rare items in Camdesol. Then you take these Baronite deposits with a hammer, bring them over to this crusher, and you get 30 reward for smithing for each one of them. And you get shards out of them, and a chance of getting a rare item. Which, to be real, like, all of this is really nice. Like all of this is nice. None of this sucks, you know? Also, there's like a Camdesol vault, which I don't know what that is, and this back room that I haven't got into yet. So there's like some exploration I still have to do in here. Have you done the treasure chest in there yet? Is that what the vault is? Because if so, no. What do you have to do to get it? How's your day been? Well, it's just starting out. Probably going to be good, though. Why does your hair always look amazing? Dude, I don't know. It's usually pretty scrungly, man. Later on, when you learn about much more efficient stuff to do there, you realize how much this sucks. It's not about it sucking or not. So, Dark Toes... I think a lot of times people get really wrapped up in the efficiency of RuneScape, right? You get really wrapped up in like over-efficiency of content. You're like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I should be farming dragon bones. And all you do when you do that is you limit your activity more and more and more and more until you have only one single thread of what you can do in the video game, and then you go, this game doesn't have any content. Like, I found a cool cave with a dwarf in it, made a mace, made an offhand hammer, fished up a bunch of fish that gave me prayer XP, and now I'm finding, you know, artifacts that go in a museum from geodes. That's cool. I don't give a shit if it's inefficient. I'm unlocking stuff that I didn't have before. That's neat, you know? Hey, it's fun as hell. Yeah, because there's no other way to get these. These right here, the Baronite deposit, is the only way to get those weird items. It's these right here. See those? 1 in 350 chance. Which is interesting. You can also make imbued Baronite? The hell is that? Because I have Chaos Cores. It's obtained during Defender of Varrock. Was used in the Sacred Forge to access the Amkando Dream Theater? What? Wait, what? What? I don't know what the hell that is. That's a quest item. I don't know anything about that. Because I have those Chaos Cores. I unpinned that, don't worry. grab this. Boop. Boop. But yeah, I really would say, like, don't optimize the fun out of anything, you know? I wouldn't optimize the fun out of this, because there's some neat shit in here. Also, I got to work on block game last night, which is nice. I've got a rework for the economy now, and I think I know exactly what I want to do, which is good. Chop Chop is good. I want to release the economy rework at the same time, so I'm pretty happy with that right now. Look, it's another guildie. But the economic rework, I think, is in a really good spot right now. Because what I'm going to do is just get rid of most of the bullshit in the game. Kind of limit that down in a way that doesn't suck. And I figured out how I'm going to fix the essence economy. Yeah. No, they're not switching to a currency format. You want to know how I'm going to fix essences? Because there's no way that I could ever build enough sinks where you would want to use all the essences. So I'm giving them 2 uses. One of them, every essence will be used in crafting, no matter what, depending on which profession it comes from, and every profession will have its own essence. Outside of crafting professions like cooking and alchemy, right? Those will consume only. With that in mind, all essences are now a consumable that will give you experience for that profession. So you can eat them. And that way, there is no reason to hoard them because you will get a benefit for using them. Unless you want to sell them, and then you can. Yeah. What is beef's beef with Thor? God damn it, I need beef. What's my real birthday? July 17th. Soon. So next month. How much XP relative to books? I don't know yet. I gotta balance it. Books are rare. These will not be. Yep, July 17th, 1987. So it's 7/17/87 in the year of the rabbit. Which is great. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks, bud. What's your secret question answer? What's your mother's maiden name? Ridiculous, dude. Good morning to you.
159 on Twitch with 500 bits said I have came to the conclusion that chat is not goblins, in fact they're cats. Proof. If you look up what cat is in French, you'll see that they are in fact a cat.
A cat in French is a chat. Proud of you. Proud of you. The tube is plugged up again. There's nothing I can do about it. They're tubing. At least they're safe. Ridiculous. Do items have durability? There are no items no items have durability in old school RuneScape at all. No. Do they in RuneScape 3 by chance? Oh, actually, in old school RuneScape there are certain items that degrade. Kind of like you would expect from durability, but it's not really the same. So Barrow's items can degrade. Sometimes they have to be repaired. Some of them disappear when they run out of energy or whatever. Some items have charges and have to be recharged. Kind of similar to durability in some way. But charges are expended by specific things. So like I have a ring here that I farmed. Right here, which is called the Celestial Ring. And I can charge that up using Stardust. And then every time I mine, it will give me 2 resources for mining and expend one of the charges. But when it's out of charges, I don't have to recharge it to use it. It's just got an always active benefit on it of +4 to mining. So there's some things that are like that are kind of like durability, but not everything is like my mining pick, infinite. It just goes forever, you know. Yeah, so like it's a mixed bag, right? Barrows and Moon breaks after use, but after it breaks, you can repair it with coin. So it's kind of like, it's like real durability, you know? Getting him.
Yokel Abductee on Twitch with 300 bits said 4 anime for you. Is it wrong to try and pick up girls in a dungeon? I've somehow gotten stronger when I improved my farm-related skills. Backstabbed in a backwater dungeon, my trusted companions tried to kill me, but thanks to the gift of an unlimited gacha I got level 9,999 friends and I'm out for revenge on my former party members and the world. The Misfit of Demon King Academy. History's strongest Demon King reincarnates and goes to school with his descendants.
Is that the whole name? The whole name, dude. That was 4 titles? Alright. I was like, whoa. That's an outrageous set of anime, my dude. Block came down. I was waiting for that. I'm waiting for people to find the changes that I put in. Oh, is this going to make me log in again? Stinky. Stinky. It's making me log in again. One sec. Yeah, I'm waiting for the community to find the changes that I made. I just realized something. I don't think this shirt went through the wash. Where did that go? One sec. I need to go change my shirt. I don't think the shirt went through the wash, and the last time I used it, I was barbecuing, and it smells like barbecue. It smells delicious, but not in a way that I want to deal with it. Where the hell did this go? What the name of this thing? Need to find my auth code real quick. Alright, block game is coming back up right now. I'll be right back. I'm wrong. I walked out of my office, and it no longer smelled like it. It's not the shirt. My neighbor is barbecuing at 1 a.m. Yep. Someone nearby is cooking something at 1 a.m. America. Yeah, I'm proud of them. It smells really good. I was like, I walked out of the out of my office and was like, it doesn't smell like anything anymore. It's just my office. Neighbor is a smoker? I don't know. Whatever neighbor it is, it's going to be within, like, probably 1.5 miles away. So they're probably cooking a bonfire or some shit. They probably bonfired something earlier today. Smells good, though, whatever it is. Yeah, no, it smells really good. But it's not my shirt. I kind of wish it was. delicious, dude.
Shiny Blue Dragon on Twitch said need to rant and maybe get a bit of advice. In a nutshell, I am sick with a mystery chronic illness. Doctors can't figure out what it is, but weight gain and low extremity weakness are the top 2 symptoms. Some time ago, they put me on a diet. But with zero weight loss, being reduced to the bare minimum, I am at a breaking point. I don't eat many things that many people eat every day. It's my body refusing to change. At what point can I say you to the cries about my weight and enjoy food?
That sounds really weird. I hope they figured it out for you, man. That's got to be really stressful to deal with, and I'm sorry that's happening to you. I really am. I hope they figure it out eventually, man. I really do. I wouldn't say you're at your breaking point. The best thing you can do is deal with the hand that you're dealt, and you're just kind of dealt a shitty hand there. And I hope that it ends up okay, but you will find a way regardless of what the outcome of that is. Just give it time and deal with whatever bullshit you have to deal with. Everybody's got bullshit. You've just got more bullshit, And that's not fair, and it sucks, but you'll be all right over time. Sorry, man. I wish there was anything anyone could do. Maybe try a carnivore diet? Nah, don't chat MD. Wait. Oh, when you unlock the buffs, they show up on the wall. Oh, that's cool. Because I unlocked that one at the Dwarf at Romarno. Look at this. That's the luck one. And now it's active right there on the wall. That's a cool detail. I like that. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Nice. Supposedly that increases the drop rates by 5%, but I haven't gotten a single one of these rare items yet. ChatMD was right that one time? Yeah, that one time. You can check the vault to see how many shards you need? What do you mean? This forge? Or something else? I need 3,000 shards. I have 1685 right now. Also, I kind of want to know what this vault is. The Camdazol vault. Right? Let me look that up real fast. What? The Camdazol Vault is an area in the northern section of Ruins of Camdazol where players have 60 seconds to navigate a maze of barriers to find lockboxes that contain increasingly valuable rewards. Entrance to the vault itself requires 750 Baronite shards, which must be stored in the Sacred Forge. A timer of 60 seconds starts immediately upon entering the vault. Blocking the maze are passable blue barriers and impassable yellow barriers. Throughout the maze are pedestals, which are possible locations for 6 simple lockboxes, 4 elaborate lockboxes, and 3 ornate lockboxes. All 3 ornate lockboxes will always spawn, whereas only 1 to 5 simple and 2 to 3 elaborate lockboxes spawn each time. The further into the vault you go, the higher the lockbox tier will be. Locations of lockboxes are always different. Additionally, while barriers are always positioned the same throughout the maze, their colors will change, creating new paths on each attempt. The layout of the maze itself, disregarding barriers, never changes. To be successful, the player must exit the vault from where they came in before the time runs out. After exiting successfully, run energy will be restored. If the player is expelled from the vault for running out of time, they will lose all lockboxes gathered during the attempt, and run energy will not be restored. Teleporting out of the maze is blocked, giving the player the message you can't teleport while inside the vault. Please move to the entrance. It's a 1-minute kind of go. Simple, elaborate, and ornate lockboxes. What are inside of these? Oh, it drops gear. Okay. It can drop up to adamant gear in the simple one. The ornate one can drop up to adamant gear, but much higher chance. Oh, sorry, the elaborate one does. And the ornate one is as well. It doesn't really give anything that I need, but the activity is kind of cool. Weird. You could basically just stay here forever. It's like an all-included area. You know, I think if I was playing my Iron Man early days, I probably would have wanted to engage in this. The basic lockbox is 1 in 25 for the gear. The elaborate lockbox is 1 in 12.5. And then the ornate lockbox is 1 in 8 for gear. That's pretty neat. I think it's actually really cool. 7th medium clue for Iron Man, and you got Ranger boots? No shit. You got Ranger boots on your Iron Man. That's completely bananas, dude. Alright. Yeah, I didn't know about this Camdesol area. That's really neat. Like, really, really neat. There's also a bottomless pit. This pit serves as the entrance to the Lasser Undercity, where the Whisperer can be found. When walking into the northernmost tile near the pit, there's a small chance for a message to appear in the chat box of a strange voice. What? Wait, what? Dude, we gotta go down there. We gotta go down there. Nah, it's time, dude. I need to go into the pit, Chad. I need to go into the pit. It's time. The pit is calling to me.
Sir Kuam Ference on Twitch said, "Hey Mr. Soft Hair Privateer. I was on a small trip on my motorcycle today and stopped by the local river. Standing there enjoying nature's sounds, I was bestowed by the appearance of the water ferret, Otter. I have provided pictures in stream chat. Keep doing what you are doing. It really helps with my stress, so hopefully I can get back to work soon. You're stinky."
That's really cute, man. Otters are very good. They're good little dudes. Good big dudes, actually. The otters are enormous. What are they doing? I'm watching all the ferrets lose their minds. They're all trying to find places to sleep right now. They're like, is this a good sleep spot? Is this a good sleep spot? Some of them are in the blanket. A bunch of them are in the tube. A lot of them are starting to take up the bed now. Little scrunglers, dude. In the chat box, you just see fresh meat. Yeah, fresh meat is actually going to be a thing in a block game soon. I'm excited for. Maybe I'll have him yell raw beef. Raw beef. You should do Vault then. You're still running around in mostly steel gear. It can do up to adamantine gear, which is kind of cool. It's pretty rare, unless you get like the higher level ones. But there's a lot of activity in here, which I didn't expect. Also, the other really cool thing, there's a bank right in the middle. Like, all of this content in here, and then a bank right there, which is like, I can't stress enough how nice that is to just have a bank in the middle of your farming area. You're afraid to ask what Tomaxer means? So my first character was an Iron Man, and I got to 99 agility as my first 99 ever in the game. And I did it with a foot pedal. So we called it Tomaxing. So then I named my first non-Iron Man character, which is this one, Tomaxer. Yeah, no, it was super good. I'm at 1953 shards, 1957. Yeah, you actually get a lot of shards. Like a lot of shards doing this. Let me see how many you can get up to max. You can get up to 6 maximum from this. That's not bad. By the way, the charm of mining in here increases your mining rate by 10% flat. Which is kind of busted. Because I'm sitting at 65 mining right now, because 61 plus the ring. So that's a 36.72% chance. So it would be a 46.72. Oh yeah, no, I played a lot of other games while Tomaxing. No EXP waste at all. Never. And even during Pirate Indie Game Show, I've just been slapping the crab, you know? Under Ice Mountain is the quest you're trying to get. Just not enough quest points. It's definitely worth it. I think this area is very cool, you know? And I think that's the thing, is like, there's so many forgotten areas like this in old school RuneScape that people just don't go to, you know? What prompted the switch to the regular account? Do you still play the Iron? I still play the Iron, but I started playing this one more, and the reason why, to be real with you, is because I wanted to start a guild, engage with the Grand Exchange, see what the in-game economy was about, and really have, like, the normal RuneScape experience. And so what I've done is I've done that, but I've also made it so that players can't give me donations. So I don't accept donations from people. If you want to trade, we'll do an equivalent trade. But if you donate something, like, I'm gonna say no. And people have tried. They've tried to give me, like some guy was like, hey, do you want, like, 100 million gold? I was like, no, dude, like, people have dropped items and shit and tried to get me to pick them up. Like, someone tried to give me an Abyssal Whip on day one, and I was like, no, you know. And then I earned it. I earned my Abyssal Whip. I sold skins from hunting and then bought my whip, which was a really nice feeling. Because it needs to have meaning, right? Like, I want to engage with these systems and then get items out of them, and then, you know, that item then has meaning because I earned it. Otherwise, it just kind of defeats the purpose of the video game, right? Thought it was a good way to get a good mace. Yeah, so the mace that you can get in here is one of two in the whole game that have Golem Bane. That's what we were talking about earlier. Anyone try to give you Goblin Mail? No. But I got all my Goblin Mail for the quest, and I did it. I actually finished all of the Novice quests last stream. I have no more Novice quests now. It's only Intermediates and above. Which I'm really excited about, because that was one of my first goals, was to finish all of those. So I'm now at 69 completed quests. You don't mind a couple of giveaways here and there? Nah, I don't want to do that. Oh, ooh. Sandwich lady. What do you got? Triangle sandwich. That's a triangle. You know there's only two sources of the triangle sandwich in the game? You know that? One of them is Sandwich Lady, and the other one is robbing the people outside of the Tower of Life. And the funny thing about robbing them is that you can get infinite triangle sandwiches and then sell them on the Grand Exchange. They usually go for about 500 each. I don't know why. Low-key need a grilled cheese? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One sec. I also spawned in the Woodcutting Guild. I think you have to telegrab, though. The sandwiches? Do they really? Item sources say only from robbing those guys and the sandwich lady. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Yeah, Woodcutting Guild inside Sawmill Operator. There was one spawn in there, and you have to telegrab every one of them. That's kind of whack. I don't know why they sell on the Grand Exchange for so much. It's really weird. The daily volume is 700 of them. We should do that for money. They do have a long timer? Yeah, this doesn't have a long timer. In fact, it's instant and infinite when you're robbing those guys. Which is weird. And I don't know why it's like that, but it's, you know, it's free money. Oh shit, I'm about to gain a level in mining. Stealing the poor guy's lunch? Good. Probably collectors buying them. That's what I'm thinking, because they're not valuable. You know what I mean? Waiting on ads. Collectors are wild, man. you watch Internet Comment Etiquette? No, I don't even know what that is. Backyard is done with it. Another inventory of geodes. What you grinding Baronite for? The special rewards that go in the museum. I have the hammer, I have the mace, and I'm trying to get the special items out of the geodes now. Yeah, there's 5 museum items, and each of those museum items turns in for a bunch of XP, and then also they turn in for museum kudos. So if I go pull these up, I grab like the astroscope, right? I think it's XP. Yeah, 1 kudo, 200 coins, and that's it. I guess it's just 1 kudos. And then you get other stuff. Yeah. Kudos can only be acquired, never spent. The following rewards can be unlocked at certain thresholds. And I need kudos to be able to do my diary or whatever it is. Need more of them. Because I think I have enough. Because I was doing Bon Voyage, right? Oh yeah, I need 100 museum kudos. And this will be like another 5. I did the artifact cleaning in the museum? Yes, I did artifact cleaning. That's done. I need to get more museum kudos though, and this is just like another source of them. So, and I want to max out my museum kudos. That's like a thing that I really want to do with the game. However, I also want to go over here to the bottomless pit, and I want to see how haunted it is over here, because I think it's going to be really haunted. I'm going to turn this off real quick. I'm going to turn on the in-game sound, because I want to know. There we go. How do we get back there? There's supposedly a way in over here. But the question is, how? Looks like a hole that leads deeper into the mountain. There's gotta be a way, right? So how do you get in there? Because if we open this up... Oh, maybe it's not there. Maybe it's on the other side. Okay, it's on the north side. That's why I was like, wait a minute. So it's not that one. It's this up here. A little bit spooky in there, right? That's the pit. I wonder if there's a way down. Because there's no reason they would make this without doing something with it, right? You know what I mean? It's a late game quest. I want to know. Jump, the Call of the Void, dude. maybe use rope on the rock? Maybe. I don't know, man. But yeah, the ancient relics on this are pretty rare. Maybe donated to curator Halen on the first floor of the museum. Donating a relic for the first time awards a single kudo. Each subsequent copy granting 100 coins. There are 5 relics in total, thus 5 kudos. I'm interested to know, like, what kudos end up doing for you. Yeah. Required for the Hard Varrock Diary, which grants entrance to the dig site via the Worksman Gate. So that's what I need. I need 153. 153 kudos. I actually don't know how many kudos I have right now. Let me see. Museum kudos, OSRS. Let's see how we get all the kudos. Ah, we can find uncleaned finds. And we can get 10 each on unclean finds, apparently. After completion of the dig site, players may participate in cleaning unclean finds from the dig site. Several items are required for the activity, all of which can be collected from the tool rack in the south wall of this area. Players may be wearing the leather boots and gloves to have a trowel, rock pick, and specimen brush in their inventory. Alright. If you can get all 5 of the items there, it gives you 50 kudos. So I have to do that. Oh. I gained the ability to enchant a certain amulet because of that. Interesting. Interesting. Also, though, I've done a bunch of quests that grant rewards as well. Apparently, I've gotten a bunch of museum... I have 80 museum kudos right now. I had no idea that there were a bunch of quests that grant kudos. Interesting. Alright. Shield of Rav gave 5 museum kudos. Azil Cult gave 5. So I'm missing like half my quests. Wild. Yeah, I had no idea. Apparently I have 80 right now. Currently. Or actually, no, I don't have 80. I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have 30. Out of a possible 80. Dude, I have so much to do. The museum grind is insane. Pigs will be in an hour and a half. This is one of the activities I need for museum kudos. It looks like unclean finds is the best idea right now, because I'll get 50 points from that, and this only gives 5. Talk to the historian in Varrock Museum, 2nd floor, to cash in the kudos from quests. Okay. I won't have enough. I need 100 to do Bon Voyage. Yeah, so I think unclean finds is the way to do it. The southern part of the first floor of the museum is where I need to go. And I have all the parts for that. So I think I'll do that. After I fill my inventory this last time, I'm going to go do that. See the people who collect burnt items? Yeah, I've seen that. It's wild.
H3XAKAI on Twitch with 500 bits said had a very interesting experience. Recently had to go to a supermarket. A person pulled me up and asked if I was you since we have very similar hair, same glasses and facial features.
Oh.
I laughed politely and said no. Their older mother walked up and without a beat said, I'm not familiar with pirate software, but if they're anything like you, she's a lovely looking lady. For the record, I am a guy. After correcting her, her reaction was pure priceless.
What? My god, dude. This is even funnier now. Proud of you. That's very funny, dude.
Tafane on Twitch said during an attack against a fellow party member caused by a charm effect, a player rolls a 7 on AD6, because their glass die broke, landing a 6 and a 1 on either half.
Okay.
As a DM, how would you handle the situation? Allow a re-roll, or weave into the narrative?
Their glass die broke, and they got a 6 and a 1. I would say that, like, honestly, with the die breaking, you'd have to roleplay that out. That's got to be like some kind of a recoil, right? Like maybe their weapon breaks. Like that's got to be something. You know what I mean? I'd say do 7 damage, but something breaks. That's a 1? No, it's not. That's boring. That's boring. If the dice breaks, that's cool. You got to do something with that, man. A split fate situation? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, to be real with you, I'd rather do something like the weapon recoils. Or, yeah, you could do split fate, I guess. But still. Can no longer roll the dice. Every result alternates between 1 and 6. Jesus, dude. Yeah, hit so hard the weapon's damage, exactly. That's crazy to see a dice break, though. I don't think I've had a dice break in ages. I don't use glass dice, though. I've had dice damage the table, though, because I had metal dice with spikes on them at one point. Thorn dice, which were kind of cool. But you can't really roll those on wood. And I was like, whoa, well, yeah. Use cards against humanity rolls as rolls? I guess that works. Like your hollow metal dice? I have a bunch of different dice. Like I've got dice here on my desk that are purple and gold. Those are really nice. I've got this one that you guys sent me that's a Rickroll. So that's cool. That's a Rickroll D20. Stop trying to pass off your Caltrops' dice? No. I'm trying to see what other rewards we can do for this. Do you know there's actually, like, salvaging relics in sailing? But I guess you only get 1 kudo for each one, which is not very high, right? But it also gives you a shitload of XP, because you get an antique lamp. The fossil displays give you 28 kudos. Oh, but that's after you do Bon Voyage. Okay, so I need to do a number of other quests. I need to do all 5 of the display cases. And then we go from there. Another item value is the Clean Necklace. Once this is shown to an archaeologist, the player gains the ability to enchant ruby necklaces into dig site pendants. Interesting. Dig site pendants cannot be recharged. Do these let you teleport to the dig site? They crumble to dust when all charges have been used. Unlike most gold jewelry, the necklace cannot be enchanted if the spell has been learned. What is the use? It gives you teleports to Dig Site, Fossil Island, and Lithcrin. I don't think I knew about that item. Yeah, Lithcrin. I don't actually know what Lithcrin is. I don't think I've heard of that place. Hey, I got one of them. Look. Ancient Astroscope. Hell yeah, collection log. That's one of the 5. Sick. And we can take that to the museum over in Varrock. Think that's where the rune dragons are? Really? One of the 5. One of the 5. It's 1 in 350 chance, by the way. Nice. I hate it, you're so lucky. Yeah. One of the fracking 5? No. No. By the way, if I put my shards in the forge, can I still buy rewards from this guy? Hey, I just got another one. Ancient Treaties. 1 inventory. 2 1 in 350s. Another one! Literally another ancient treatise. I got a duplicate. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? I got 1 in 350 rolls. 2 of them I needed. One of them's a duplicate. What the shit, dude? I mean, now I have to mine again. You hate it here? That's fine. That's... This is why you don't have beef? I don't even care at that point, dude. That's hilarious. Those are going right in the museum. That is outrageous, dude. Using up all your accounts, RNG. Gotta use this somewhere, right? You call shenanigans? That's fine. You can call all the shenanigans you want. I'm putting those things in the museum, man. That's outrageous, dude. Just wait a minute to get the squirrel before you? Bro, I got 99 agility and didn't get a goddamn squirrel. It's never happening. It's just never happening. I did over 2,000 tickets in Brimhaven. It's never happening. I have like something like 800 agility pyramid runs. Like, it's not a thing. I know it's not a thing. You know it's not a thing. Streamer like Red, aren't you also a streamer? But you're not streaming? Skill issue. Skill issue. Well, that's what happens, dude. You didn't stream, so you don't get any streamer luck. That's how it goes. What a crazy-ass roll, though, man. Some items are limited, and some people would just delete the item instead of keeping for lore. Wait, what? No, dude, I need all of them. I can't believe that. Back to back. Ancient astroscope, ancient treatise. Bonkers, dude. Just an absolute disgusting display of luck. You're lazy, okay? I know. I know. But Red, you know what happens to VTubers if they don't stream, right? You do know, right? Not good. It's not good. Enlighten you? Air jail. That's what happens. Air jail, and you're forced to touch grass. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Need of the blue, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Thank you, man. Streamers who don't stream are put under the stairs like Harry Potter. Oh, God. Unfair amount of punishment? I mean, them's the rules, man. What is air jail? You ever have, like, a really angry small dog, and you just pick them up? And they're just like... That's air jail. Yeah, you put them in air jail. Yeah, air jail over field of grass. Joke's on you, you fit under the stairs? Harry Potter moment. Dude, I still can't believe I just got all those museum items at once. You've lost motivation to stream? Real life and real life job take precedent? Sure. I think the thing is you should stream when it's fun for you, you know? Oh no, this is not Heartbound music, this is in-game music, my dude. Yeah, this music is always really fun, dude. I really like the old school RuneScape soundtrack. I only have 363 songs unlocked, too. I have a lot more to go. Like, a lot more to go. Time for you to go unlock Gem Crab? Do it. Gem Crab will change your life, my dude. I have so many combat skills because of it. I've actually gained, like, 5 smithing levels in here, by the way. Which is crazy. Blazed Out, not that I know of. I know he worked there, but I don't know what he did. You have to ask him. He goes live at 8 a.m. every day here. He's Yearjoy over in his channel. I just realized that the Discord pin got removed. You fix that. Boop. There we go. So did you added something to block game? Can we have any hints? You'll find it. If you can't find it, you don't deserve to find it. Oh, what is that? Oh, he put like bit reward coins. That's cool. I dig that. There are more ferrets in the tube than earlier? Are there? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're really jamming in there. Why, dude? What is this, dude? Look at them. Look at this, like, jam. That's ridiculous. Look at this, guys. Look. Scrungled. Are they cold or something? No, they just like cuddling. They're getting sleepy and they wanted to go in the tube together, so they just noodle traffic jammed, as you can see. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's a sausage, dude. One said tube, everyone else said tube, then migrated over. That's basically how it goes. I've just been watching them all day, dude. Honestly, there's nothing like... Oh, wait, hey, let me go upgrade this. Now that I have over 3,000 shards, I can mine way faster now. There is nothing like getting rare rewards in old school RuneScape. I don't think there's any other game that compares. Mining buff. Done. Let's crush these real quick. So now I have 2 of the buffs. And they're permanent. Smithing level. I'm now level 40 in smithing. I can smith gold now as a result. Does smithing gold require anything special, by the way? Do I need, like coal or anything like that, or can you just do that? 177 golem kills? I got mine at 186. Sucks. Just gold ore? Goldsmith gauntlets give more XP? How do you get goldsmith gauntlets? What does that come from? Because I've been doing Motherlode Mine and I have a shitload of gold. I have a shitload of gold. It's a quest? What's the quest? Family crest? Let me look at the family crest. Oh, hey. I have it unlocked. Oh, I already started this one. There's a great chef beyond White Wolf Mountain. Yeah, no, gold is really easy to get. Oh, hey, look. Because I got the mining reward, it's actually up here on this wall, too. So wait. It buffs the whole area. Oh, that's neat, dude. Wait. Did I just get double... That gave me double XP randomly. Look. 16, 16. Oh, because the drop rate is so high and the mining pick is going off super fast. They gave me more. That's why. No, because it's a dragon pick. It has a chance of doing a double tap. Yeah. Double XP comes from when you hit the deposit. Are you sure? I'm gonna wait and see. Because something's going on where I'm getting double. Let's see if it does 32 when I get a Baronite deposit. But now I have the mining buff, so it's a 10% increased chance of getting ore, which is huge. I want to unlock all of the buffs in here. Because they're cool, you know. You get it too sometimes? It is, you're right. It's the Baronite deposit. When you get a Baronite deposit, you get 32 XP instead of 16. Which is funny, because it's not very much, right? But it is good. You gonna do arena? What is arena? If only I knew. Smashing. Oh, PvP? Not yet. I'm not skilled enough for that yet, man. I gotta take time. There's people out there that are just like monsters in PvP. I think if there was like a lower skill PvP scene, I'd probably be into it, but it seems like it's dominated by people that are absolute sweats. I'm not good, so... I need to get better at the game. I want to learn, though. I do want to learn it. LMS is free, no gear loss? What is LMS? Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Last man standing and arena are free, no gear loss. Oh. Is that like a free-for-all PvP mode? And where can I find that? You carry drones with netting to carry upset pups at work? Wait, what? Where do you work? Like, what kind of a job is that? Because I don't know what that is. What? Who's this man? Sir, you're so big now. How did you get so big? How did you get so big? He's shedding. He's shedding, huh? Are you floofy? You're losing all your floof? Ugh! It's Nemo. Ugh! Look how strong he is now. Even though he has only 3 legs. Nemo. Nemo. Nemo, what are you doing? You got powerful little claws, my man. Look at him. Look at him. Ugh! Oh my god, you're so full of claws. He's shedding. He's losing his winter coat. Don't put it in my office. Oh. I gotta go dump this fur 1 sec. Ugh. So ferrets shed? Ferrets shed like a husky does. So basically they do this thing called blowing their coat, and it just explodes fur everywhere, and then they change all of their pattern. They do this every 6 months. Basically, they blow their coat, change their coat for summer, then change their coat for winter, And then change their code for summer, and then just go back and forth. Also, he shredded my arm, dude. Yeah, poof, hair. Exactly. You do agility yet for today? I have not. I need to. I need to at some point today. Nemo is good, though. Good little wiggler, man. Expanding the pitch limit for the camera? What do you mean the pitch limit? Oh, you mean for this? And being able to do that? It's so nice, dude. The camera's pitch restriction is just so bad feeling. And ads are over. Welcome back. Yeah, changing the pitch limit to be able to be perfectly top down is huge. Seeing where your character is also huge, because it was like... It was really annoying when I was fighting a boss and I couldn't quite tell where my character was standing, you know? Like, that was really rough. But now I can see all of that and it feels really good. Dude, I love that this environment changes as you upgrade. As you get these buffs. When was this current content, by the way? Like, when they released this cave, when was that? What year was it? Yeah, you have, Cenobius. That's where it's gonna be. If you found that, Cenobius. Back when the dinos ruled the world? Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering, is like... It was in April of 2021. Really? So this isn't even super old content. It's just 5 years. Did everyone like this when it came out, or did they hate it? Because I think this is really cool. Like, it's a really awesome environment. And the fact that it has a bank right in here is kind of nice, you know? No idea you still haven't done it? Did you know you can earn a shitload of prayer XP in here? And the prayer XP you get is actually faster than doing bones? Unless you're doing, like, dragon bones and a house shrine. Like, early game, this is really fast prayer XP. If you're an Iron Man, this is wildly fast prayer XP. Did you know that? You can use a small net on a fish right over there, take it to the altar that's right here, cut it for cooking XP, and then sacrifice it for prayer XP. And it's a lot, too. And sold heads are really good prayer XP? Yeah, but there's no downtime for this. You're just constantly milling prayer XP. If you use a large fishing net, you can get catfish, and there were 16 each. Yeah, 2021 doesn't feel that long ago. That means you're old. Free-to-play players can use this so it's still actually very active content, since the best XP for free-to-play. I was gonna say, it seemed like it was really good, because you can get mining, fishing, cooking, prayer, and smithing, and combat, and there's a bank right next to it. And rare rewards, and a mace that has Golem Bane. So it's like all of this is really nice. Like, really nice, actually. So, I don't know, man. I kind of like stuff like this, and it makes me want to add things like this to block game. Of just like, here's an area where you can get a bunch of a skill, you know? Like a zone made for that, which might be fun. I don't know yet. I might have fun with it. Might do something like that at some point. Like, I might make a world on this server that's like, here's the mining world, you know? I make it so you can't destroy the walls, but you can mine them, and then when you mine them, they regenerate. You know?
Reservoir Panda on Twitch said at Parade Software, thanks for encouraging people all these years. I have been intending to make myself stream for a long time, but always wussed out.
Don't wuss out.
It was your voice in my head saying, just hit go live, that finally made me do it in the last week.
Do it.
The streams were probably dogshit and will likely never go anywhere, but at least I have done the thing. Chat, go do the thing. Less than 3.
Spoilers. Everyone's first streams are dog shit. You did it. Keep doing it. Make them less dog shit each time. That's all you need to do, man. That's it. Oh, I just got another one. Ancient Globe. I have 3 of the 5 now. 3 of the 5. Hey, Red, are you still trying to get that handle? Or the garden? Have you gotten it yet? Oh. What kill are you on now? That sucks, dude. No, that really sucks. 182? I got mine at 186. But yeah, dude, keep making things. Like, keep streaming. If that's what you want to do, yes, your stream was probably dog shit. But that's exactly where you want to be. You just started out. Let's try things. Go watch your own content. See if it sucked, you know. And that's it. Don't awe me. Why? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Oh, by the way, you can actually get +5 defense when fighting the golems, which is interesting. And a fishing buff. And a fish cleaning buff. And then defense. I really kind of want to see what that does. Gem Crab unlocked, rock on. Oh, Golemancer. One of the things about the Gem Crab that's really good, there's a fairy ring over by Auburn. So you can get there really fast if you need to. Yeah, watch your own stream back and realize you don't need to dog on yourself, right? When you're watching your own stream, you just need to watch your stream, realize it's probably going to be shit, right? But each time you see something that's shit, the timing is wrong, maybe your inflection is wrong, maybe the hardware didn't work, maybe a transition could be better, fix one of them. You don't have to fix all of them, because that's really overwhelming. Choose one thing every time you review your own stream and fix that one thing. If you can do that, eventually you're going to be awesome. Just one. Anything. You can just start the quest, don't need all the stats. Oh yeah, for Fairy Tale 2, that's what you need. I don't have those stats. You just start it up, and then, like, the first step gives you access to fairy rings. Oh yeah, no, AI mod did that, Alice. That's not me. Hey, today, doing UI changes for Block Game Plus. If you want to check them out in the Block Game Modders channel. You're the one working on Block Game Plus? Is it just you? Because I thought it was somebody else. Let me see. Oh, the XP tracker stuff. That looks really good. Honestly, like, I'm going to be super real with you. My eventual hope is that we can take stuff like Block Game Plus and just make it first party, like, inside of the server, so that players don't need to download a third-party pack in order to do this. One of the biggest, like, weirdnesses that I see with Block Game is that it's not very accessible to a player that doesn't download a client mod like that. And I would love to have it be fully server-side in some way. And I don't know how to set that up in terms of UI modification server-side. I know that you can. We've done a little, I've done stuff like that before, very tiny stuff, but not to the extent that you're able to do with a client mod. It's just, yeah, we want that too. Yeah, it'd be really nice. It'd be really nice, because make the game way more accessible, Good morning. Ooh. Rather than it all be server-side? Yeah. That's exactly what I want too. If you guys can find a way to get that to work server-side, I'm down, man. After porting to Hightail, won't it work that way anyway? It will, but like that's a ways off, man. I want to get shit working really well on block game. Like, I know this is going to sound kind of weird. You're looking at the difference between old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3, between block game Minecraft and block game Hightail. Like, I'm probably never going to get rid of block game Minecraft. Just probably not going to, you know? Can I entice you to check out the current status of my model on the Warhammer Minis channel? Oh. Warhammer Minis channel? I don't even know where that is. Is that over on Actual Pirates or on... Oh, wait, no, it's not. There we go. Malice Forge Priest, Cities of Sigmar. That's cool looking. Dude, that's looking good. That's cool looking shit. Hold up. I want to show chat. Mini creation is really fun, man. Like, look at this. That's looking red. Yeah, look at that. That's cool looking, dude. Yeah, that's really cool looking. I dig that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. An ancient dead space marine. Me want to make more money now to do that too? Yeah, that's... How many full-time jobs did that cost you? Like, that's a... Warhammer 40k is always so goddamn expensive, dude. Oh, wait, you have, like, LEDs in it. Oh, shit, hold up. Wait. Chat, it glows. Chat, it glows. Look at that. You have like a little crystal with an LED. I dig that. That's really cool. I really like the brickwork too. That's looking good. Yeah, it's really neat. How is your old school RuneScape adventure gone? Enjoying it so far? Very much. I have 3 of the 5 secret items, or like museum items, out of the Baronite rocks right now, and I've gotten all 3 of them during this stream in like the last hour. I feel pretty goddamn good about it, because they're 1 in 350. And I'm slowly evolving my Camdesel buffs. I have 3 buffs left to get. Let's see. I always thought the greatest thing about old school RuneScape is you can always play in your own way at your own pace and have damn good fun anyways. That's kind of how I feel about it too. I think there's a large part of the community that is very much about high efficiency and nothing else. But I found Camdesol. I think Camdesol is really cool. And because of that, I've just been like hanging out in here and doing the Baronite deposits and buffing. And I got a Baronite mace. I built it out of 3 components. And I got my, what is it? My Imcando hammer. And I'm trying to green log this place, and I've almost got it done. Which I feel pretty good about it, you know? It's nice. It's a cool place. We go into here, I'll show you the collection log. Yeah, see, I've got 2 more items, and then this place is green logged for Camdesol. I'm really close to it. I need the Ancient Coconet and the Ancient Ledger. And then I'm donezo. Which is rad, right? You know, like, just the idea of going to a place like this and finding all these cool items and buffing. I think the other thing, too, is the idea of leveling up an area I found is very compelling. And that's something that I want to do more of. You know? Like, that seems really neat to me. Leveling an area is cool. Actually, you know what it makes me want to do? Oh, I just came up with a brilliant idea. Oh, shit. I need to write this down. I have a really cool idea. So I was sitting here thinking, I was like, in Camdazol, you can actually get, buffs that buff up that area permanently, right? The idea of getting a better mining reward in here because you get enough of the resource and then you buff it and now you have a permanent mining bonus while you're in here is really compelling. I think that's really cool, right? So I was like, well, how do I use something like that for block game? How do I involve that? In our dungeons inside of block game, you actually have a certain amount of reputation that you get in each one of the dungeons, and that levels up the rewards that you can get off of the monsters and the bosses and things like that. I was like, well, how do I approach that in a way that feels good for a player where they feel like they're hitting breakpoints of progression in there, right? There isn't really a way to do it outside of the slow progression, and that's not as fun. Slow progression for something isn't cool. Breakpointed progression is way more fun because you're like, oh man, I activated this thing, and that thing gave me a permanent buff. So what if I made it so that when you're wearing the gear of the tier of that dungeon, say it's a tier 3 dungeon, you wear tier 3 gear, it buffs your character for the purposes of getting drops in that dungeon. So you're incentivized to downgrade your gear so that you're not over-gearing a dungeon, to wear gear that is appropriate for that skill level, and it gives you better rewards as a result. That's going in the game. That's just, oh, I got another Baronite head. I just think it's a cool system to do something like that, where, like, not only does it increase the challenge for the player, but it increases, the rewards for doing it as well. That sounds awesome. This is why I play games like this, because I get ideas like that. Yeah, it makes the dungeon more challenging, and it gives you more rewards. Done. So I'll add that into the game. That's on my list of shit to add now. But see, this is what I'm saying is, like, play games. You will come up with cool ideas. Similar to mine content in Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't done that. Whatever that is. Whatever that content is, I've never seen that before. Couldn't you use a mechanism to push a beacon into place to trigger it for an AoE buff? What are you talking about? In block game? No, I'd rather go in the gear. That's way more interesting. Because that solves two problems. Overgearing a dungeon makes it not as fun content. And it also solves the problem of because you downgrade your gear for that. And then it also means that you wear different sets for different activities. So it solves those problems as well. Convert to Baronite shards. Yes. Cool. You haven't played this since you had an old Intel Celeron PC with integrated graphics? Damn. Minimum item level, no echo buffs. Running dungeons basically with the gear level appropriate for the dungeon level. That's exactly it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know what it was called. Makes you want to play? Wish you could join too? You can. Go do it, man. Yeah, I think I'll add that to the game, though. That's not listed on my content changes. I've got a bunch of stuff listed of shit that I need to do after Chop Shop is done. Let's see. I'll need to make Tier 2 do that for... Yeah. We'll start that at Tier 2, and we'll make Tier 2 do it for, what are they called? Origin City. Yeah, I don't think plus 5% crit chance is a good idea, Schnappy, but I agree. It should do something, whatever it's going to be. Because right now, they're very linear. I do think proficiencies are kind of scrungly right now. There's got to be a better way for it. You heard a song yesterday that made a game idea appear in your mind, so now you have to get that to work? Do it. Do it. Do the thing. Yeah, the chess shop thing, I need to figure out what the hell is going on with that. That's on my list as well for bug fixes. I don't know why it's doing that, because the only thing I think of is that they changed the permission arbitrarily, which you should never do with an existing plugin, but here we are. Yeah. What are you going to do? You farming artifacts in the museum? Yes. I already got the mace. The mace is done. I got it yesterday. I'm pretty happy about it. It's cool to have it, too, because it's a unique mace, you know? It's got Golem Bane. It's not, like, good for me, right? Like, I have better weapons, but I think it's neat. Love you streaming more MMOs, Old School RuneScape rocks. Yeah, and I'm getting ideas. Like, every time I engage with something in Old School RuneScape, I get another idea for block game. So I've just been doing that. Second best free-to-play weapon, too. Yeah, it's also equivalent to the Rune Scimitar, but crush damage, which is neat, you know? I really like the idea of crush versus slash versus pierce, you know? Stat check, level 1,259. Nice. As you can see. I got the big strength. I did a lot of strength farm, which will be doing more of that during Pirate Indie Game Show today. I'm getting about 500,000 experience or more a day right now. On average. Speaking of which, I forgot to reset this morning. Whoops. Did you like rune crafting, by the way? I haven't really engaged with it yet. However, I got a bunch of chaos cores in here. And the way that I got those is because I was farming for the handle, or for the guard part, and I got 22 chaos cores, which each turn into 11 chaos runes. So I can now use those to level up my rune crafting, and I think that's a really beneficial way to do it, because each of them counts as 11 runes worth of craft, which is huge. It's like very, very good. So it's 11 times the normal rate of XP, which I'm excited for, so I'm going to do that. And it's a good start, you know? I actually need to look into this and see like what I need for certain types of runes. Yeah, I guess I need level 35 for Chaos Runes. So I'll get that up. Yeah. I'm watching these screens? What's up, dude? Yeah, no, I agree with you on that, Zageg. Yeah, I like the total level system. I might do something like that in block game and just show total level for the character. I still like the class level in block game, and I want to keep that. Because class level is very similar to, like, combat level, if that makes sense. You have that in block game plus? Yeah, I could bring it over to the core game. You start Recipe for Disaster yet? I mean, not really. I have a list of quests that I need to do starting tomorrow. And that's In Search of Myreque, In Aid of the Myreque, Darkness of Hollowvale, Taste of Hope, and Sins of the Father. And I almost have all of the quest stuff that I need for that. But the first thing I need to do before that is Bon Voyage, which is, I'm trying to get all the stuff that I need for that today. And I got sidetracked a little bit. Because I'm getting all my rewards in Cam Dissolve first. Let's get the fishing buff now. Done. There's another buff done. Nice. Good luck on that quest line with that quest helper. Yeah, totally fine. I've done the other ones. You hear Thor, but you don't see him. Oh. I forgot to turn this back on. Lol. I didn't even realize it was like that. Assumed you were stuffing your face. No, I ate breakfast this morning. I think I was showing my inventory. What is up? Yeah, I think something like that would be really good for the game, though, Zagag. I really do. PoE2 win?
Lively Bailey on Twitch
probably...
said, I don't know what's going on around here. I got a notification from Twitch that my 223 watch streak was broken yesterday. Luckily it allowed me to save it by watching videos, VODs, etc., which of course I did.
But you were
I was
here.
unalive there for a moment. LUL, I guess testing the internet outage got me. Have a great stream, bro.
Weren't you here yesterday? I thought you were here yesterday. What day? What year is it? Oh, when the crash happened. It's super weird. Yeah, if you watch a VOD, you can get it back. But no, PoE2 is probably going to happen in the next couple of days, because I really want to get back on it. It's fun as hell. The crash broke the stream streaks? No shit. That sucks. Yeah, it was Twitch's ingest server shit itself. I put an announcement on a Discord about it. $256 stream streak in you. The programmer in you very likes it. Yeah, very much likes it. Good, yes. Now you have to go all the way to 512. It's the only way. Was YouTube server shitting itself too? No, so Twitch's ingest server on the West Coast was screwed up. At least the one that I was connected to. And then that caused OBS instability for YouTube. Because I was doing it from the same OBS. Which was not the best. What does an ingest server do? That's where we broadcast to as streamers. We're connected to that server. We can switch around different servers, so when I change to a different server, it fixed the problem. Factorio devs are winding down updates. Potentially going off the grid for a new project. Factorio 2. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it turned out to not be the ISP. Yeah, it was not an ISP issue. It was an issue with Twitch's ingest server. And I know that because restarted the stream, redid everything. Totally broken. ISP throughput totally fine. Internet connection totally fine. Swapped to a different ingest server on Twitch, all problems went away. And that was it. So we had to switch to a different one for my stream and for the Ferret stream, so it broke both of ours. Touching grass is a mistake? No. No, it's good for you. I wonder if there's a, I wonder if there's an achievement diary for this. I'm in the Falador area for Camdazol, right? Is it Falador area for Camdazol? Or is it something else? Oh, I hate this song. Be gone! It's the worst song in the game. The grass is full of snakes? Good. Let me see. I need to get the Falador shield. I need a crystal key, apparently. Weird. Yeah, apparently I need a crystal key. Ugh. Craft a fruit basket. I also need to get a fruit basket. Willow branches. Yo, Pirate, what's up, dude? Grass is full of ticks? Not here. Yeah, we don't have any of that shit. Yeah, thankfully none. Achievement diaries for block game would be awesome. Love minor quality of life permanent upgrades. Have you seen, like, so one of the things that's really big for block game that I keep trying to do is make it so your guys' professions matter for different stuff. I need to think of something for that. I really don't like the warp system right now. Like, I really don't. I don't think it's that fun or interesting. I need to rework professions at some point. I need to rework profession rewards, rather. I do like this change for dungeon gear, though. There we go. I'm down to... This will be the last inventory, then I'm gonna head over. Because I gotta do the other activity, and I don't know what the other activity entails. Unless I get a rare item out of this inventory, then I'm staying. You can give each profession a unique item unlock that's only craftable and usable at a certain level. Yeah, I could do, you know. Could do. Something like that would be really interesting. I know this is going to be kind of a lot to build, Mastfather. I kind of want to build a world specifically for that profession. Right? So like a mining world, where you go into a cave, and then you mine certain walls, and then there's an activity, like a mini game in there. I think it'd be really fun. And then that's like where you level your mining. And it gives you a token, and that token gives you a reward when you turn them in. That would be fun and interesting. Same thing for herbalism, same thing for logging, like etc. Like Murkheim is more of an anything. Murkheim's more exploration. But something that is like, this is specifically the mining world. You know? It'd be hard to implement. It wouldn't be hard to implement. No, it would not. I have all the systems in place where I can already build that right now. It's just time to build the world. Right? I think it'd be fun to do, though. It'd be really fun to do. Yeah, something like that'd be really cool. I'm just getting a lot of ideas from old school RuneScape, you know? Games within games. Yeah, exactly. Dude, honestly, with the buff to this now, like with the mining buff in here, this is going way faster than it was. He actually had a similar idea like that for a random rare drop from Profession. It's a one-time ticket for a specific Profession dungeon, full of already existing Profession mobs. I have limited time to kill them. That'd be kind of cool. I do have an idea for like a special dungeon that you guys can go to from Dungeoneering, where you get like tokens and then you turn the tokens in to like teleport to a special dungeon, you know? And that might be really fun. And then I need to incentivize that by making it so that that dungeon only gives you rewards when you kill the boss. When you kill the boss, it teleports you out, kind of a thing. More stuff to do is what you really want, Blockheim. I know. I know. And if you noticed, I added some new stuff today. So Chop Shop will be out soon. I just gotta build things. Yeah. And I hope you guys like the change to Guardian. I think Guardian is in a way better spot now. The minigame needs to be simple fast enough to avoid tedium, though. Simple doesn't mean avoiding tedium. Fun is what you have to. What you added today? Some stuff. You'll see. You'll see. And I'm going to be real with you. Chop Shop is not mechanically difficult. It is just simple stuff. It is just monsters in rooms, right? It's not like an insanely powerful dungeon. It's meant to be something for low-level players. Babby's first dungeon. It's like a year of Thor. More Thor. 365-day streak. My dude. That is wild. We've been doing full Krognar clears since the change. It's been really nice for actual team play. Good. That's exactly what I was hoping for, man. That's huge. So you can actually go and do a full Krognar clear with the new Guardian, and using the Guardian as an actual tank now. Yes. Yes! In a team. That's great, man. That's what I was hoping for, because like I was like, Guardian just can't fulfill its role. And now that it has the defense, it should be able to fulfill its role. So that's really good. That's really good. It needed it. It needed it bad. That's so much better for the game. Please fix threat if you can. I need to figure out why threat is not applying correctly. I think there's a mechanical issue there. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's because of Minecraft's AI. So I'll look into it, man. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. Because all those monsters have threat tables, and those threat tables don't seem to be working every time. They're just working most of the time. And that's a problem. You and Schnappy have been doing Krog as a Mage Thom pair? That's tough. That's doable, but it's tough. The threat perk isn't working? That I doubt. I think it's more likely that threat itself is not working correctly. Not as it should, anyway. Yeah, because there's nothing mechanically different about the perk, the stat, or the talent for threat. It's the mechanical difference is thread itself is probably either not applying correctly or is getting cleared by regular AI bullshit. And not like AI like LLM AI, like monster intelligence. Yeah, like the glorious monster decision tree, you know? Please, give me my last Baronite deposit. Do it. There it is. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom. Give me just a minute. BRB. I have returned. Boop. All right. Oh, hey. I got another astroscope. I did get a rare item. I did get a rare item. Nice. That means I have to stay here. Every time I get an inventory, if I get a rare item, I have to stay. It's 1 in 350 again. It just keeps happening, chat. Just found what you added. Can't wait. Hell yeah. Yeah, I worked on that last night, getting ready for the launch of the area. I had to grab all that stuff and kind of the zone there. I need to fix the mountain there because the world regen is wrong. Because we had copied Origin City from the old world, and that didn't work. So, yeah. You plan to experience Guild Wars 3? Bro, I cannot wait for Guild Wars 3. Are you kidding me? I'm so excited. NTRP, what are you talking about? Primary community is on Twitch, secondary community is on Kick, tertiary community is on YouTube. When I do Thursday streams on Kick, we usually have about 1,000. Outside of that, when I'm doing multi-streaming, Twitch usually hits about 2,000. Kick is usually about 200 to 250 by the time the stream is going. We've got our first Pirate Indie Game Show game in 20 minutes, by the way. Yeah, I multi-stream everything, man. Thursday's the only day where I do exclusive streams. Let me see. We've got our Pirate Indie Game Show game for the day. Let me go grab Google Calendar. Excited for this. Oh. There we go. Dark Reader. Please, God. Today has some ridiculous games, my dudes. I'm excited for it. I wish Nightbot worked on Kick, man. Is there a reason it doesn't? Like, did they just not want to engage with it, or? Can we have a poll if any devs will hit on Thor today? I swear to God. That was hilarious, dude. This. Add to pigs. Install. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one, dude. Nice, it's installed. Hell yeah. Drink water? Do it, yeah. I've almost got these all set up. Getting them all going right now. Need to get the links for these, though. Okay, those are good. Grab that one. Okay, number 2. 13Z was really cool yesterday. I'm like going through and like setting all the stuff up for today and overriding the games from yesterday. And the game was just rad. Like, I really enjoyed that. Okay, Twitch, come on. There it is. I'm typing in the game name and it's showing me a bunch of things that are not the same name. There we go. One sec. Grab that. Grab this key. Lentil soup? Dude, lentil soup is amazing. Yeah, I'm so excited for Guild Wars 3, dude. On the topic of exclusive streaming on Thursdays, is there any reason for it? Yeah, I'll show you. Give me one moment. I have a whole write-up on it. But basically, it generates a shitload of money, and that shitload of money is going towards buying materials for our ferret rescue. Because Kick pays out double for the Kick Partner program when it's exclusive. And it's a lot, dude. It's equivalent to having 20 times the normal amount of viewership on Twitch. So it's 19.92 times over Twitch's ad revenue. So a 1,000-member stream on Kick is equivalent to a 20,000-member stream on Twitch. I don't know. They can't sustain that, but if they're going to pay it, we're going to use it for the rescue, right? Like, that's kind of how I feel about it. Get it while they give it, and then hopefully they keep it forever. Yeah, it's insane numbers, is what it is. So, like, with that in mind, I released all the numbers there. You can see absolutely everything. Because I think it's important to be open about that. Yeah, take advantage of it while you can. That's how we feel about it. And, like, if they're doing that, it helps them, gets more people onto the platform. It's beneficial to us, you know, because, like, we can fund stuff for the ferret rescue. One of the things we already bought with it was an ultrasound. Like, we bought an ultrasound using the Kick Partner program money. You know, like, that's not a small deal either. It's a big deal. Unfortunately, though, the firmware is busted and I have to send it back. But we're going to get a replacement. That'll be fine. Yeah, we found that out the other day. It arrived, it was supposed to take 2 to 3 weeks. It arrived in 3 days, and then it was broken. But I'm waiting for today, because their business office is open today, and at the end of the stream today, I have to contact them. I put in tickets with their support staff already. Yeah. As soon as the replacement due, I should be in touch with them today, because that's not good. Yeah, it won't, the device won't start up. And I was like, Almost there. All right. I've got one more game to put on this list. What do we get? I closed Google Calendar. A fool! Yeah, there's always so much shit to do. Ah, this game has a very long name today. Should have this third game up here. The Florist game was really fun yesterday. I was actually surprised at how fun that was. You never know what kind of a game it's going to be, right? This one's got a weird way of installing it. One sec. Where is this? Game versions and betas. Cool code. There we go. Add 2 pigs. That game Deep Pixel Melancholy was so damn beautiful, dude. I really hope they succeed. I really, really do, man. That's such an awesome looking game. Yeah, it was really good. Such a unique art style. It's funny that they made it in Construct as well, because Construct is just, like, rough to work in. Yeah. Wait. What have I just been given? What is this? Tix, what have you sent me? No, I'm excited. Hold up. Let me grab this real fast. Oh? Hey guys, I might have found a new MMO to play. It's just sent to me by Tix. What's happened? I get another skill level? I get another smithing level. Sick. Yeah, new MMO. And it's an indie MMO. And it doesn't look shitty. It looks like they've done a really good job. And it's in space. I'll show in a moment. Alright. Tix just sent this to me. It looks really good. I kind of want to know more about it. It's in early access. I've never heard of this so far. It's a space MMO, dude. But look at... Looks can be deceiving. It can be. So I'll probably try it out, but watch. So you have... actually land down on the planet. I mean, base building. Your brother-in-law's been no-lifing this. He likes it a lot. Because one of the problems I had with No Man's Sky is that it's not really like an MMO. And one of the problems I had with EVE Online after playing for 15 goddamn years is the pay-to-win. But here's the part that really got me. You ready for this? Wait for it. I don't know if they have it in the trailer, but I'll show it to you down below. One of the issues I have in No Man's Sky is all the ships look the same at the end of the day. They're all the same, right? And one of the things I really like about, say, Kingdom Hearts is the gummy ships. So, watch this. You build them like gummy ships. I'm kind of interested, right? I'm going to be real with you. I don't give a shit about the reviews on this. This looks compelling and is in early access. If any of this works at all like described, I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. Because that looks cool, right? Yeah, it's mostly positive. It's 70% positive. Doesn't have a huge amount of reviews. I'm going to check this out, I think. Yeah, I'm going to check this out because I don't know, dude. I love Space Game. And this looks cool. And they've got a roadmap for early access. New ship equipment customization options. I really want to see how this works. The real killer or winner for me on this is going to be how does the in-game economy work? Because that's what an MMO is at the end of the day, is interplayer interaction, and a space game requires some kind of an in-game economy in some way. Economy and progression is all I really care about. So, I'm going to link this out to you guys, because this looks freaking rad. It's called Spacecraft, which is a wild name. Shiro Games, they make some decent ones. I don't think I've ever heard of them before. Who are they? Let me see what else they've made. War Tales, Northgard, Dune Spice Wars, Frostrail. Wait. Hold up. These are the devs of Forever? What? Do I pee in the shower? Only yours. These are the devs of Forever. It's the same devs. I'm so confused. Are they like a massive studio? Wait, they're the creators of Evoland, dude. Wait, what? What is happening right now? I'm so confused. That's freaking rad. What do you mean only mine? Don't worry about it. Just like, don't be in there a certain time of day. I won't tell you what time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, Evoland is amazing, dude. All right. I need to go and slap at the crab because we're about to get ready for the Pirate Indie Game Show. So give me just a minute to get all this stuff set up. My glorious Imcando hammer now obtained. Get that. Get this. Get that. I think that's everything? No, this. And that. But yeah, there's my Baronite Mace now. I need my cloak. Cloak, and I need... What else am I missing? The staff. Where is it? There it is. Oh, and the bag. Gem bag. Alright. Bwong. I need a Falador teleport, like an easier one. Main sequence, you build a factory inside of a space station. That's kind of cool. I think that. Yeah, these are the guys you rob, by the way. And they give you triangle sandwiches. Shipbuilding is like that in No Man's Sky now, too. The Corvettes are like that? Are they really? I didn't know that. The one problem I have with No Man's Sky beyond that, dude, is that it's all client-side. Like, all your save files, everything. It's not really a true MMO, so... People just edit their save files and have unlimited everything. Kinda lame. There's no, like, need for progression either. There's nothing to overcome in that game. Not really. It's a cool exploration game, but it's really just exploration, you know? Not really anything else. That should be good to go. Crab slapping commences. Pirate Indie Game Show in 3 minutes. I should have everything set up. Have you looked at Star Miner yet? I have not seen Star Miner. Yeah, Wildstar, I missed that. Hey, look. It's Golemancer. In my same world. What's he look like? Golemancer, you actually have a whip? Look at you. Dragon boots, whip, Fremenic helmet. What's that armor, though? What's the armor you're wearing? Oh, wait, never mind. That was some other guy. What are you wearing? Is that Mithril? Yeah, it's some other guy wearing bandos. Okay, you got a strength amulet on. Is that Mithril? You got Mithril on? Yeah. By the way, raise strength first. That's the best thing that I can tell you. Let me see. Equipment. Amulet of strength, leather gloves, Mithril longsword, Mithril full helm, Mithril chain body. Muleta, nice. Mithril plate legs. Yeah, just get strength. Strength is king. You basically want to get all three of them to 60, but strength to 60 first. That is the best thing you could possibly do for yourself. With that in mind, let's go get stuff set up for the first Pirate Indie Game Show game today. So, move that out of here. Slide that over here. And I should have all of this set up correctly. Give me just a minute. Be doing controlled, but yeah, I'll change the strength. Yeah, don't do controlled. I guess I would do controlled up to probably 30, if that makes sense. Or actually, it's probably even better to just go do Waterfall Quest, man. Like, Waterfall Quest is even better. And you should go and do the security dungeon, get your fancy boots, because those are way better. Okay, first game of the day today. It's quite fun. Let me see. Grab this, make sure it is all the right version. It is. Next on that one. Okay. I'm going to get all this set up and we'll swap it over. Oh, the music is great. By the way, this one is published by people that we know. We're going to go full screen windowed. The music is so good. Huh. There is a bug. One moment. I need to fix it for my monitor. No, it's not Bonnie Bear. The music is really nice in this, though. Yeah, it's not swapping monitors. Weird. Looks like that'll be fun. All right, let me get the audio going. Listen to that. Farming vibes, you'll see. All right, first game of the day for the Pirate Indie Game Show, right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it goes. All right, let me pin it on all these channels. 1 sec. There we go. Did everything change over? Looks like it did. Yeah. Yeah, published by Pocket Bear, man. We know Pocket Bear. Pocket Bear is awesome. I like him a lot. Bucky and them are rad people, man. We're just 100% ready. Everything working on all the other platforms. It looks like it. Looks like we're good to go. All right. So the first game for the Pirated Game Show today is called Truckful, which I'm really excited for. I've played other games kind of like this in the past. We played, what was that one? It was the one in Pacific Northwest. It was kind of spooky. You know what I'm talking about? We'll see. See if it's similar. Yeah. This one looks very good, yes. Story so far. We're helping Courier Rudy transport packages. On our way through the dark woods, we were chased by some maniac in a killer truck. We barely made it out alive. We managed to reach Teresa's workshop. Sick. Grab this. Oh. Let's see if I can actually do this correctly. The last time I played a car game, it was a very different setting. Are you ready? Okay, I can use my controller. It's not way to go. Wait. I can turn on headlights. Oh, that's backup. All right, we're good. The voice is amazing. Are my eyes deceiving me? A real car after 20 years. Look at those body lines. Look at that paint job. The voice is amazing, dude. That's amazing. You really like cars. Good to know. Because my delivery van decided to take a vacation right in the middle of the woods. We just need to tow it to the workshop. I can't handle it, dude. It's very funny. Forget it. What the forest takes, it doesn't give back. Except maybe a scrap metal. Besides, I could see someone already rearranged your bumper. Pretty much everything needs replacing. But how am I supposed to leave the van? Leave? That's a good one. Now let's get to work. Let's see what else is wrong with your truck. This little car of yours reminds me of something. Never mind. I meant it's a rare model. Pull into the workshop. I'll try to fix your horn, but I also encourage some light shopping. Oh, like a glove. Oh, we can upgrade all of it. Oh my god. More power? Look at that shitty engine. It's all rusted out. I feel like handling is a really good idea this early. You know what I mean? Like, this has no handling. Voices are a bit loud. I can lower them, don't worry. All power. Suspension. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so with steering, I can get $60. That'd leave me with $40 left over. I could get better tires. They're cheap, but they're better than nothing. They'd be $20, so I'd have $20 left over. And then we can paint it green. Paint it black. I don't know what we do with it. What is that? A nitro? Sticky cargo. Interesting. I think I want to get better steering. Yeah. Done. Handling. Better traction. It just seems like a better, like more control is just better. I think I have the, oh, wait. Can I get to audio settings? Maybe not. It appears I cannot get it to that. Let me exit to menu, and I'm going to lower the volume real quick. And we should be able to continue. Oh, changed monitors. Get back over here. What? We'll do it like that. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. I think I broke it. Oh, wait. We're good. I was hidden inside. Let's scare those sheep. Get over here. Wow, that sheep does not care. Look at that. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Alright, here we go. Alright, I think we have everything we need now. I've got 20 bucks left. I don't think there's anything else I can really do. I got a rusted out car. Looks like kind of junk. We can get cargo space increases. That's kind of cool. A better cargo bed, huh? Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I think this is good. I think we're good. Horn and lights are fixed. It was fast. Now tell me, how much are you going to fleece me for? On the house, this time. But if your wallet is itching, I'd be happy to soup up your ride. We could tweak the engine, swap out some parts. I could teach you a few tricks. Not for free, of course. Yeah, you? That's a good one. Straight to the point, huh? Good. Back if there's still cars in the valley, I used to raise quite a bit of hell behind the wheel. Now listen, you'd be smart to head straight to the mayor. Let him know why you're here. Explain myself to someone about where I'm hauling packages? You've got to be kidding. Suit yourself? But Mick doesn't like strangers snooping around the valley without his say-so. Do you see these inflatable palms? You think I'm going to wander around the area with these? I have to drop these off at Bordisso Hotel. Plus some furniture and some soot-covered letter. After that, I'll gladly kiss your mayor's ring. All right, sweetie. To get to the Bordisso Hotel, head north from here down the Willow Avenue until you hit the intersection with Travelers Road. Keep going north. The signs will guide you. I gotta go north? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. All right. Gotta put it like that. Probably there. Oh, yes. That's a great idea. Now we can simulate it. All right, we're good. That seems good. Right? This seems fun. We're kind of at the maximum. Yeah, I think we're at the maximum of our height there. Get out of here. There shouldn't be any other cars on the road. But I'm going to stay on the right side just get... Oh my god. Oh, wait. I've made a huge mistake. I'm basically UPS now. You know, you could have just stayed in there. You could have stayed normal. All right. God damn. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. I should get it. I should have gotten a better cargo. Something that was stickier, you know? What is this? I have all this handling, but I have no ability to keep all my cargo in there. Okay, Bordiso Hotel. 125. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Alright. I was hoping I could, like, go fast enough that they would stop. But I guess not. Or they would, like, slide forward. Yeah, get out of my way. Get out of here, sheep. Don't you do it. Alright, thank God. Said to the north. Yeah, Bordiso Hotel North. Brake hard, that's what I'm gonna try and do. Oh, wiggling. Don't you do it! Shit! Alright, man. Back in here you go. Alright, we're good. Who needs bungee cords, you know? Oh, actually, you know what? I have an idea. Oh. Don't you do it? No, God. Come on. I feel like I could do this, you know? I feel like all I need is a chair that isn't stupid. Oh, wait. I have an idea. I have a better idea. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Wait. There's an even better idea here. Hold up. Use it like a wall. There we go. Maybe, wait. There. No. There we go. There we. Oh shit. Much better. Much better. Look at that. Look at that. Like a glove. Don't worry about that one. Don't look at it. Just because it's wiggling. Don't worry about it. Don't look at it. Out of my way. Get. Yeah, see? Like a glove. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta ram a sheep. And then it fixes it. Fixes the problem right up. This is the way. Okay, we got a messed up road. A ram isn't a sheep. I didn't run into it. Can't call it a ram. And obviously there's no branding on my truck, so that's not a ram either. Outrageous. Wait, why is it still 125 away? Stay in the car. Stay in the car. This road is trashed, dude. I think we're doing good. This is good. Good time, you know? Oh shit. That was it. Don't worry about that. It was like that when I found it that way. It was always like that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm really glad that we're playing Getting Over It Truck Edition, you know? You know? You know, now that I've got these turned in a way that makes sense, they kind of stick, you know? They're not a wiggly anymore. I've optimized them. I think it's, you know, I think it's good. You can tell that it's good by the way that it's still in the truck. We got hats. Has the table not broken yet? It's made of a very dense material. Almost as dense as me. Moving that crab. You are dense? Probably true. Like the heart of a dying star. That's weird, Creeper. Yeah, no way. No idea why. Waiting on ads. No, it's not like Pacific Drive. The thing is it's just another car in the Forest game. Pacific Drive is a very different kind of car in the Forest game. Pacific Drive is very cool. I like it because it's kind of haunted. This one has some, like, little bit of haunted vibes for some of the marketing for it, but it's not the same in any way. This is more like a rage game. You know, it's a physics-based puzzler kind of a thing. The graphics will remind you of Pacific Drive a little bit, yeah. All right, back in we go. Yeah, no, not like Pacific Drive at all. It's more like a Getting Over It, kind of a rage game sort of a thing, but it's a physics puzzler, you know. The art style and some of the direction in terms of the spookiness factor that I saw from some of their marketing reminded me of Pacific Drive. And it's also a card game, you know? Which is nice to see, because, like, you don't really see games that do stuff like this. A physics truck game is pretty fun, though. I can't wait to get... There's, like, a sticky packages upgrade that I should get. So when I get paid, I'm going to try and buy that one. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but it's all over the road. As long as I'm the chief around here, the rules will be followed. Look at that man. He looks like he's from the past and the future at the same time. Wait. Is his gun a hairdryer? I'm pretty sure his speaker is detached. His gun is a hairdryer. And he's wearing some... like a cosplay helmet. You were the chief back when people still lived in trees. You can't even go into the hotel anymore. Everything's overgrown. Only herbicides. You can't use herbicides, period. By the power of the Thicket Non-Provocation Act. What are you going to do about it? I'll issue a warning and tell on you to the mayor. Just my rotten luck. The Thicket and a cybernetic dinosaur are going to ruin my business. Wow, here in the valley, even the weeds have their own lawyers, huh? Ah, you made it. You have no idea how glad I am. Do you react like this to all strangers? You brought my palms, and they said no one from the outside the valley would be crazy enough. I wonder why. Inflatable palms. Talk about classy, right? I'd set them up right now and take pictures for the new ad. If only this damn thicket wasn't blocking the entrance to Borodiso. Give me a lift to Baron's mansion. Oh. He has to hop of the... This is only gonna get better now. Does he have a... He has a barrel of herbicide. I don't want him to fall out of the truck. I guess we can't go that way. I guess we have to go up the plant? We going off-road? Wait. Ah, shit. This was not the way. So we can't go this way. I think it's up and to the right. Whoops. Stuck. Stuck. Maybe we go up this way? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. But I feel like I made it here. You know? This is probably fine. Very good, yes. Can I just climb this tree? I'm gonna quick restart it. End of demo here would be funny. I agree. So what is the direction we have to go? Because if we don't go that direction, where does he want us to be? You sure you know how to drive? Yeah. I'm a good driver. You can tell by the way that I'm going off-road into the forest. I just don't know which way the game wants me to go. Because our only way forward is blocked now. So I guess we have to go backwards? Look at the blue square. The blue square doesn't tell you where to go. The blue square is just the delivery. Oh, we already delivered. You see? Maybe it's in a journal? Let's see. Head down the hill to Borodiso Hotel to Willow Avenue. Oh, okay. So we have to go back the way that we came. I was trying to go up and over in the tree. Yeah, we have to go back down the road. I thought it was a different way. Wait, I didn't realize packages have HP. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Camera weirdness. Let's go. We have to go to the manor. I'm pretty sure there was a sign for the manor back here, actually. Off we go. Was it this way? Time to get the lay of the land. This car's not very strong. I need to get a better engine. Oh, this is the other side of the Borodiso Hotel. I wonder if we can actually access it from the back end. Looks like no. Alright, so we gotta go all the way down the hill then. 75 HP for the frame of the body is not a whole lot. Who needs it? You know? That sounds like something you need if you care about not blowing up. You know? Really, at the end of the day, that means you have 74 HP worth of luxury. Because all you need is one, right? Yeah, there's Willow Avenue. And Western Meadows. This said Willow Avenue. Alright. So we gotta follow signs for Willow. This is going good. Going good. And you said I couldn't drive. I'm a great driver. See? Like a glove. Fantastic. You lost something? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we have to keep going this way. Western Meadows, Willows, this one. Shocked the box didn't eat. That's because I'm such a good driver, as you can tell. I'm a great driver, man. Alright. We're going good. Is 125 the speed suggestion? I don't know. I think it must be the route, yeah. Route 125. Get out of my way. Ridiculous sheeps, dude. Okay, Willow Avenue's this way. Whoa. It's fine. Up. It's not fine. I like out of all of that, that's the thing that caused it to fall out of the truck. Out of everything I've done. There's Northern Deepstone. Willow Avenue's this way, alright. I like how he's just in the back, clutching an entire barrel of herbicide. Barely made it up the hill. Wait. Baron Shusk's mansion. That kind of looks mansion-y. You know what I mean? Is that mansion? Or is that like a facility? Is it a mansion? Looks like a mansion. Hell yeah. By my father's mustache, a car in the valley. How has the forest not swallowed it up yet? Actually, it did swallow my van. This kind driver is helping me out now. Anyway, packages are waiting to be delivered. And they've got something for Baron Shusk, too. Wonder where all this soot came from. Takes the package. This package? But I got rid of it for good. Never mind. My respects, dear patron. And you, hotelier. Trying to sweet-talk your way into more herbicides again. Just return the empty barrels. Old Redrick isn't going to keep hauling new ones in a wheelbarrow. Thank you, Baron. We businessmen have to stick together. That fool of a mayor understands nothing. He just sits in his bar while the forest devours my estate and half of the valley. Load up the herbicides and let's head back to the hotel. Drop them by the gate where we met, and we'll get straight to work. Okay, so you have a forest that is devouring the city. You have an absolutely overgrown, like, nature, and you have no cars left. Wait, how do we load them up? Ah, they're there. They're over there on the gate is amazing. All right. We'll put him, I guess, back there. Oh, no, we got to put him there. And then we got to put this and then lay it on its side. Because otherwise it's just going to roll out. You know, like that's not going to be great. Oh, it's totally rolling anyway. That's fine. No, that's going to push him off the edge, isn't it? That's fine. It's a cylinder? You're a cylinder. Is he holding one barrel himself? Yeah. His poor back. Nah. He's gonna fall out. This is a bad idea. He screamed. He made a little sad noise. Alright. This is not gonna work. What if I put it that way? And then I put... Yeah. That'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Look at him. He's happy. Look how happy he is. You can tell he's happy by the way that he is, right? Like he's just there. He's vibing. Everything's fine. He's on his side, right? But he's smiling, and he's got his comfort barrel of herbicide there, you know? That's fine. Look at him. Look at him. He's doing great. Shit. What if I put him upside down? Wait, I can't put him upside down. What if you just stayed right there, man? What if you stayed right there? What if you did that? You do that for me? You stay right there? You stay there? No? You can't do it, can you? Oh, okay, you're not doing that. We're gonna repack you. Let's, there's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. I think I have to do this. I don't think there's any other way to do this correctly. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna bonk him. But it should be fine. It's doing good. It's doing good. We're fine. We just use him as a barricade. And since it's not rolling perfectly now, it's pushing on him less. It's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. A barrel kid, dude. Yeah, this is fine. Everything is fine. I'm glad that it retained the location of all my dudes between the environments. That's really nice. See, got up the hill. I like that you can hear my car whining if you listen closely enough. When I get up high, like high speed, there's like almost like a siren noise going off. My poor car. My poor car. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got this. Honestly, I'm really glad that I chose handling first, because otherwise I feel like this would be insufferably awful. I would, like, get absolutely owned. But turning, like the steering and the wheels for traction was just such a good idea, I think. See? Like a glove. Well, look at that. A little desperation, dash of toxic chemicals, if I could talk. And problem solved. Oh, hell yeah. Inflatable palms. Another day without going bankrupt. There's also a letter. Don't ask me why it's covered in soot. It got to us like that. A letter? Let me see. It can't be. Could it? I like delivering good news, but what's this about? It's the key to the room with the armored door. And around here, every room is worth its weight in gold. Especially since, as you can see, the forest has claimed a good chunk of Bordiso. And I need more rooms to get this business booming. Plus, the palms, the neon lights, it's a guaranteed success. Wait a minute. There's a little note in the envelope, too. It says I'm supposed to hand over the box in the room to the person who delivered the letter. As in, me? Looks like it. Wait here. I'll go fetch the stuff in the room. Where did this come from? Don't ask me. I bought this hotel at a military auction. Have fun with your box. Dear child, this looks like letters from a parent to their child. This must be some kind of mistake. Anyway, the deliveries are done, so maybe, like Teresa suggested, we should go see the mayor. The mayor? You have my sympathies. Do you happen to know where to find him? Yeah, hopefully as far away from here as possible. Besides, I'm not telling you. You might snitch on me. If you want, go talk to the bear. By the way, could you drop off the empty herbicide barrels for him? They should be scattered behind the hotel. Yes, you'll have to drive up the roof to get to them. What are they doing up there? Wait, onto the roof? I don't know. This forest is a persistent thief. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Send the bear in my regards. Alright, up we go. Wait. Maybe not? Maybe this way. Where I was before? Maybe. Maybe up here instead. There we go. I'm really glad we're seeing such exotic locations, you know? Oh, no. I'm sure it's fine. That's fine. It's not fun. It's definitely not fun. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh god, wait. It's not fun. It's not fun. Maybe we should just make them really tall. Oh god, it's so hard going back down this. Nope. Shit. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? They're not even full of herbicide anymore. Right? Like, they're not full of it anymore, are they? Huh? You know, like, it's fine. Sir? There we go. Alright, now I gotta go back down the hill. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go the other way. Because now we have access to it. Yeah. I wish we had something really heavy to hold these in, you know? I wish that was the thing right now. Yeah, smooth, dude. Like a glove. Like a glove, dude. A bit early for drifting? Nah, dude. Drift all day, every day. Yeah, see, look. It's a great day for drifting, dude. Let's go this way. Can't you guys tell I'm such a good driver? You know? I hope this makes you confident in my driving skills. Because I definitely drive like this in real life, too. I'm really good at deliveries, as you can see. Yeah. Really good at it. Absolutely fantastic. Exactly the same level of driving. Look at all those barrels, dude. Look at them staying in the truck. Because I'm such a good driver. Oh. I can't believe that tree jumped out like that. You know, I'm gonna talk to my lawyer. That's ridiculous. How dare you? It was a hit and run, too. Look. You see it getting away? State of the world these days. Outrageous, isn't it? What a menace. Yeah. Tree is a menace. Now you know why your local death rail is a thing? True. Oh. Get out of my way. Look at those sheep go, dude. What? Alright. Yup, yup. Yeah, good things those aren't, like, full of poison or anything, right? You know? Because if they were, that'd be bad. You know, if they were full of poison. Which they're not. Don't worry about it. It's probably fun. Wish you could yoink the sheep. Maybe you can. Oh, there's actually a little edge to my truck bed back there. Just a little bit of an edge. You see that? I didn't realize that was there. Might make things easier. What's up, nerd? Here to deliver your barrels. The hotelier remembered the barrels. Well, that's a first. Asking where to find the mayor. Why would you want to talk to him? You're not planning to report my charitable activities, are you? Teresa asked this too. Ah, if Miss Teresa asked, then I certainly won't refuse your advice. All right. We've got those done. How much money do I have right now? Do I have any money? You need to turn back south from here into the intersection with the east-west express road. Then head east on the new road straight to Northern Deepstone. Okay, we got to go to Deepstone, which I think is one road back. Find him in the center in front of the town hall. He turned into a bar. You recognize him for sure. Tall with a massive bush of hair on his head. All right. Nice gate. You getting paid at all? Doesn't seem to be paying me right now. Hey, I don't have any cargo. I can go crazy, dude. Hey, why is it called a cargo when it's on a ship, but a shipment when it's on a car? Too many questions. Yeah, why do you park in a driveway but drive on a parkway? Go wait on the ads. Average Kojima naming convention? No, it'd be like 10 words long, then. Is this the full release? I believe this is just the demo. This is just the demo, yeah. The planned release date is 2026 sometime. We'll ask them about it. We'll talk to them. I'm a good driver, though, so clearly I'll get right through this. How goes Truckful? It's very fun. I'm a great driver, so it makes it easy, as you can tell. You will hit the death rail? Nah. How does isometric driving feel? A little bit awkward at first with the locked camera, but I think it adds to the game experience in not a negative way. I had to get used to it. Yeah. But I think that's sort of the point. All right, ads are over. But yeah, also, why do we park on a driveway and drive on a parkway? I'd like an answer to that. I don't think we have one. Can't go that way. Oh, can I do donuts? I need more power. Can't do donuts. The pin is gone? Ooh. Unpin that. I don't know why that got unpinned. There we go. Twitch is having weird problems with that. Yeah, why do we bake cookies and cook bacon? I'm 0.46 miles away from northern Deepstone, huh? Whoop. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this road. That'll do great for the tires. This is the mayor. Welcome to the mayor's bar. Tea-bar, naturally. Black with milk, green, I've got it all. Fancy a swig, sister? I'd rather... Your loss. I heard you've been helping provoke the thicket. Oh! Demo token. See that? That's what's called a token. String token. I know you just deliver packages around. Things like, I don't know, herbicides. Not cool. And illegal. Slow your roll. Telling you this as a friend. We'll drop off the packages and we're gone. As in, driving through the forest? I doubt it. You'll figure it out soon enough for yourself. But that's actually a good thing, because a courier will come in handy at the valley. He's got big hair. Wait, can I run over these benches? Hell yeah. Yeah, eat it. Courier that, nerd. Man, that is one stout, steadfast human being. Took a truck to the face and didn't even care. For now, deliver this from Mixbar to the Baron. We'll see what tune that highborn hustler sings when he gets acquainted with the thicket non-provocation act. And think about my offer, sister. I could help issue a business permit. Alright. Got a stack of papers. Sounds good. That's an easy delivery. We could do that. What could go wrong? It's Thor if he was cool. Man, I wish. Maybe one day, dude. Can't put the box in the cab? Nah, dude, you gotta put it in the back. Oh, hey. It's trying to escape. Missed it. How dare it. Yeah, no escapees. Get back in there. Oh, I actually drifted on the dirt there. The physics in this is really fun, honestly. Did I go the wrong way? Is it this way? It's Bordiso. Wait. 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 Is it this way? Did I pass it? Did I pass it? I feel like... Where are you even going? I think I'm going to the... I think I'm going to the mansion. I thought it was over here. Did I pass by it? Was I not paying attention that much? Oh, damn it. This thing keeps trying to escape. Am I going the wrong way? Nice. I need a map. That's what I need. I need a map. I need a map, like, right now. Because I have no idea where I am. Let's see. Return the Northern Deepstone via the Black Express Road. Head down Willow Avenue to Baron Shusk's mansion. So we're on the Black Express Road right now. Yeah, so I'm on the Express Road. And I have to take that back down this way. And then I have to go to the mansion. Yeah, I'm reading the signs. There's the Express Road. Actually, I kind of want to see what's over here. Because here's Westfields. Via the Black Express Road and head down Willow Avenue. Maybe we just keep going this way. Darkwood Western Depot does not seem correct. I'm going to go up here. Travelers Road. Willow Avenue. There it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember how to get to Willow Avenue from there. Going up Willow. And we'll turn over here. You stay in there. Don't you do it. I see you trying to escape. I see it. I see it. Another package of legal gibberish from the mayor. That clown is going to ruin this town completely. But maybe all is not lost yet. A courier could do a lot of good for the residents of the valley. The forest tolerates you. It might even let you through the Darkwood Western Depot. The route is passable, usually. But since you managed it once, compensation? I'll forgive you for asking this time. The Baron family pays generously for a job well done. If you try dodging through the forest roads, you'll run into the mad chauffeur. There's another road, but it's damaged. The mayor issued a ban on repairing it, so we do our thing, but quietly. Alright. Gear that will keep falling packages in place. Oh? Okay. I need to go to a garage. Yeah, I gotta go to a garage. Why is the mayor banning repairs? The mayor thinks that you need to make friends with the forest so that it stops destroying things. Everyone else realizes that this force of nature doesn't care and is destroying everything in its path. It's kind of where it's at. Mayor's a bit of a hippie. Maybe the mayor's right, though. Worker in the northeastern part of the roundabout in northern Deepstone. Got it. Yeah, the mayor might be right. We don't know the rules of this world yet, you know? Yeah, the VLC player is trying to escape. We can't allow it. VLC stays in the truck. Oh! Oh, come on! I was trying to flip it like an omelet. I thought maybe I could keep it, but no. Went too fast? Maybe not fast enough. Yeah, VLC crashed, dude. VLC has stopped responding. Needs to restart. Oh! What it... Sir? What kind of physics is that? You stay in there. That is outrageous. In northern Deepstone. Northern Deepstone, got it. Just slam the brakes. I have two options. Forward and reverse. It's kind of like brakes. Is Dev in chat? Oh, we gotta get the Dev on. Hold up. Let me make this delivery and then we're gonna have the Dev on. Oh! Damn it. Like a glove. Bet chat can do it better. One of these days, I'm going to set up Michael Reeves' Roomba again. I'm going to fix it. And I'll make it so that chat can control it. You'll show me how to drive. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to go well. I still have that Roomba. It's sitting in a box in the closet. Would you look at that? Cruising around in a working car, rubbing it in people's faces. Maybe we should slash your tires. Work for the Baron? You should have said so from the start. The tires thing was a joke. I'm dying of boredom out here. You'll take me in the back and the construction gear, too. Head west out of town on the EW Express Road. Till you reach the damaged road, you can't miss it. Wait, do I have to pick him up? Oh my god, dude. No, it's another guy. Wait, how do I... How am I... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is probably fun, you know? It's got to wiggle it a little bit. Just a little bit wiggling. Yeah, see, that works. Just use the big guy to keep it all in the truck, you know? I think this is when it starts getting absurd. Alright. Let me get the dev on. Give me just a minute. Let me message them. Make sure that they are on the Discord and everything's good to go. Message them here. Okay, grab that one. Roles to verified for that guy. Get that message out, and I gotta message these guys. Telling the dev to hop into the waiting room, and I can get them on. Up we go. All right, I got to take this to northwestern part of the Darkwood Western Depot. Huh? You know, honestly, this is a pretty good one. I think this is working. My car is just weak enough that it barely makes it up the hill with all this weight, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fantastic. It's everything that I wanted and more. Oh! Flipped him like an omelet. There we go. Oh! It's working, it's working, it's working. And the dev is on now. One moment. I'm going to grab them real quick. Hey there, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Maybe they can't hear me. I'm sensing fiddling with a microphone would be my bet. Northwestern part of the Darkwood Western Depot. Darkwood Western Depot. That's through the forest, so I have to go to Bordiso? What is a sober driver called in USA? Designated driver, yeah. That is the term. Fantastic. Car barely making it. Made it. Hell yeah, picking up speed. Yeah, now this is work. It's been a while since I've been this eager to grab a shovel. The road is up. We'll see when the forest decides to gnaw on it again. I wonder if you can hear me. One sec. I'm going to message Dev and find out what's up. Looks like they might be having tech issues. Let's see. Oh, wait. They messaged me. You can hear me. I can't hear you. You can't get the mic to work? Check the gear icon on the bottom left of Discord, the one that says user settings, and see if that's set to the right device. That's usually the case. Usually the problem there. Yeah, Discord thinks it knows the audio for you and usually does not. I'm gonna go back to the garage and do some upgrades. Hell yeah. Sheep. Mind you, work, each room has its own technical issues. Yeah, that's just how it goes. I wouldn't worry about it too much. They'll figure it out. Only thing I can think of is the user settings for that. And then voice and video. And might be set to the wrong device. Happens a lot. We've had people come on that are, it's like selecting their webcam instead of their microphone and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, wonders of live streaming, it's how it goes. I want to see what cool upgrades I can get. Let's see. Alright, I have $670 now. So I can tune this thing way up. Better suspension? That's a good idea. Cargo bed, huh? Sticky cargo. Yes. Better engine. I think that's everything, yeah? Hell yeah. Oh, it feels like a completely different vehicle. Most likely because it is. Oh, I got the sticky one, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try with other headphones? Okay, don't worry. Don't panic, dude. It'll be okay either way. Does it work in individual calls with like your friends and stuff? Have you used those headphones before? I just realized they walked away to go get their headphones and probably can't hear me right now. Everything else works? Maybe restart the machine at that point? Because if you've had your headphones work before... Yeah. We'll restart? No worries. Yeah, let me know. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Could be a mute button on the headphone, too. Yeah, somebody brought that up in chat. I did that to myself one time. I didn't realize there was a volume control on these. And I turned it all the way to minimum, and I was like, oh my god, my headphones are dead. And then, I bumped it. And I was like, I'm an idiot. I had no idea. Yeah, they just got like a little volume spinner on it. Could be a Windows audio set to the wrong device with Discord on default. Could be that. Oh, this environment's crazy. Look at this. So the forest is devouring all. I don't like that. Oh, God. Hey, guys, the forest has horrible stuff in it. I don't think we should go there. Forest is a bad place, you know? It's just sort of a bad place to go. Yeah, yeah, the mad chauffeur. That was the mad chauffeur. Probably a bad place to go out there, you know? Yeah, the forest is a little bit of bullshit. I don't want to go there. Hey, man. That guy is stout, you know? One sec. Sudden Max... Yeah, Mad Max death race. Dude, exactly. I was like, oh my god. Not what I expected at all. Now that the car is like way more... Yeah, like upgraded, it feels really good.
Hello, maybe now?
Hey, I can hear you now. What's up?
All right. Finally got it to work.
So
It was
what
some
turned out to be the problem?
right. It was some kind of like a privacy setting in the Windows 11, which I
Yes.
only started using like a like a month ago. Sorry.
Oh, no worries at all.
Appreciate your
Yeah,
help though.
Windows, not even once. That's ridiculous. Well, at least you got it working.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us who you are and what you're working on, man.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Michael, and I do all things PR, marketing, community at Mythical, and yeah, exciting times because we are working on our biggest project so far, Trackful, and I'm very excited to be here and hopefully tell you something more about the game.
Yeah, I've actually been having a blast with this. I think it's super fun. It's like almost rage game, but like cozy at the same time, which is weird. And I don't know. I've been really enjoying it. It's super fun. So I'm interested. Why did you guys want to build this game? Like, there's so many different things you could make, and what made you want to build Truckful, like as a studio?
Yes, that's a very good question, and we basically just wanted to try something new because our expertise is in the puzzle games. So we published a couple games like cozy, let's say platforming puzzle games, and we just felt like it's not really gonna get us through, the whole Steam economy nowadays. So we just want to make something much more, engaging, interesting for also like the older audiences. And we came up with this like small prototype of a cozy pickup truck, just delivering stuff. We initially just wanted to make it like a side-scrolling game, but at the end also kind of like scaled up a bit. We were greatly inspired by Dredge. And somewhere along the way of having fun with the prototype, we just thought that it might be something similar, like kind of like a mix of the cozy and scary themes. Basically, lots of players want just the cozy experience, and others want something much scarier, something more mature. So we kind of like mixed it here with Trackful. And yeah, 150,000 wish lists later, we
It's a
guess
lot,
that
man.
that players kind of like enjoy the game and the project and what we are working on,
Dude,
gearing up towards
150.
the release later this year. Yeah.
150,000 is nothing to scoff at. That's great. That's fantastic, man. You guys must
Thank
be
you. Thank
overjoyed.
you.
That's a huge
Yeah,
deal.
we are
By the way,
overjoyed. We also very much appreciate that we managed to get a publisher on board. So
yeah.
Pocket Pair is helping us with all the funding, most importantly, but also taking us to like events and overall just being the greatest possible partner ever.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I know Bucky over at Pocket Pair. They're a great company. Like, they do really cool shit. So I like them quite a lot. That's great to hear. It's always like really scary to be like, oh, new publisher, what you gonna do, right?
Yeah,
It's like, is it gonna be
definitely.
good? And then like it turns out that I've heard a lot of good things about Pocket Pair for like publishing side. So it's great to hear that. It really is. It's good to have more people on the side of the indies. Like more on that side of the field because it's tough, man. Like, it's really hard to get your game out there as an indie. It looks like you guys are doing really well though. How have conventions and things been? So if you've been taking you to events and things like that, where have you guys showed off Truckful so far?
Yeah, we showed the game in like a numerous online events, but when it comes to like physical events, we were just recently in Boston at PAX East. We are also going to attend PAX West in Seattle, hopefully. Yeah, other than that, we also have a couple local events coming up in Poland, in Warsaw, in Katowice. So just kind of like also showcasing the game at the local scene. But other than that, we are considering Gamescom possibly. It's nothing confirmed at the moment. But Baki was also just recently at Bit Summit. So they showed Trackful on PlayStation booth because we also like announced that it's coming to both PlayStation 4 and 5. So yeah, very excited, very happy, with how they are supporting us at those events. And we're just putting up a great looking booth and offering support. They also showcased the demo, and the one that you are checking out right now is basically like a very kind of like a in comparison to what we have right now, it's kind of like an early stage. And within like 1 or 2 months, we are going to have like a brand new demo, which I'm also, happy to share with you. But it will be a whole another ball game, filled with features because players expect to have like a map, just so they don't get lost, on those.
I only got
spots.
lost a little bit,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
feel like the roadsides are kind of like not really that much telling. So the map will be implemented, the journal with all the quests, all the stuff that you found. You will be also able to like earn scrap apart from the money for delivering cargo. We just recently announced the scrap machine in the newest Steam announcement. So just fueling the game with lots of features, lots of stuff. Content-wise, we are ready. So hopefully we can kind of like have a good launch later this year, which I see, and I believe you also see that it's going to be extra flooded with the releases. Yeah, the September and October, and just before the GTA 6 drop.
Yeah, so you're going to launch just before GTA 6 is the idea? What you're hoping?
I mean, I guess I can't really tell, but yeah, before GTA 6, which is
I think
going
it's really
to
funny
be
because everyone is terrified of
Yeah.
GTA 6, man. Like,
yeah, it's just gonna be like a nuclear bomb, and it's gonna leave like a crater, and yeah.
Thankfully, I don't feel like, and I may be wrong about this, I feel like maybe Truckful is not competing with GTA 6, though. So you guys might be okay.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, hopefully you're right. I just also hope that not all the media and content creators' attention will be taken
only on that
by GTA 6. So yeah,
that's the scariest
I mean,
part. Yeah.
we kind of like also paid attention to our community. We developed the game accordingly, and hopefully it's really something to be enjoyed just before the Q4. Yeah.
How has that been so far, by the way? Like, because you guys don't have a public demo out yet, do you? I don't believe you do.
We had the public demo on for Next Fest. For the most recent edition.
I'm totally wrong about that.
And so this is like the result of it. But we are also working on a much more revamped demo that will be shared somewhere along the summertime, so like July, August. And this will be like a proper, let's say, quality-wise, it will also kind of like showcase the whole game. We disabled the demo right now because it was just like there for much time, and we are just now like focusing on the new version. So
that's awesome.
It will be definitely something much bigger and better than what was introduced in the Next Fest. But the event itself, it was like, the competition was really fierce, but we still managed to get like plus 10,000 wish lists.
Jeez, dude. So, no, that's great.
Still a decent result.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic, actually. It seems like you guys are doing really, really well. And that's good. That's one of the hardest things in the world is to get your stuff noticed. And it seems like you guys are getting out there and the conventions are doing really well for you. I always keep telling people, like, you should go to conventions. Like, do anything you can to get physically at a location because it's just so impactful. It really is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the last time we were at PAX East, it was also thanks to the Polish Indie Games Foundation that basically just organizes the stand games from Poland. We are just like one of the games, and just seeing players play the game on the spot live and just sharing feedback. It was really something that I shared straight away after getting back to Poland. Our devs. I just showed them the feedback, and it was really clear on what players want to see in the game, what they don't want to see. So yeah.
So that's been really helpful then, like all those feedback sessions. What would you say is the biggest thing that changed in the game based on your feedback, like the feedback you guys received from the community so far?
Basically the feedback, the most important feedback is that when we first announced the game, like 2 years ago, people felt like it was just like the cozy side-scrolling physics game, and just like seeing this feedback, this really positive feedback. We also announced the game via IGN. We just thought that it's gonna be better if the game is like bigger. It has some kind of like a narrative stuff to it, and you are also like when the game is like anchored in some kind of like a setting. So we chose like the, let's say, mysterious countryside. We developed characters, so we just made the whole journey much richer than what we eventually, at the beginning saw. And yeah, we have like plus 15 characters, I think plus 20 big locations. Exploration will also like, play a huge role in the game, which was not something we kind of like anticipated at the very beginning. But yeah, we thought that if the reception was so cool, and also we managed to get like a publisher for it, quality publisher, why not make it like a bigger game, something like Dredge with, let's say, 8 up to 10 hours of proper single player gameplay. So that was the main change, I guess.
That's awesome, man. I mean, that's a huge amount of change, like legitimately. Holy crap.
Yeah,
you guys are styling. You're going in an awesome direction. So how many people are in the team that are working on this all together, man?
All together in our studio in Warsaw, it's like 8 of us.
Nice.
So kind of like a small, sleek team, just really, filled with talent. We also got a proper sound designer, like musical composer, to just organize like a score around the game, a proper soundtrack. Yeah, lots of very cool things happening. We also have kind of like a post-launch content planned already. I mean, some kind of like a support, because we know that, nowadays Steam players just want to see, even though the game is like single player, they just still want to see some kind of like a content updates, DLCs. For Truckful, new, let's say, chassis, new truck upgrades, new locations. Obviously, it's going to happen if the game is going to be, let's say, received well. But nevertheless, it's still going to get much post-launch love.
So you said that you guys just added a composer for this. Is the intention to add a lot of music into the game? Because I did notice there's really only kind of one song right now, and it's that the hotel song when I get near that. Is there going to be like a soundtrack over the top of all of this?
Yeah, there's going to be like proper music score on top of it. And the demo that you are checking right now, it didn't have much of the sounds that were just like recently added. So yeah, lots of like animals will be also present in the countryside, and they will have, let's say their own sounds. The pickup truck, every engine upgrade will kind of like sound different, and overall we plan to make it really kind of like stand out with the sounds and music.
Nice. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I was sitting there, I was like, I don't have like a radio feature. I don't have any, like, I'm surprised, but it also didn't feel bad, if that makes sense. Like, it felt fine to just kind of have the sound of the truck, which is weird, but like it felt natural and normal in the game, and it didn't get repetitive. So I think it's cool you guys are gonna be adding music, though. I really do, because like it always adds, at least emotional scene wise, it always adds. Oh, I guess the only other song in there was the mad chauffeur trying to get me in the forest. That was terrifying.
Yeah,
it's like the
forest hides many mysteries and many let's say bad things, and the ghost truck is like one of them. I can't really tell much more about it, but we are also cooking something additional to be present in the forest. So yeah, but we also don't want to make like those encounters with the ghost truck like really overwhelming. So if you don't want to encounter ghost truck, you will be able to pick routes that are free of its presence, and you will be just able to 100% focus on cozy deliveries. You will be just like rewarded for the missions less, but on the plus side, you are not messing with the ghost truck if you don't want to. It will chase you around the countryside, around the forest, similarly to like those big fish monsters were like chasing you around in Dredge. You could just basically evade them straight away if you just wanted to. So in Truckful, the ghost truck will be a bit more challenging, but nothing you can't handle, honestly.
Cool, that's awesome. I've got a difficult question for you, especially because you guys don't have it listed yet. You ready? And you can ask the community about this as well. If you don't have an answer, that's okay. How much do you think you're going to be selling the game for?
Yeah,
That's a tough
good
one.
question. I was expecting a tougher one, honestly.
Really?
It's
All right.
yeah. Feel free to shoot any tougher ones if you have them.
Okay.
But with regards to the price, I think it's gonna be like around $25, something like this.
Okay.
I hope I'm not, deciding for our publisher because they are basically going to handle all the business stuff. But I think it's gonna be around the price point. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing similar to like triple A pricing or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys going to be dealing with localization prices as well? Like, how are you going to be handling
Yep.
that? Do you
Yeah.
know any of that
Localization
stuff?
is this is a tough question. The localization. Because honestly, we are, as you are seeing it right now, we are localizing the game to all those languages,
That's
and
not
we are not
easy.
using AI for it. We are working with our community. We are, most importantly, working with the, let's say, translation office here in Poland that is free of the AI stuff, and then we are also, let's say, correcting their work with our community. So if we want to have the game localized to Vietnamese, for example, join our Discord and join the localization section. Just tell that you want to, kind of like support us, and that's how we want to have like the quality localizations. They are taking way too much time, but we really want to have them properly nailed for all the supported languages. And yeah, with regards to like because we had like lots of discussions about the voiceover. The community wanted the voiceovers, and I would also love to have voiceovers, but they are like super expensive, and we don't really have time for it. We will have the phonemes system in the game, similar to, for example, Animal Crossing, and how the characters sound. But it will be also like you will be able to turn it off completely if you just want to focus on reading the text.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, that's really good because I saw this under your guys' sheet of like languages, and I was like, that is a wild amount of languages because I've gone through localization before, and it's expensive, it's time consuming, and you have to get it perfectly right for every one of those because like regional dialects and everything else that goes along with it, and you guys have like 20 languages on here, man.
Definitely.
Wild.
It's a tough one, and I'm also giving it up to Pocket Pair because they are also very helpful with the Chinese Japanese localization. They helped us to like translate the logo to Japanese as well, which was also really tricky. But yeah, trying to support as many markets as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, yeah. For those who don't know, like voiceover costs, like not only is localization a very high cost, but voiceover costs are even beyond that too. So trying to do voiceover for each one of these languages that'd be insane. It'd be so much money for all of it. Usually, when a game has voiceover, it's like one language usually supported, maybe a second one, but like all of them, it's so much.
Yeah,
balloons the
of
cost.
Course. For Truckful, the sequel, if this one goes fine, we are perfectly open to a full voiceover, but we'll see about it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, that makes sense. We've got ads in just a moment here. The community will still be able to hear you. I'll still be able to hear you, but I'm just going to chill. I'm not going to ask any questions because I don't want people to miss something.
Sure thing.
So just going to wait on it. Normal ad breaks, There they are. Yeah, they'll be up for 2 minutes. So we got about 1 minute and 50 seconds. 50.
All right, sure.
Speaking Polish is easier than reading it for a lot of people. I don't know anything about Polish, my dude. Yeah, none. Literally zero. I know people from Poland. I know that costs in Poland are too high. I know, like for games. Not that much.
Yeah.
Got 50 seconds left. Announcing your services are available for localizing to Australian. Nice. So you're just going to increase the sarcasm by 500%. I'm down for it. I'm ready. Can you hear the car running in the background? I know. It's great. 80% more swears, yes. 20 seconds. Almost there. Begone, ads. All right, ads are over. So, with localization in mind, what would you say is your largest community globally right now?
From what Teamworks is suggesting, it's definitely US.
Really? That's
Yep.
awesome. What would you say is the second largest on there? Because it's always really interesting. It's usually US for
Yeah,
Steam,
I mean,
and then
we
it's
have
usually one
US,
beyond.
we have China up there, we have Japan, obviously thanks to Pocket Purse work, and we have a couple countries from like Western Europe, like France. I think UK is high up there as
Nice.
well. Yeah.
No, it's actually really
We
cool because
also
like
have, yeah.
it's always different for every game. Like every single game is like that. I remember when we first launched our first arcade game, is it exploded in Germany. And I was like, that's really weird. We didn't even have it localized into German. So I was like, okay. Then we had to localize it.
Definitely.
It's always fascinating to find out like where a game latches on, based on the kind of content that it is. And I think that's really cool. So it looks like it's US, Europe kind of a thing. That's cool.
Yeah, definitely. However, we also want to, kind of like focus on China because it's been a huge, let's say, portion of our wish lists from the very beginning. So honestly, China definitely, we are paying huge attention to have it like localized perfectly for Chinese, for both traditional and simplified. So yeah. We also
awesome.
appreciate, all the feedback that was like shared by Chinese players when we had the Next Fest demo. We made like a small, let's say, section for them in the Steam discussion, so they can just share their feedback in their, let's say, spoken language, and also got like tons of feedback from this place. So yeah.
Oh, it's really nice.
I'm just seeing the chat as well, and honestly, Germany, French, all those, Czech Republic is also our neighbors. It will be localized to all those languages, so no worries.
Yeah, no, if you guys haven't seen, they have a very impressive list of languages to localize into. And that's fantastic. You're planning on a 2026 release still. So you said that your content complete. What are you guys focusing on the most right now to get this out?
Right now we are nailing down the cargo physics, how they, let's say, work and how it, let's say, affects driving. So kind of like details, but quite important ones, as you're delivering stuff. So we are just like kind of like checking out the different cargo types, because some of the cargo will be much more fragile, some will be just robust, and even if it falls down like 5 times, nothing's gonna happen. So just trying to nail it down. As mentioned, content-wise, character locations, upgrades, customizations, it's all completed right now. So probably like technical stuff and just also optimizations, because we would also like to have it running on the Nintendo Switch at some point, and we just know that it's going to be a proper challenge to optimize it for the OG Switch. But
so you want it on Switch 1.
Yeah,
that's tough.
From what my let's say developers, aka magicians from the next room, are telling me, it's going to be doable. So we'll see.
Well, that's good. No, that's really tough to do, especially because I believe Switch 1 was 720p, and then on top of it you have like reduced hardware. Like that's it's a heck of a challenge. But if you guys can do it, then do it, man. Because I've always found that especially with something like this, it feels like very, very good on controller. So I feel like it would feel really good on the Switch. So yeah, no, that's a cool target. I like that.
Definitely. I mean, we recommend to play it with the controller. So all the, let's say, players who like played it on the mouse and keyboard, sorry, we are the support for you guys is coming in the full version. All the key rebindings and stuff. But yeah, as for the Switch, we just feel that plus 100 million player base of Nintendo Switch owners. And this was also the similar reason why we wanted to port it to the PlayStation 4 as well. Because lots of publishers are now like focused just on PlayStation 5, and we just thought that if it's going to run on PlayStation 4, we should definitely do PlayStation 4 because we just feel like, lots of players around the world just don't have the, let's say, the option to maybe switch to 5 and yeah, just get them a chance to check out Trackfall as well.
Yeah. Heck yeah. All right, let's try something a little harder then. You said you wanted the more hard, questions for this. I want you to tell me something that the game is not doing very well right now. Something that you think is either not good or something that you guys are trying to solve and you don't really have a way to do it. I want you to call your baby ugly, basically. Tell me what's wrong with the game.
Of course. Yeah, sure. So from my marketing perspective, I am always checking out all the new assets. I'm always next to our devs, just asking them about updating these assets. So this is the challenge because some of the, let's say, already shared, let's say, screenshots, for example, they have like the old interface, which is going to be changed. Like the dialogues don't look that well as well from my perspective, and I'm always pushing them around just like to make it let's say look better. And we just have like the new iteration that we're gonna showcase shortly. So I think that the ugly thing is that the, let's say, the UI, the interface doesn't match the beauty of the game itself. Doesn't match its style, for example. But trust me, I am keeping tabs on it, and I will definitely push our devs to make it like really stand out and just make it like really matching. Because we have like lots of let's say interface elements that are still like waiting. So yeah, that I would say this is like the biggest challenge because I just want to make it like look pretty, and everyone that's gonna be, let's say, visiting the Steam page, I want them to, let's say, just wish list or just like consider buying. And for this, the assets needs to be like top of the top. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. So you guys are building this. Do you already have an idea for what you want to build next? Is this the only thing that you guys have in the docket right now? Do you have anything else that you're planning on into the future, or is it really just get Truckful out, support Truckful for as long as possible, and think about that later?
Yeah. So our dream scenario would be to support Truckful as long as we can. I just see the comment. Sorry, someone said you had me sold even without the current UI. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
No, it's super fun. They're right, man.
Thank you. So we just want to kind of like focus on Truckful, but we know that the indie games landscape nowadays is like very hard and very harsh, and it's like super competitive. So if Truckful goes well, we are definitely going to support it with like huge DLCs, new game modes, really some very, very cool stuff. And hopefully we can prepare for Truckful 2, some kind of like a sequel, if players want it. So we'll see. Currently I'm just like 100% hyper focused on let's say making Truckful the best as we can. But yeah, dream scenario, continuing Truckful and then doing Truckful 2.
Nice. Truckful 2. So already on the docket for Truckful 2. I think that's
or
cool.
Maybe, man. Yeah, or maybe kind of like a similar, let's say, strat game with different type of vehicle. Who knows?
So, as somebody who works in like a lot of the times with marketing and with dealing with all of that for public outreach, what do you think that most indie devs fail? Like, where do they fail at when it comes to that right now?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I think that most of the time it boils down to the first decision of what's the game we really want to make, because it's somehow in contrary to what games on Steam do well. So I guess that finding this kind of like connection between your ambition and what kinds of games sell well on Steam, I think this approach can get you out of the trouble of, let's say, betting on the wrong type of game and then trying to get like a publisher for it without success, then trying to market it without success. So yeah, I think this is like uh, the the most important thing, but it's also the hardest because if everyone knew exactly what game they want to make and what will sell, we will be just like even more flooded with good games than we are right now. So
Good.
yeah,
Good.
so
Go make games.
yeah,
Do it.
go make games.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. Oh, you guys have a Discord. Let me go grab that out and
Yes,
send
we
it out to the
do.
community real quick.
Yes,
Here,
we
guys.
do. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate, your support in all of
Oh
this
yeah.
because we had the conversation like in house that you guys are the new media, like the content creators that actually, care about indie games. Players basically discover new indies thanks to you guys, thanks to you streaming, those smaller productions. So I'm really, thankful. And you stepped in the shoes of the media because the media, the gaming media is like more focused on like I think bigger games right now
I think
or like
they really only
stories.
want AAA. Yeah, it's mostly just
Yeah,
AAA
triple
stories and like the
A's.
biggest things because
And maybe
it's
something
yeah.
sprouts, from the indie, let's say, landscape. But you guys are the ones that are pushing us through all of this. So yeah, very
Hon-
cool.
Honestly, man, I think if you guys weren't out there making cool stuff, nobody could find it. I mean, that's really what it comes down to is you guys are out there hitting the bricks, making this kind of stuff. We're just able to showcase it. Like I can't do any of this without you guys building stuff, without the community showing up and doing that. So I want to thank you for showing off your game here because that lets events like this happen, man. And like I am overjoyed to show off these things because there are so many indie devs that we find through stuff like this I never would have found otherwise. There are games that we've showcased that I was like, I've never seen this game before up until we found out that they were going to, like, until they applied for the show. And it just blows me away. And I really do think that, like you're talking about with more mainstream media, is that they're missing out. If they're only covering things like the GTA 6s of the world, they're missing out on some of the coolest games that are out there right now because indies try things that AAA is too afraid to do a lot of the times. They try these weird ideas for things that, games with features that you never would have seen. And instead they sit to usually more safe options, if that makes sense. So I think the indie scene is way cooler overall. And I can't wait to keep doing this and keep showing off cooler games because it just blows me away every time.
Thank you, and I appreciate this approach. I already
Yeah,
see
absolutely.
the new people joining the Discord. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. If you get the little yellow box at the top of the Discord, you'll have to resolve it. They can't keep joining. It's a thing that happens sometimes. But no, it's really good. And also, if you guys haven't wishlisted this yet, please do. Anytime you wishlist a game, you're basically telling Steam to sell it to more people, like show it off to more people. It's super important to do that, and I think that's the best thing you can do. And it's free, right? Like it doesn't cost you anything. Is this also games journalism? I guess kind of technically. I guess it is, right? But like at the same time, like the reason why I ended up doing the Pirate Indie Game Show is because you've got a couple of different ways to kind of showcase games right now, and almost all of them are pay for play. Right, like the idea behind most of the big shows are you pay $5,000 to $15,000 for a 2-minute ad spot, usually, and that 2-minute ad spot you're just showing a trailer and walking away, and you don't really get anything else. Or outside of that, you'll have like some article on a web page, and that's all you really get. And like that doesn't really show you the game. It doesn't really show you who the devs are. It doesn't get an interaction there where you can learn about the studio or about what they're going through or about where in the world they are or what things they're planning for. Like none of that happens. And I just don't think it's as good, like at all,
Yeah, definitely, and we are always on the lookout for any kind of like help with discoverability.
Yep.
So yeah, but I think you guys are definitely doing like a really good job, and uh, yeah, I'm just really hopeful that we can kind of like get this to as many players as we can because it's also like this is like the fruit of really passionate group of developers. We
Oh
are
yeah.
100% devoted to the project. We really love what we are doing. We are having like tons of fun. We are not using no AI for it, so just fingers crossed it's gonna look good at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, it's a really enjoyable experience. If you guys haven't played the demo, I guarantee you should at this point because it's very fun. It's very silly. The humor is good. The gameplay feels really good. The card mechanics feel good. So like, play this, try it out. And I wish you guys a lot of luck at launch because that's it's scary. But you have 150,000 wish lists. That's not every game out there. Like you're already doing very, very well. So like as much as the nerves are going to get you, I think you're doing fantastic, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's the wind to our sails,
Yeah, you guys will do just great. So we're almost at time, but I'm interested. Is there any other advice you would give to any indie devs out there that maybe just be starting out and they've never really done any of this stuff before? We run game jams the month after the show, so like next month we're going to do a game jam again, be the 19th one. So a bunch of people in the community go and make games, and so if you got anything for them, let them know.
Yeah, so of course, I'm always happy to kind of give away to the indie games community, indie devs. I think the most important thing is just to like establish like the channels that you're gonna communicate with your audiences, with your communities, whether it's like X, Blue Sky, Facebook, whatever. Just make it look good. But like try to kind of like think of the channels that are free. So don't buy into any like subscriptions. Like the second point is just to basically submit to lots of online festivals because they are really much open to indie devs. We took part in honestly tens and tens of online festivals, online events. You can find them at like, for example, Chris Żukowski's Discord server. He has like a really nice Excel with all the events happening. Maybe try to attend one or two yourself. PAX West is something that is always cool. They always get the feature on Steam. You also try to focus on events that get the feature and just share content. Frequently inform players about your let's say advancements, what they want to see in the game. Do community updates on Steam. And make sure that also you are sharing like updates, details. Frequently ask questions on like discussions. Just pure organic way of making your way through Steam. I think this is like the most important thing. We had like lots of success with our X account. I was just basically sharing, small GIFs, MP4s of the gameplay, and it got us to, I think, like plus 12,000 of followers. It also affects the wish list as well. So this would be my, let's say, the proper advice when you are just starting away. Try to reach out to cool guys like yourself. Make a list of the influencers, content creators playing similar games. I think there is like a really tons of resources out there for indie devs, for marketers as well. You have Simon Carles, who's also got like the game discoverability blog. Very let's say interesting materials there. So I think those would be cool to start off.
Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Like I really agree with that. And it's cool because we've had so many people come on over this month from different areas of different studios. So it's always cool to hear like different advice from different parts of the business, So I think that's really great advice, honestly. I think like I've talked about it a few times throughout this, but I think one of my favorite experiences was going out to conventions and like showing off our stuff and like getting out there and being part of the shows because it's so impactful, man. It's such a huge deal for the fans too. And that's
one of my favorites as well.
You
and
leave
also just
feeling energized, like
yes. Also, just one thing: don't worry if the press doesn't pick up your game because it's not really that they are not interested or the game's like not really good. Lots of the times they are just like properly overworked, overflooded with stuff, and they got like lots of things just waiting on them. So whenever you have luck with the press, with like online media, share it on your channels. And be happy about it, but just not really. Don't waste your energy on like agencies and just clippings because if they ever brought wish lists, they were just kind of like mid, and you can basically squeeze the numbers yourself on those channels on those free platforms. So that's the other thing.
Yeah. I mean, even for this, we had 500 applications. I can't show 500 games. Like, yeah, exactly. Whoa. Like we hit 500 applications and I only had it open. I think I had applications open for 3 weeks. So we hit 500 for it. And I was like, I can only select 60. And I had to go through and like both Forrest and I went through the entire list together and chose the 60 out, and it's like, I can't even imagine what it's like for even larger scale publications for that because you've got you've got thousands of applicants, man. Like that's so many. So no, that's just kind of the way that it is. And yeah, I would never feel bad. And for anybody who didn't get into this round, like I do it every 6 months. We're going to do it again in December. Just reapply. We're going to do it again. We're not going to stop doing it. So yeah, that's totally fine. And it's scary, but and it may feel bad if you don't get into something. But you're right. It's just completely overwhelmed. And I think people don't see that side of it. They don't realize how many applications actually come through.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why you guys like deserve all the credit, and definitely this is also like what the event organizers are dealing with. So I think even more submissions. To be honest, I think I saw one event recently that we submitted for. It's happening in the summer, and they had, I think, 3,000 submissions, and they have 100 spots for the event. Yeah,
Oh
so
my! Yep.
I know that it's tough out there, even for the ones deciding upon the selections. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. That's so many, dude. And like our ratio is way easier for that. Like I can't even. We'd have to have more people for 3,000. That's too much. But anyway, we're almost at time now. Is there anything else you'd like to tell the community before we head out? And it was lovely talking to you so far, by the way. So thank you.
It is lovely talking to you as well. I really appreciate it. I can't, emphasize that too much. All the support. I also see you guys joining the Discord already. So, thanks for all the, cool stuff you wrote on the chat. I'm just trying to read it all as well. And yeah, just, just a huge thank you from all our team. We are very grateful. Trackful is coming later this year, so feel free to wishlist and yeah, hopefully we can also maybe share a code with you when it's ready. Yeah, a bit before the official launch.
Oh no, let me buy it. Okay. I always prefer to do that. Yeah, no, let me buy the game. I think it was the same thing with Power World when I was talking to Bucky about it. I was like, no, let me buy the thing, man. Because I think it's really cool what you guys are doing. I'd rather give you guys the money for it, because this is rad. It's really neat, and you guys deserve it. You're making something really cool, and I absolutely wish you the best in this. I really do. And with 150,000 wish lists, I'm sure there's a lot more people out there that do too. So you guys are in a really great spot, and I hope you know that.
We have millions of players on Steam, so go ahead.
Yeah, heck yeah, man. Well, rock on, man. Well, thank you very much, and I will talk to you later. Thank you very much for coming on the show, and thanks for showing us your game, man.
Thank you for the opportunity again. Really grateful, and yeah, see you on Steam.
Yeah, see you around, dude. Rock on. Cool dev, cool game. All right, we're going to get this all set up. Move back over, get ready for the next game after this. But that was really fun, actually. I really like the physics in it. The physics just feel fantastic. Yeah. I really think that feels great. There we go. All right. Oh, hey, Courier Beware updated. What did they do? They updated their demo. Ooh, that game was very fun. Okay, I think I have everything set up. We're going to switch back over to this. And grab that. Pop this up. I was crab slapping the whole time. Bam. There we go. Game properties. Fortnite. Heck yeah. I was crab slapping, dude. I got 36k in each one of these. And I think I gained a level. I did. I gained an attack level. A Dragon Hunter Lance. The hell is that? Hey, wait. If Golem Bane is a thing, is Dragon Bane a thing? Yeah, I've been crab battling. Is that a thing? It is? Really? Question. How do I do the dig site thing? Because I think that's the biggest thing right now. Yeah, there's a dig site thing I have to do. Shit. Dig site is a bunch of learning. I already did the dig site quest. I need to do, like, the stuff for the museum is what I'm after right now. I gotta get Edgeville. Dredge vibes were great. I need to play Dredge, man. It's just the title I haven't touched yet. I need 100 kudos, I do. But I need to do the dig site to get those kudos. There's a little dig spot inside the museum. What tooling do I need to go in there and do that? So many gems! Tool should be in there. It's provided there. Alright. What? I wonder why nobody does these. The actively traded price is a meme. That's fine, I don't care anymore. 21 gold, fine, don't care. Just want it out of my inventory. Unicorn heads are junk. Dragon heads and demons are where it's at. Okay. That's interesting. I need to sell these off. Oh, they've kind of dropped in price, actually. I wonder why the red topazes are going down in price. They were 2,500 before. All gems are going down in price. Dragonstones were 20k. Only diamonds haven't gone down. That's weird. Might hold on to those for now. Alright. I'm gonna head out over here. So you're saying that I can go to the museum and all the tools are provided? Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, wrong button. There we go.
Ram3NB0I on Twitch with 300 bits said looking for help with finding resources to help me educate my grandma on browsing the internet safely. I'm relatively new to cybersecurity myself and can't find many resources which can back up even what I know. She is Japanese, so if I say something that contradicts one of her friends, she will go with what her friends say since I am much younger. I've looked at some DEF CON talks, but they are much more advanced than I need.
The biggest thing that I can tell you, the thing that you have to get across to her the most, is that if anybody ever calls her at all and she feels emotional or worried because of the things that they are claiming, that she needs to hang up the phone and call you. That is the biggest thing that I can impress. Some people tried to scam my grandmother in that way. They tried to call and say that I had been arrested and that if she hung up the phone that I'd go to jail forever, right? And she panicked, and what they were trying to do was get her to wire transfer $10,000 to them. And she was freaking out. She didn't hang up the phone. Neighbor saw her in great distress, asked her what the hell was going on. Neighbor explained to her it was a scam. She hung up the phone. She contacted me. I told her to contact the police. She filed a police report, all that stuff. But if that neighbor hadn't noticed there, you know, that could have been her doing that. And I think that is a very common thing, especially among elderly family members that don't realize what's going on and may have an immediate emotional reaction. So anytime they have an emotional reaction to something, the answer is always to hang up the phone and to call you. And I think that's the best advice I have for that, because it short circuits the grand majority of shitty situations, you know. And I think that's the biggest thing, man. You're brand new to old school RuneScape. Would you suggest that you start Iron Man or play to main? I would say if you're brand new to the game, play your main. I played Iron Man only because I'm a streamer, because I didn't want to get streamer privilege, right? And then I was able to learn the game as a result of that, if that makes sense. So I would start with a non-Iron Man account. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that helps, dude. Oh, here we go. Is this what I'm after? It's all there in the tool rack. Okay, tool rack. Nice. And now I have to take a specimen rock. I do all of these? Oh my god, I have to get all of these. Oh, it's a nightmare. And we just do this. Like an ancient coin? Okay. It seems really fast, yeah. Ancient coin. Unique artifacts. That was one of them. Unique artifact is one of the ones I needed. Alright. They made this into a whole skill in RuneScape 3, did they? Old coin is one of the ones I needed. Case 44, case 45 for these two. And an ancient symbol is one of the ones I needed. This is really fast, actually. How do I turn these in? Place it in display case 45. Okay, I need to go, I guess, open this gate. What display case is that? That's 36. 37. 38, 39. I guess it'd be upstairs. The Killer Bean game finally came out. Jesus Christ, dude. How you been? Been pretty good. How you doing, man? I did not see the Killer Bean game came out. Case 28. Case 23. Wait, these are going down. I have to go in the basement then. Okay, where's case 45 then? Is it not down here? No? The case numbers don't go in order? Okay. So it's something really stupid then. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Old coin, case 45. No, I don't want that. Earth impling. The hell's an earth impling doing in here? Nice. So that was worth 10 museum kudos, huh? Oh, I guess case 44, we could put the ancient coin in there. Let me try that. Or maybe I have to talk to him first? I don't know yet. Yeah, I have to talk to him first. Impling is enriching their life. I know, right? Found something interesting.
Shaq_AF on Twitch said, "Hello Goblin Lord, I just wanted to thank you for all the motivation you have given to indie devs over the years.
Aww.
Being in a developing country, where I rarely get to interact with people interested in game dev, your streams helped me a lot and pushed me to keep going. After 20 months of hard work, my Steam page is finally live, and I would love to hear your opinion on it whenever you have the time.
Link.
Link incoming. https://store.steampowered.com/app.
Link. Let's see. It's called No Visitors Allowed by Second Guess. July 13th, 2026 is your release date, so it's soon. Psychological horror game inspired by The Exit 8, where players must escape a looping abandoned hospital corridor by detecting anomalies. Yo. This looks good, dude. Look at that. I love that graffiti on the wall. Hey, maybe you should apply for the Pirate Indie Game Show in December, dude. I guess, like, this looks sick. Like the way that you did Rain in this. Haunted environment. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'd be out, dude. Nope. Just dude wandering around an environment. Nope. Walk into an abandoned hospital, see a guy. I'm out, man. I'd leave so goddamn fast. Holy shit. No, I don't like that. Nope. Anyway, that's terrifying. Here, I'm gonna link this to chat. This looks sick, dude. Good job. Actually, let me review all the content that's on the page beside your trailer about this game. Cool. Glad you got the banner up there. Make a Discord. That's my number one advice. Demo coming soon is good. Q4 2026. If you have this coming out in July, get that demo out, man. Like, honestly, I would even say you've, like, even pushed the release date back, because by putting out the demo, the people who play your demo are going to find a shitload of bugs. That's just how it goes. So I would wait on the release date until you have that demo out. You know, give yourself enough breathing room between the demo and the launch so that you can actually make some changes based on player feedback and based on, you know, the bugs that they find. I think it's really important. And definitely make a Discord for this. I think those are the two big things. Nice. Yeah, cool, dude. I'm going to link this out to chat. It's a cool song. One more. An altarpiece. Put it in display case 37. The song is awesome, actually. I have 48 museum kudos now. Oh, wait. I think 30 was down below, wasn't it? Yeah, 37. There it is. Thank you, I don't need that. Piece of pottery. The old ship vase. Put it in display case 22. Zerosians before Ceradominus. 22, I think, was up above. Talk to that guy by the stairs, too. We'll give you some kudos. This guy, the collector. Is that the one you're talking about? Maybe not. Unless you're talking the downward stairs, that could also be it. There's 23. What the hell is this? What is that? What are those robes, dude? Those look outrageous. The guy with the hat? Will do. I need to find case 22 first. Which may not be up here. Where does this one go, then? Because this isn't 22. That's 36. See the amount of kudos you have in the top left? I see them. Yeah, I'm at 53 or 58 right now. It's kind of inside of the UI. This music is insane, actually. Turn it up a little bit. Yeah, I already checked all these. None of these are 22. So where the hell is it? Talk to the guy? I already talked to the guy. He's telling me to go to that one. Infiltrated one of the gangs here in Varrock. With gangs. Anyway, I managed to get half the shield of Arav back. Only half. Oh, I'm telling him all my quests. All the things that I've done. I received an old lamp for that. Oh, each of these gives you stuff. Oh, shit. Yeah, so each of the quests that I turned in, that's giving me kudos. I get 30 kudos right now for that, and I got one of the lamps. What can I use this on? Looks like you can use it on anything. Except for Runecraft. What do I want to use this for? I might save that. I don't know what I use that on. I'm not sure how much XP that even gives. Let me look. It's only 1,000 XP. Huh. How do I have to use 1,000 XP? Like nothing. I guess just put it in prayer. Yeah. Cool. I need to find the 22. What is that one? That one looks like it's full of soil. But this, it's an information booth. Look at the map. So it's none of these, it's none of those, it's none of this. Where the hell is this thing? Maybe it's one that already has something in it. That might be it. Right? 22's not empty. That makes way more sense. It's probably this one here. There it is. Oh. Oh, all of the pottery went into it. Interesting. Okay. They're not important. We already have some on our display. Just add it to the crate of finds over near the door. Interesting. So I can actually take the old arrowheads and put them in a crate of finds. Got it. It just gave me a dart. A singular dart. A singular bowl. Drop that crap on the ground. He just gave me 10 coins. All right. Ah. Added the crate of finds with the door. Okay, so a old chipped vase doesn't matter. Arrowheads don't matter. We can dump those from now on. I got some iron bolts and 10 coins. Where do I take these? The ancient treaties, I guess. I guess I have to give them to the museum curator at this point? Yeah, I bet Curator Haig would care. Yeah, Camdazol, there we go. Yeah. Just one person, an Camdo dwarf named Ramarno. So the city was called Camdazol. You found the lost in Kando city of Camdazol. Not on purpose. It's a long story. You accidentally found the lost city of Camdazol. Please tell... Yeah, there we go. Give him all the relics. Encased in ore, I had to crack it open and chip off the hardened parts. This was underneath. Yeah! Adding even more. Even more of them. Big old heap of coins. And I got a... Easy task in Varrock. Let me see. Those are the ones that I was trying to get earlier. What was the easy task? I have to speak to him after getting 50 kudos. I'm at 101! I can do it now. I can do Bon Voyage. Yeah. I want to do the rest of these first, though, because they actually give, there's, I think, 2 more? There's 2 more of these. Bon Voyage. There's also an item to get that doesn't go in the display case. Really? The necklace is definitely worth finding. That's the one that turns into the dig site necklace, right? Like, we can enchant that? And yeah, I see that gray relic. Oh, wait. Old symbol. That's interesting. Old symbol is for case 36. So much jewelry. Jewelry is just turned into coins, it looks like. And that's it. The old symbol's the important one out of this set. Get rid of all this. Junk, 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 junk. Alright. Rather good condition, isn't it? An old altar decoration by the looks of things. From the Saradominist city, no doubt. Put it in display case 36. Alright. I think this one's 36. Yeah, it gives a teleport to the dig site. That's really nice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I can go over here and say add finds. The storage crate. Putting all my finds in there. My god, it's making tons of garbage, isn't it? Is there anything good that comes out of that? Oh, wait. That actually can produce an antique lamp? What? Two in 195. Chance of getting an antique lamp out of this. That's completely wild, actually. I didn't realize that could happen. So you could just farm 500 XP lamps here. For like low-end skills. You see it late. That's because I was already handling it. Yeah. That turning in finds to that crate gives you a chance of 500 XP lamp. 1 in 100, basically. Hey, I got the clean necklace. There we go. Okay, so the clean necklace, I believe, is the last item. I think that's it. Clean necklace can be shown to one of the nearby archaeologists who will teach the player how to enchant a ruby necklace into a dig site pendant. Clean necklace is then removed from the player's inventory and cannot be reobtained afterwards. Is that all of the kudos I can get here? I think it might be. I think it's just a benign teleportation spell. I tinker in magic, I'm not doing archaeology. I can teach you how to make more necklaces like this. Amazing that they had this kind of knowledge back then. All the indications are that it's somewhere to the east of us. I'm not sure how far. Perhaps it was a teleport back to Cerinthium. Take a closer look. Takes a necklace and turns it over in his hand, studying it closely. Shows you the techniques for this particular spell, which requires 5 fire runes arranged around 1 cosmic rune, and a level 49 magic. Casting the spell on a crafted ruby necklace of your own. You can make enchanted ruby necklaces now. Nice. Okay, so when I want to do a jewelry enchantment now, I can now do a level 3 enchant for use on ruby and topaz jewelry. Nice. I think before it was only topaz, yeah? Alright. This is all junk. Jesus. I think I got everything in here that I need. I have my 111 kudos now, so that's pretty good. I'm going to go back upstairs and talk to the guy, because I think he gives you another reward at 100, is what I'm reading here. Basement is a quiz that gives kudos? Already done. Yeah, I did that one earlier. Okay. Do you have another reward, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I gotta talk to the main guy? Might not be the quest guy. It may be Curator Haig. How do I get a medallion? I need 250 rubies. Wait, what? Wait. 250 rubies, a dig site pendant, pendant, 100 cosmic runes, and 500 fire runes? What do you mean 250 rubies? What? Museum medallion. OSR. What is that, dude? The curator's medallion? A mounted dig site pendant within a player-owned house, Portal Nexus room, is obtained from Curator Haig. Holy shit. No, that's nuts. That's so expensive. That is so expensive. 250 rubies is crazy, dude. All right. The medallion will be lost permanently if destroyed. That's terrifying. All right. Good to know. I didn't know that was in the game. All right, here we go. Bon voyage. You should speak to the foreman of the dig site canal. Make sure he knows to expect you. All right. Bon voyage begins. Now I have access to it. I think there's even more stuff on Bon voyage. I gotta go to the dig site now. Dig site's right over there. Yeah, basically houses are useful. They're kind of insane, dude. Do you guys know if this quest has any combat? I wonder if it does. Grab all this, take that off. Doesn't have any combat? Good. Alright. Just lots of running. Good time. I have negative 2 kilograms of weight, so I should be alright. Morning, Thorn Gamers. Hope the day is filled with good things. So far, yeah. I think I can get in through here. I think the museum guard lets me in. I need 153 kudos to pass? You son of a bitch. The kudos. The kudos are killing me. I'm dying, chat. The kudos are killing me, dude. I turn in all these artifacts and it's not enough, man. Yeah, gatekeeping dork, exactly. I'll make it through. I'll make it through.
AL4X Gaming on Twitch said if only there was another name for the Acanthonus armatus. I wonder what it could be.
The what? Let me look this up. That's its name? Okay. That's great, dude. There you go, chat. That's the name of this fish. Incredible. Incredible. Still in the final stages of construction. Barge foreman. Sturdier type of wood to keep the barge afloat. Magic logs had peculiar side effects. Looks weird, yeah. The name is hilarious. Do another TTS.
Dragning Zero on Twitch said, "Hi Yarm Mr. Softhair. I'm on an adventure outside with my mom. I wanted to share with other train enjoyers that there will be goblins represented today. There are 2 Union Pacific Big Boy steam locomotives that will be meeting for the first time in 65 years.
That's cool.
I can't contain myself. Yar pride Tato, I love trains."
Trains are pretty good. I agree with you. Also, that's kind of a cool thing. It's actually awesome. Yeah, trains are cool as shit, especially older trains, man. Museum Archaeological Team. None of the lumber here is appropriate for the task at hand. However, I've arranged a fairly generous deal between myself and the sawmill over in the Hasidius Woodcutting Guild. You have to deliver the agreement to their sawmill operator, or a representative of the guild if you lack the requirements to enter. This document has been signed. Bring it back to me and we'll get the supplies set up in the foreman. Alright. How do I get to... Where is the... Hosidius? Let me look up Hosidius. Where is the guild there? The Woodcutters Guild? There's a magic tree. Woodcutting Guild, there it is. And where is it teleport here? Is there a fairy ring near that at all? In any way? Signs are pointing to no. I'm only seeing Auburn there. Shit. Oh, wait, there's one. DJR. Nice, perfect. Oh, wait, no. Mysterious old man. Shit, there you are. What's up? Yeah, mime show. It's time for a mime show, chat. He's doing a lean. Look at him. Glass box. Or glass wall. Look at the decorations of the audience. They're kind of weird, right? Are those gods? Like, who is that? That guy's like a skeleton. Did he cry? I think he just cried. Yeah. Mime boots. I got them. They're done. And a mime top. Done. I think I have the full mime outfit now. Yeah, the characters in the audience look really creepy. What was it? Shit. What was that combo there? BJR. I've never been there before. Chasm of Fire. A mime is a terrible thing to waste? I don't think so. Waste every mime. Waste every single mime you see. I've learned this from Expedition 33. Yeah, on it. Mimes can do unspeakable things. It's true. It's true. Horrifying, but true.
Jockermeister has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
My man. The mime wars have begun, yes. Ugh. There we go. So I have to get into the woodcutting guild. But I don't know if I'm allowed. I need woodcutting of 60 to get it.
Chat has cursed Jockermeister with writing.
I don't have enough woodcutting. Writing. 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 Wait, what's this? I don't know where that goes. I have to find another entrance. I think I went around the long way. F. Bunch of maple trees in there, huh? Yeah, writing is wild, dude. Let's think about this. Alright, we're good to go. I'm trying to think of what you should do for a writing quest. There's gotta be something cursed. It's gotta be something cursed, you know? Something deeply horrifying. But what should it be? Getting nerdlogged soon, yes. Yeah, you know what? Were you here for the dinosaur yesterday? You have to write a short story about the dinosaur flower arrangement. I think that's how that needs to go. Autobiography of a fish? I have a better idea. I have a better idea than the butt dinosaur. Hold up. There was a fish earlier. You need to write the story of the discovery of the Acanthon and Canthinus armatus fish. And if you don't know why this is funny, I posted it in chat. Go look it up on Google. You'll know immediately. It's a good name. It's a good fish. That's your story. One-page story. Slowly crawling my ass over to the dig site again. God damn it. Actually, I think I have to go up there, don't I? Yeah, I gotta go to the lumberyard. The fish. Alright, we're almost there. Soon, I can turn this in, get the wood, and take the wood down to the docks. Dock. There we go. Yep, trade documents. There we go. Supplies are going to the foreman. Go down here. Is this a really short quest? Or is there something beyond Bon Voyage? What if there's a fairy ring in that? Look at those planks, dude. They're so wiggly. Look at them go. That's good wood. That's good wood. Look at it. Alright, here we go. This seems to be a gangplank. How am I meant to get on board? Alright, talk to the barge guard. Go to the barge. Alright, here we go. Dr. John. I'm here to help out. Maybe aware of the previous attempts at this expedition? No? The first barge had some serious design flaws. It didn't float. Second barge suffered from feature creep. Senior museum staff stuck their oar in and added unnecessary features. Go faster stripes, a portable fossil centrifuge, and walk-on mini-museum. Needless to say, it had buoyancy issues. Third barge made it out to sea, but a special sealant was used to attracted sea monsters. They didn't make it very far. The fourth was used a special sealant. This one attracted icebergs. Fifth barge crashed into the sixth. We lost the seventh one. Wait, what? The eighth barge is still here, we think. An accident involving a magical explosion and some talking anchovies means that it is now believed to reside 12 seconds out of phase. The ninth version was built using magic logs. The barge gained some form of rudimentary sentience. It developed serious depression and ran itself aground near Crandor. So now do you understand why we need your help? Not really. The voyage is clearly cursed. Tomaxer, whether you believe it or not, know that none of my men will be going on this expedition unless you can ensure our safety from the curse. How am I supposed to do that? We're not the first crew to face cursed voyage. Perhaps someone who has experienced one before can give you some advice. Port Sarum. Alright. Now we have to leave. Ridiculous. There we go.
Christoval on Twitch said, "Dear Mr. Luscious Hair, I think it is
What's
time
up?
to stop calling high-budget games AAA. That term was used to say they were a safe investment. However,
Yep.
they are no longer a safe investment.
Agreed.
The real safe investments right now are games by small groups that listen to their player base.
Yep.
Since AAA never meant having good graphics, great art, or large groups, then I believe a shift of said definition is in order."
I agree. I super agree with that. The only reason that's there, the term AAA is from the investment banking industry. And you're completely right. That, they're not as sure things as they once were, you know? And for good reason, really. you want to see something really weird, by the way? Speaking of AAA games, do you know how Destiny 2 was just sunset? I want to show you guys something weird. Look what happened to it. Nobody really played Destiny 2, and then it got sunset, and now it's exploded into the sun. That wild? Like, it went from 11,000 players to 167,000 players. What just happened? It's like almost the most amount of players it's had since its peak in 2024. Yeah. And then, if we look at this as well, we can pull up Marathon. And Marathon's not doing well. It's dying. Each day it's going down more and more. You can see the trend is not great for them. But they had the same kind of a thing where it popped up, and now it's popped back down again. So. Boop. Oh. I need to go back to slapping the crab. We don't have time for this. It's crab slapping time. Next game is coming up. $25 for all the Destiny DLC. Imagine if they didn't have weird monetization the whole time, right? Like, imagine. Yeah, no, because I'm going to be showing off the next game for Pirate Indie Game Show, dude. So I'm going to be swapping content, making this second monitor. Yeah, I'm gonna get nerd logged. Oh, not report abuse. That's weird. A swap. Nerd logged happens when you play the game for 6 hours straight without swapping worlds. You get owned. It logs you out, that's all. Sea shanty for the boys. You're a nerd, dude. Where is it? The bag. There it is. Alright, got all my stuff. Got here just in time for Sea Shanty, and alright. Alright, let me close all these out. And I'm going to check the calendar and make sure I get the next game correctly. Grabbing it now. Alright, I should have everything set up. Starting the game off now. Yeah, Jagex is UK, man. They are. Ugh. All right. Got this back up. Where is this? All right. I got 7 minutes. The game looks like it's going to work just fine. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. All right. Oop. Okay, let me get this game running and then we'll go. Doot, 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 doot. Let's see if this is working. You guys are going to love the music for this. Settings. Resolution's good. Quality's good. All right, everything should be fine. We should be good to go, so we're going to swap in just a moment. Grab this, bring that to there, turn this off, shrink that game. Here we go. All right, let me get the audio set up for this. One moment. And I need to open my window as well. Listen to this for just a sec. And we're back. What does sunsetting mean in this case? Sunsetting means that the game is no longer receiving updates. Oh. All right. Looks like this game doesn't play its audio when it's not in focus. There we go. Looks like everything is ready. Game category there. Let's see. Pin that. Done. And that's done. And we are good to go. Game. Yeah! Music in this is great. So, next game for Pirate Indie Game Show is called Reshine. Yeah, we're going to polish old stuff. Look at that. Look at that cool hatchet, dude. Look at it. Fox-shaped cleaver. Oh, I like how it blurs as you get farther away. Look at that. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's really... Something about that's very satisfying, you know? You know what I mean? And it places it down on the table like that? Yeah, look at that. Now all parts need to be cleaned up. Okay. Oh, sandblasting. You know? You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, wait. Missed a piece. Stage completed. Nice. Look at that one. Is it copper under there? Very nice. Is a hint button? Oh. Oh, that's a really cool thing. So it does like a UV almost on that. Like a black light kind of treatment to it. It's rad. I really like that. Oh, we got ads. Yeah, why is it blue? What does blue mean? Exactly. Yeah, the music is really chill. Blasting sand takes rust off? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Because the rust is a lot weaker. You know? Oh, man. Lively Bailey, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Thank you very much. You're making a mess? No, I'm removing a mess. Love the grain falling when you stop the blast. Same. Music is so beautiful, it really is. And the ads are gone. All right. Oh, it's wood underneath in this case? Is that wood? Ooh, we could choose a paint color. Could we take the top layer off and then paint it back up? They really hit that, like, satisfying job well done feel, you know? I think that's everything, right? Is that all of it? I don't think there's anything left. Oh. There we go. Just smooth it all out. It's a polishing layer. Looking good. It feels good, right? That instead of hours of sanding and grinding? Dude, I know. I've only ever restored one object in my life. I have a Griswold number 9 cast iron pan that I got at a thrift shop kind of a thing. And it was trashed. It was completely annihilated. It was like covered in rust, had a big gash on the back side of it. And I restored the whole thing. And it took about 13 hours. But now I can use it for the rest of my life, so, you know. Zoomorphic tool that combines butcher's or kitchen utility with decorative form. Cleavers like this were used in the late 19th century and late 19th and early 20th century. Often as ice or meat cleavers. An ice cleaver. I don't think I've ever heard of an ice cleaver. That's interesting, actually. Is that like a really common thing? I know nothing about that. And now we're valued as folk art antiques. Yeah, that's rad. Late 19th century holiday trade card from Minneapolis retailer Burt & Son, demonstrating the era's characteristic use of dark humor as commercial art. Did you see that? He's got a knife. He's got a knife. Honestly, like, I think this is a really good experience. The idea of having, I don't know, restoration as a video game. Like, I've seen other games kind of touch on this and do this, but this is really good. I like this a lot. Oh, that's a cool feature. Look at that. That's a really neat feature, dude. Yeah, that's really neat. Yeah, before and after, and it shows the exact changes that you made, too. But, like, look how nice that looks, man. Then you can take pictures of them. That's cool. I like that a lot, man. Object selection. What do we got? A wooden toy. Ooh, an old phone. Yeah, let's do a rotary phone. You have to hold it down. I like the effect of it fading out like that. That's really, really pretty. Yeah, the objects are really well made. Very pretty as well. I agree with you. It's kind of insane, honestly, how well put together older objects are. Like, if you ever pull anything apart, like older stuff, it is just really chunky metal, really solidly put together, you know? Let's take that. I like the odd shape of this object, you know? Oh. It's a bunch of cleaning there. Then a denser cleaning. Gross. Looks like it's like steam is what I'm using. Like higher pressure steam. Gamifying real life skills, yeah. That's nice. Like the music, same. It's just nice and relaxing, you know? I also really, like, appreciate the fact that we're using different tools like this, you know? And I appreciate all the little stuff, like there's scratches all over it you can see in there. And we didn't just use you know, the one spray on this. We used two. Because one for, like, the more surface level stuff and one for more the deep grime on there, you know? Yeah, a lot of that was just grime. Ooh, I want to... It should be a red phone. Should make a nice red phone. Yeah, this is the one. Red phone, dude. So for corrosion, it's sandblasted. For grime, we're using steam treatment. Yeah. That'll be sandblasted. Wiggle it. Yeah, so anyway, I started sandblasting. There's just something really satisfying about this, dude. And I can't really explain it. Outside of, like... I don't know, dude. It's just not grimy anymore. It's nice. Grime removal. Hate grimy. You know? Ugh. There we go. It's like a polishing layer. Wonder what that material is. Oh, wait. Red. It'll be the red phone. It might be primer. You might be right. A laser? Oh, that's cool. I've seen people use lasers to clean, like, metals before, and it's crazy, dude. It's so insane. It works so well, too. Way better than sandblasting. I've watched videos on that, and it's really satisfying. Looks satisfying, it feels it. Not as smiley as I wanted it to be. More terrifying. Ah! I like that I have to get that, like, inner side of that. Heck yeah. Dude, honestly, this is really good. I didn't expect all the different tools either. I think it's really interesting too, because in a lot of games, these would like, the tools would like cost money. There'd be some kind of a progression system, but this one, they've just drilled it down on like, this is the thing that you're doing. That's it, you know? You're just here to clean it. There's no extra worries. Cleaning grime off this one, it's just steam. So grimy, dude. Yeah, no goal, just relax and enjoy. But the goals are really light, you know? I really like that. I wonder when you would use a laser over using a sandblaster. You know? Is it when you have like a flat object? Is that when a laser is better? I don't know. Like item restoration. Maybe we'll ask the dev, because they clearly had to do a lot of research to like determine what tools are used. You know what I mean? We'll ask them about it. Man, look at it go. That one's a sandblaster to get down to the wood. I feel like sandblasting paint off of wood would be really weird, right? Wouldn't it do a ton of damage to the wood? You'd have to use like a really fine sand, I guess. Very, very fine sand, yeah. I've seen people like, for like old rubber and stuff like that. I've seen like systems where they'll, they like just heat treat it, right? With like a torch. I think I've seen a video on that on YouTube. Less pressure as well, that makes sense. Look at that. You've used crushed walnut shells instead of sand. Wait, do you do restoration? You have? That's freaking rad, dude. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I've ever restored was my cast iron. And that was a lot of work, man. A lot of work. Do I have to paint this? No. I like how complex of an object this is. I like how the sand accumulates in the dish. Look at that. You see that? Now I can dump it out. That's really neat. Imagine restoring a car, like a whole car in this game. Yeah, hell yeah. I think that's all the stages for this, right? Time to cover him in primer. Oh, wait. Red. Make it all solid red. We're making the red phone, Chet. Oh, look at the polishing. There's nothing quite like polished brass, man. Polished brass and polished copper are some of my favorites. I really like kind of darker brass and then black and steel and wood. Dark wood. Some of my favorite. Yeah. Primer on the wood. More red. Maybe the handle should be black. Have a red phone with a black handle, right? Oh, it's not really black, is it? It's like a dark blue almost. Oh, look at that. Wonder how polishing grit is different from sandblasting, you know? It's just a finer sand, I guess. Look, you can see it accumulate in there. Look at that. Love that. Nice little touches like that. Red phone. Red phone, black handle. Oh, we gotta assemble it all. Alright. Putting it back together, chat. This isn't RuneScape, you're right. We're doing the Pirate Indie Game Show right now. Put that on there, and then we've got that at the top of that. And then we've got... There we go. Should have given it the red handle. Could have been all red, dude. Yeah, I don't like this kind of red on that brass color. If it was like a darker red, I think it would have worked. The rotary phone. I made it look a little bit clown car. Yeah, it's kind of like a... It's like a... If it had like a different red and then also the black is not black, it's more like blue. Yeah, the color's weird. Should have done a different color. This feature is awesome, though. That feature is really nice. Yeah, it's more like a gray almost. Let's do an object selection. Toy elephant. Oh, Germany 1970. Toy elephant. So this is a wooden object. I wonder if the wheels are made out of metal. I'll have to wait and see. Tail and husks are metal as well, yeah. Or tusks, not husks. Well, there's also like a metal, like screw on the forehead there, for hanging it. It looks like an eyelet. That was like really on there. It kind of looks like a gigantic nose now, doesn't it? Technically it is. It's an elephant nose. Look at it go. Whoa. Look at the nostrils. It looks like a beak. It does. Primer that. The original color of this was red. Oh, we got ads. No, the original color of the body was red. I guess it was a blue head, yeah? Yeah, blue head, red body. Yeah, the music is great. Huh. Your shadow's vibrating? Good. Grab this real quick. The music in this is freaking amazing, though, I gotta say. I just wish it played in the background. The game wasn't in focus, you know? Green lipstick? No, it's chapstick, my dude. Alright. I'm gonna do a dark blue. Oh. I thought there was corrosion. It's actually just gross grime. Look at that. Ugh. Oh, it's so nasty. I love that they managed to make it feel like it was sticky. You know what I mean? Like the way that it looks as the steam hits it makes it feel like it's like sticky. Yeah. I think it's the way that it discolors, right? You know what I mean? I guess these were like a gray color? Yeah? I think they matched like here. What do you think? G223? That kind of fits. It's close. It's not the same. Yeah, G223. Close. Close enough. Wonder if you unlock colors? I'm kind of wondering. Is it just new objects, or is it other things? We'll ask him about that. So this one's got to be red. Yeah, I love the physics of the sand hitting the desk. I like that it gets caught on different edges like that. It's really nice. Just feels really good. This one was red as well. You gonna become a restoration channel now? Dude, you're watching the transformation right now. Oh, hell yeah. You know what's kind of funny? Part of me likes the restored version of it, and the other part of me really doesn't. Like, I kind of like the original, you know? There's something nice about having like an older object, right? I guess with metal it's fine, because it's like corroded, but with like a wooden toy. Yeah. The original has history, exactly. Like, we look at this. You know what I mean? Like, this one's new and shiny, but like, that had a story. You know what I mean? It's definitely pretty now. I think, you know, it's a good job on it. Looks great. I think I get the colors correct, too. Such a cool feature. It really is. Feature is just awesome, dude. You only remove the lead paint. You know, honestly, I didn't even think about that. Just toss sewer danger. All right, let's get the devs on, man. Because that was all the available objects. That was rad. Really like that. Okay, let me make sure this is the right person. Grab this. Okay, for reshine. Interesting. There's another person on the call, but I don't know if they're one of the devs for this. Oh, okay. Cool. Hello. Hey, can you hear me?
Hello, hello. Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, so if you'd like to introduce yourself, tell me a little bit about you and the game that you're making, man.
Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm Maciek and I'm programmer on Reshine. And Reshine is, as you already well know, a minimalistic, cozy restoration game. And we are working on it in a team of three people called Quite OK Games.
That's a great name. Heck yeah. So how long have you guys been working on this for then?
Thank you. Yeah, you know, ambition is our second nature. So, you know, and
With three
we
people. Man.
started working on Reshine last November, so it's a smaller project for us, and it's for us also a way to relax and chill a little bit after working like 5 or 6 years on a bigger title. So for us, it's relaxing in even in a more ways that it could be for players.
No, that's awesome. So you said working on like a 5 or 6 year title before this. Is that another one you guys did into the same studio, or did you work at a different studio in some way?
Yeah, the Quite Okay Games formed in 2021. So the bigger title called Lysara Summit Kingdom is a mountain city builder with quite hardcore economy and a lot of resource management, optimization, micromanaging stuff. So we went through with early access, and I basically started working on it even back in 2019. So for me, it was like 6 years, maybe even 7 years journey. So we definitely needed a little bit of a break after that. And as the things were going to releasing the game in 1.0, which we did like 2 or 3 months ago, and there was a little bit of waiting for the consoles versions to come out because that was a porting company was helping with that. We decided it's about time to start something else, but maybe not. Let's not commit to something really so enormous, because that game we also did in only 3 people capacity. So we decided, let's go back to the roots and just do something fun. And that's basically how we ended up choosing something smaller this time.
Oh, definitely. Like I think it's cool. We just looked at the other game there, and yeah, that looked incredibly complicated compared to this. So I understand the need for a breather game, most definitely. And
Thank you. Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah, this is a really cool title too. So I am wondering why, out of all the things that you can make as kind of like a a refresher title or breather title, why Reshine? Why did you guys make this one? What attracted you to restoration of objects like this?
Yeah, basically, it was we had just a moment to think what to do next, and we have no pressure, so bit of brainstorming what would be cool. And we try not to be restrictive at those stages, because as they say, there is no stupid ideas during the brainstorm. They're only stupid after the brainstorm when you evaluate them. But my colleague, who is responsible for the art, just had this moment in his life when he was obsessed with restoration content on social media, especially on YouTube Shorts. And there are quite a lot of channels that do exactly those, like restorating old objects and showing exactly how the process looks like, and they're so satisfying to watch. And we were thinking, is it possible to transform the medium to bring out the same satisfaction that you got looking at the clips from doing this in a video game? So it felt like a cool challenge. And actually, my colleague managed to do a pretty convincing MVP prototype of this mechanic in like 3 hours. And we were like, okay, if we can get this basically working more or less, but the fundamentals of it in 3 hours, then this is something we can probably handle quicker than in 6 years.
Yeah, no, most definitely. How long have you guys been working on this now in total?
Yeah, if half a year about, I would say.
Well, that's not so bad. No, that's great. That's great for a title,
Thank
man.
you, thank you.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I really love all the attention to detail on this too. Like, it's really nice going through the process of removing all the stuff, the different tools that you have for like removing the grime, and I actually thought it's quite nice because I feel like many games would try to gamify this even harder, where like you'd have a currency, you'd use that to unlock tools and like so on, and like some kind of progression system. But with this, it's just no, just sit down and you have everything available. Just go and clean the object, rebuild the object, and that's it. And it's just kind of a satisfying experience. So I really enjoyed that about this.
Yeah, thank you. That was exactly the idea from the very beginning, just to try to do not overcomplicate stuff and do not have too many features, because that would just, we are only 3 people again and want to finish it at some point. So we decided, let's get to the essentials and really focus on the satisfaction and on the joy that you can have just by doing the process, and strip the game of all the other unnecessary stuff. And that really gives us the time and capacity to focus on the satisfaction aspect. So basically, we're doing less, but the things that we are doing, we can really dedicate our time and attention to doing it well. Or at least that's our hope.
That's awesome. I did see a more complicated object working with the telephone. If you can say, what would you say is the most complicated object in the game for release?
I
If you could say.
cannot. Yeah, I would if I know,
Oh, okay.
because yeah, we're still working on the game, and basically
Still adding
the
stuff.
items, the objects to restore, we're still working on. We have, of course, the list, but we have a process in which we first prototype the object and then play it ourselves, and then we decide if is it worth it or not to go to the final production. So we're not sure yet. However,
Cool.
I could say that the strong candidate for now is the old school vintage diving helmet. I don't
Oh,
know
that's
if
kind
you
of sick.
yeah,
Yeah.
with a lot of crates and stuff to just iconic look. So this is where I'm hoping for personally.
Yeah, let me pull up a diving helmet so you guys can see what those look like, the really old ones. Because yeah, that'd be incredibly complicated. If you guys have never seen an old diving helmet, that's what they look like. Though that's a really neat object to restore. I think that's very cool. Yeah, like BioShock. There you go. So you got it.
Exactly. That's the idea we are now playing with, and we'll see. Hopefully, it will work.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. So out of all the things you guys have been building with this, I'm sure there's some things that got left in the cutting room floor. Is there anything that comes to mind for you?
Uh, yeah, one thing that we decided to scrap pretty early was a revolver, or was it even a pistol? And we did it because it was so when we tried to do it more or less realistically, it has so many small elements that just the game scale and the game systems didn't work with that very well. It was just a ton of mess, a lot of very small stuff that was hard to click on, that was hard to even notice on the board. So it was basically the object that we learned that we have to aim for items with a bigger
Mm-hmm.
scale. So it's as always in game development, iteration, trying and learning on your mistakes or just previous versions.
Yeah, no, definitely. No, that's really good. You guys have had this out in demo for a little while. You've got 10,000 wish lists, so clearly people are really interested in it. What have you learned from your community playing the game so far? What's the most impactful thing that they've taught you as players?
Yeah, actually, let me
Oh,
say correct you maybe even a little bit because this is from like a month old, and this we only released the Steam page about a month ago, so things are happening pretty quickly for us.
yeah.
And today the build that you played is a playtest build. It's not a demo. That we're still hoping to answer a few questions and get feedback from the community. And everyone, if anyone is interested, can request joining the playtest right now, and we will be giving access, I would say, pretty liberally tomorrow. So we all hope to to know your thoughts of the game, and only then we will be applying those learnings to the future, because we are uh, very much early in our stages of communication
No
and
way.
getting feedback from the players. However, I'm also very happy to say that the number of 10,000 wish lists is also a little bit of outdated. So things are things are going well.
Yeah, I actually thought you guys had this out already for everybody. No, that's awesome, dude. That's a really cool time. Do you? I notice you don't have a Discord on here. Do you guys have a Discord that I can direct the community to like give you guys feedback or anything like that, or you just use the Steam forums?
Yeah, not yet. We are not having Discord just yet, and we will see if that will happen. For now, we will more than happy to go through the Steam forums, and of course, we have in a playtest there is a feedback form with a bunch of questions. But
Perfect.
we will see what will happen.
So tell me a little bit about the tools in this. I know nothing about restoration outside of every once in a while I see a video, right? Like, did you guys have to go deep into like learning about restoration to this? Did you have an understanding of this before? Like, are these all normal tools that are used in this? I know nothing about that world.
Yeah, the little bit embarrassing part is that I don't know much more either, because I'm not the big brain about the tools. That part, also my colleague also responsible for art, whose nickname is Pirate, to make things a little bit more interesting. And he did a bunch of research. but to be honest, we weren't so focused on the realistic side of things. Our aim was to make it believable, but first and foremost to make it fun, to basically recreate the emotions and the feeling of satisfaction that you can have from watching videos about this. So I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of comments about how using sand blaster on the wood is not the smartest way of doing things, as you already mentioned, and we are prepared to handle that comments, because being 100% realistic was not our goal. However, we just want to make sure it's not complete nonsense.
Nice. No, I actually love it so far, and it's funny because I've never played a game that's like this before, and I know there are other like kind of restoration directed stuff and restoration channel. I never really watched those. I've seen them passively, but this was a really enjoyable experience. It was just kind of chill, relaxing.
Yeah, I'm very happy to hear it, because that's what we're aiming for.
Yeah.
I'm also finding myself enjoying the game more than I initially uh, anticipated, because again, I'm a little bit more of the games with systems, a lot of numbers of
Stats, yeah.
optimization, and that's the thing that's right up my alley. So I wasn't prepared to have so much fun with this game, and I'm just even this build that playtest you just played, I basically have to play it like 10 times to make sure that there are no 1000 bugs, etc., etc. And I didn't feel bored just yet. So I hope I hope that this feeling will be something that other players could relate to.
Yeah, super great. Did you guys make the music in-house, by the way, or is that something you outsourced? Because it's
Yeah,
really good.
thank you.
Yes.
We also very much like it. We are outsourcing it to a very talented French musician and composer, Kevin Colombin, that has also some indie games in his portfolio, and we knew him because he was working with my colleague Pirate on the other personal project of his, and the cooperation went really well. He was very they were getting along really well, so we decided to bring him on board for this, and man, we are happy that we did.
Yeah, no, the music is fantastic. I think it really adds to the experience quite a lot.
Yeah, basically with music, our idea was to emphasize and strengthen this feeling of that this is a no pressure situation when you are just on your attic in your cozy, comfortable space, and you just have to relax and enjoy the moment. And yeah, doing in a different weathers, different ambiences, and with your furry friend.
I think that's fantastic, actually. I just found the cat. Didn't see the cat before.
Spent like one whole day putting animations together for him, but I hope to someone find him.
Yeah, no, I just found him. Oh, I love that there's all these different skins too.
Yeah, so the customization options is something that we also very much interested in hearing from the community, if this is something that they would like more, or I don't know if there are something other ideas what else could be customizable. We are all about to hear about this, because this is something we can definitely spend a little bit more time on. So this is our starting point, I would say.
I do have one request.
Hit me.
Already, first player, one request. Let me pet the cat. That's it.
I believe it wouldn't be a huge surprise if I tell you that it's already on our list.
Good.
So
that's the first thing I tried. I was like,
yeah, of course. Basically, idea of petting the cat was first, and implementing the cat comes next.
That's funny. No, I love that you actually can set up the time of day, the ambience of the outside. That's really nice. It's like raining on some of these days. Yeah, this is really, really cool. I like that a lot.
You can change in whatever mood you are in the current state.
Yeah, it looks great. Looks really, really good. You guys did a fantastic job with this. Well,
Thank you.
um,
Thank you.
I'm with you guys building this, and you have a long history in the industry. Like you've made things before. Did you make things before you guys were an indie studio as well? Were you working at another studio before that?
Yeah, so for me, I was in the game dev industry since 2012, and I was first started, I would say, it's mid-size studio doing FPS 1 or 2, and then working as a programmer and a little bit of level designer on a RTS, actually historic RTS game called Ancestors Legacy. And I spent 4 years there, just going through the whole process of just ideation phase, pre-production, production, releasing the game, doing post-launch support. So doing a big project from the start to finish is really one of the best ways to ramp up your skills as the game developers and to see how ideas shape and form and crack under the technical depths, the decisions, the compatibility of other design issues, and then what actually players love or hate about what you created. So this is doing doing the project and releasing the project and learning from it is just absolutely crucial. And for my colleague responsible for art, he is also he started in game dev since like 2010, I believe, and he worked in a bunch of studios, from mobile studios up to being a lead environment artist for maybe you have heard about this game, Dying Light 2.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Dying Light 2
Yeah.
is like here. For those who haven't seen it before, for whatever reason, yeah, Dying Light is awesome.
Yeah. So he brings a lot of experience with creating high quality and high fidelity graphics, also with a ton of technical expertise and how to do it and how to then implement a lot of effects that you don't find them on the first YouTube tutorial. You have to go to the second one, right?
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool. That's a heck of a team you got there, man. That's
Well, I've
awesome.
got lucky. I hope, I don't know if he thinks the same. Also, our third team member is our programmer who jumped from very stable and profitable IT career because he decided, you know what, maybe making games is more fun. And I'm not sure if he still thinks this, but he didn't left, so I hope so. And he's helping us with programming and a little bit of design as well. So we are working together for like 3 years now, and the chemistry that we built along the way really help us getting a little bit more efficient with this project than the previous one, and it's just so cool to work and it's something fresh with people that also like and are committed to creating high quality stuff. So this is, again, I'm living my second youth right now.
That's fantastic, dude. So if you had any advice for someone who was just starting out, having been doing this for so much time, what would it be? Because we have a lot of people in the community that are just starting. Maybe they're just doing game jams, things like that. Is there any wisdom you could pass on to them?
Oh, well, there's a lot of wisdom I would like to others to pass to me because there are also so many questions I would like to know. But for me, the most important thing to progress is to be consistent, and the most important thing to be consistent is to enjoy what you're doing. So, if you're really, I don't know, someone tell you that some area of game is really crucial and you have to learn it, but you are just hating every second of it, maybe maybe it's not the most efficient way of spending your time. Just focus on your strengths. It's good to know about stuff, about the other stuff, but at some point you have to stop banging your head on the wall and focus on the stuff that you enjoy, because those are usually the areas that you also are the best at. So that was that is something that kept me going, that because I do what I like, and
Mm-hmm.
when I know that there is something that is exciting to me, I'm much easier to actually force myself to work on it because I don't have to force it.
No, I agree with you entirely on that. To be honest, it's like you have to really enjoy it, and if you really enjoy it, it comes easy. You know, and it's still hard. It's still hard work, but
Yeah,
you spend all your day doing it, and you really want to do it. So I understand.
yeah. And I heard Magnus Carlsen, the world's best chess player, to talk the same. So I feel okay with with saying that because I
Yeah,
have something better to back me up.
that, that makes sense. So with all of this, the way that it is, the game is in a really good spot. You're about to open up for demo. There's got to be something that you guys are wanting to fix or improve in some way. So I'm going to ask you to do something difficult. I want you to call your baby ugly and tell me what is the worst thing about your game right now.
Yeah, that's a nice question. I like it.
It's different for
Um,
everybody. It's tough.
yeah. I can approach this for a few different angles, because there are things that we personally don't like, and we think that we have to fix it from the good craftsmanship perspective. That's
Mm-hmm.
one, and also there are things that we're a little bit of worried, because if they become an issue among our community, that we don't really have a good idea how to address that. So basically, the thing that we're trying to convey and that we expect might become tricky, that this game, you basically seen it all already, right? You did the restoration, you assembled the object, you disassembled the object, and there will be like plenty of other interesting objects, but the mechanics, the systems, that's it. Nothing is gonna really change, improve, progress, because this game is not about unlocking new mechanics. This game is not about progressing, adding new skills, abilities. This game is about relaxing, sitting down, and turning off your thinking for a little bit. It's just to unwind. So we're trying to be very clear with communication about this, that it's not like uh, simulator when the mechanics goes on and you have to then upgrade your shop and new customers and new tools, etc. It's nothing like that. So we are very committed to keep the game scope small, and we are afraid if players are gonna be on board with this concept.
I think there will be, and I can tell you that I am. That was actually the thing that I appreciated immediately with that is the fact that I didn't have to manage a whole simulator to get unlocks for new stuff on there. I really liked that aspect. And I know that's kind of weird because normally I play games like Path of Exile, right? Like I love stats. I love building a character out. I love making builds and doing kinds of, very deeply interested in the progression of my character. And I love progression in games. And I think this is one of the first times I've been confronted with a game that has no progression, and I immediately enjoyed that. So I feel like there's going to be a lot more people out there that resonate with it than you might think, just based on my experience.
Thank you. I certainly hope that you are right.
And I super enjoy
That
it.
would be That would be great. Thank you. And of course, we've still got our list of ton of things to improve. One of them being, of course, the performance. That is the thing that you never stop working on. We're using for this game. We're using Unreal Engine 5, which is great, but also comes with a little bit of overhead, and we have to try to use our our technical intuition how to make this game to work on a little bit older equipment. So this is definitely that we still have to improve.
What would you say is the most difficult thing in terms of performance that you've had to deal with this game?
One of them was using Nanite, which is Unreal
Really?
5 brand new, maybe not brand new anymore, but it was
Been around for a little
it
bit, yeah.
it is still not used in a lot of released games, and this is basically a system for dealing with high amount of geometry in a really innovative way. And we decided to use it not because we've got a tons of geometry, but because it helps with the workflow from our side. Create assets for Nanite is quicker than create assets for the standard rendering pipeline. So we decided, okay, let's go on board with it, because that will make things faster from us in terms of creating assets, baking all the textures, handling with geometry in our 3D modeling program, etc. But it comes with a cost, and at the end of the day, we'll probably gonna have a option to disable it. Actually, probably we already have it in settings. We call it enhanced geometry, because who knows what Nanite is, who isn't
Yeah.
game dev nerd. So
I think it's really interesting you guys did your assets through Ninite, because I've only ever seen that used for like large scale environments, like lots of trees, things like that, or plants. So like that's really fascinating. You guys used it for that. But if it worked, if it made your workflow better, it's better.
Yeah, because this is the system was designed for. So
Yeah.
to handle like hundreds of millions of vertices in our game, I don't think we've got even 1 million. So for the performance side of it, we absolutely don't need it. But for the pipelines and the creation of assets, it really help us make things faster. So we ended up with this weird hybrid, so that we are making assets in a faster Nanite workflow, and then you can turn off Nanite, and we then transform our geometry a little bit afterwards to work without Nanite. So it's a little bit of upside down, but I hope the results are not visible in a bad way for the players, and for us it is still worth it. It's still makes things faster for us. So again, we just have to try it and figure it out if it works for the project or not.
Yeah, awesome. We've got ads in just a moment. Don't worry. I just paused the stream for 2 minutes. The community can still hear us, but I just wait. I don't want them to miss anything if they don't spend any money, because it's not fun, you know.
Yeah, totally get it.
We'll just have the sweet music run while we hang out.
Cool.
Yeah, it's something that's pretty regular on Twitch. Is we have them go off every 30 minutes, and then I just wait. And because if they don't pay for a sub, they can't keep watching during the ad break, so I just don't want them to miss it, you know.
Yeah, so streamers dealing with it in different ways, but
yeah,
I don't really know what. It's complicated. Twitch also have to make money for itself, but you don't want to exactly to your players that maybe none of them can afford subbing to have a lower experience to get it, to miss something. So
yeah, it's just the way that I think about it is like, if I watch a stream, right, or if I'm watching TV and the ad break comes on, it pops back to my show at the end and I don't miss any of the show. Doesn't happen on live streams that way in general. So I try to fix that by doing it this way.
Yeah, makes sense. That would be pretty hilarious that you're watching like Lord of the Rings, then the ads pops in and you're half of the way through the Helm's Deep.
You're like, what's happening? Cuts out a critical scene, you know?
Yeah, you have to watch the movie multiple times.
Yep. Oh, that'd be kind of cool in Blanky. And we can talk about that. I do like that you view streaming like a TV show. It does make sense if you think about it. I mean, it is. You know, I'm a TV show. I get it. You know, you can tune in at the same time every day, you know.
Yes.
All right.
Maybe more
Ads are over.
sieges, and there is no way to they could put the ads on them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, the ads are over. We've escaped. So
Perfect.
I think overall I really really enjoy this experience though, man, and I think you guys are doing an awesome job. Do you have any plans of showing it off at any conventions or any places people can go and see it in person or meet you guys in any way?
We are still figuring it out. We are based in Poland, so it is it's a long way
It's
over
tough,
the
yeah.
continent. But we are basically now judging how many players are resonating with the game, and that will inform our further decisions about how much effort spent on the promotion of the game, etc., etc. Because as much as we are still enthusiasts in hearts, we have to sometimes just go through the calculations if something is worth it or not. So so we will see about that. Nothing to say about it right now.
Yeah. Well, I hope that over the next couple of days, or at least once you get that demo out, I hope you are pleasantly surprised because that's a critical time. It's scary, but you're about to get two things: a whole lot of people that like your stuff, and a whole lot of bugs you never knew existed. it's,
Yeah.
it's kind of how it goes.
One could hope that with a game that is so simple, there is no many places where it could bug, but actually just
It will.
watching you play, I saw the tutorial just bugged. So
Did it? I didn't even notice on this one. What was the bug?
well, the tutorial box showed up exactly in the same moment where the stage was completed, so the tutorial was no longer relevant.
Oh, okay. I may have just
Yeah,
skipped past it. That's funny.
yeah. But it also thinks that when you as a developer watch someone else plays your
You'll
game,
notice.
you see like five times more things that they would even notice. I got these experiences when I sit with someone in front of the same screen, physically sitting just beside them with my notepad, and they're playing, and after 15 minutes they're looking at my notepad and what are your notes? I didn't even start doing anything, and I already have a full page of things to fix.
Hmm.
So it's always like that.
I love that you guys added all these extra notes on the side, by the way. I think it's really cool, the history of that.
Yeah, thank you. I would it's one of our ideas how to address to this our constant fear of game having not enough stuff to just
Hmm.
give a little bit more background. But it also makes sense that we try to choose objects that are not obvious, that are interesting, and well, interesting objects usually have interesting history and backgrounds, and little curiosities about them. So I think it also adds to the game a little bit.
Yeah. Were all of these objects based off of like real world objects? Do you guys design these yourselves, by the way, on some of them? Because I don't know where the all like I don't know if I've ever seen a design of a wooden toy that's exactly this. Did you come up with that design, or is it something that exists?
I'm not sure if this will be true for 100% of the objects, but I would say that for vast majority, maybe even for all of them, they're based on the actual real objects one to one, maybe not one to one, but very close,
Very
because
close, yeah.
that also makes the job easier for us, that we don't have to come up with the proportions, with the color scheme, as it's with the ideas ourselves. There's like a ton of stuff online in a public domain, the photos from the museums, from the archives. This is a real rabbit hole. If you dig deep, you can find stuff you never imagined ever existed, and they're up there for you just to learn about them. And there are usually with photos, so you can clearly have the visual concept of it pretty quickly, and it also makes the work faster. That you're you're not basic, you're not basing your work on something that didn't even existed before you think of it. So a lot of work, some already skilled craftsmen and designers did it. They did it for you like 100 or 200 years ago.
Yeah.
So this is I think that pretty much all of our objects have very close real life references.
That's awesome. I think that's really cool because like I'm seeing all the historical ones over here. Obviously, this one doesn't look the same. The elephant, the
Yeah,
wooden elephant one is quite funny.
I already have it on my list to mix it up a little bit because this is a photo of the first ever wooden wheeled toy from
I
like
love it.
2000 years before Christ, etc. So it's not this particular toy, but this is a first known to us concept of a similar toy.
Yeah, I think that's quite funny actually. I really do because it's neat to see like weird objects throughout history. You know.
There were a lot weird things. So we certainly hope to show a little bit more of them.
Yeah. Well, with all of that in mind, is there? We're almost at time. So, is there anything else you'd like to leave the community out with?
We were a little bit scared, but I'll
Really?
also absolutely thrilled to know your reaction of all of you to our game. So please, if this is something that is maybe could be of interest to you, head over to Reshine Steam page, click this button for requesting access to the playtest, and we will be granting them tomorrow. And we are here to learn. We are here to learn how we can improve our game and what we should spend the upcoming months to make this experience even more polished and satisfying, and most of all enjoyable for all of you. So if we just could get a little bit of your thoughts and reactions, that would mean a word to us.
Oh, that's fantastic. And yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to it. Already wish listed. If you guys have not wish listed this yet and you are interested at all, do so because it helps get the word of their game out. You know, the more wish lists that a game has, the more that Steam shows that to other users. So you help the dev directly by doing this 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, chat would love to know this. And if you don't have an answer for this, that's okay. You can always ask them. Forgot to ask about it. What do you guys think you're going to be selling the game for? How much do you think the price is going to be? And that's a tough question.
Yeah, it's not that tough. we already had to come up with the answer at some point, right? So why not faster than later? We're not sure exactly, but it will be below $10, like probably 7, 8, something like that. We have the freedom of choosing our own answer because we are doing this on our own without publisher. So it's basically up to us. And we just it's a minimalistic game, so let's not shoot for the stars with the price as well.
Wow, no, Chad is losing it. I mean that's the thing is you're in the range of price there where it's an instant buy for pretty much anyone in the chat. Yeah, even they said 10 is basically an instant buy. 10 is an instant buy. Everyone's freaking out about it.
So it's settled then.
Yeah, well, yeah, people are super happy about that. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I mean, that's the thing is if you have people that are surprised by the price in a good way, you're probably not in a bad area. So.
Yeah, as Shrek said one time, it's better this way.
Yeah. Yeah, someone said it's a crime to do less than 10 for this. The tech art goes so hard.
It does. So once again, there are a million players of Steam. If every single one buys buys it, it's not a problem.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thing that a lot of people, they worry about, and they're like, oh, we got to make it higher because what if we only sell 10 copies? It's like, what if you make it lower and you sell 50? It doesn't cost you anything extra because it's distribution at scale, man. Like you've got digital distribution. You don't have to worry about a package. You don't have to worry about shipping. You don't have to worry about any of that. So yeah, no, it makes sense. I like that strategy of making it cheaper for that.
You only have to worry for the Steam card, for the sales, for the
That's about it.
chargebacks, for the taxes.
Yeah. That's about
But
it.
yeah,
Those are the prices for everything.
yeah, but we are in this fortunate place that we've done it before with our previous game. That we've got the publisher support, but we monitored things pretty closely, so we get a hang of it. Or this is what we think. So this is not that scary for us because it's not our first rodeo. So we can be a little bit more courageous with some decisions.
Nice. Before we go, I am interested. Do you guys have a planned number of objects that you want to release with? And do you plan on releasing more objects down the road if the game does well?
Yeah, so if the game does well, hell yeah, of course. If the
Nice.
if the games does okay, probably also yes, because why not? You know, adding a few objects as a token of gratitude sounds good. And we will be releasing this game later this year, probably fourth quarter, you know, so like fall, maybe early winter. And it's basically a matter of how much objects we manage to prepare and to do before the time comes. But my guess will be 50, 15, 20, maybe 25. Just we'll see.
Nice. Well, awesome, dude. Well, I want to thank you very much for coming on and showing us your game. And I look forward to this launch, man. I really do. I think you guys are making something really cool, and it surprised me how much I enjoyed it, because this is not generally a game in my wheelhouse, but I really did enjoy it, and I thought it was very relaxing, really nice.
I really do feel you. So,
Yeah.
but I'm also happy to hear it, and thank you very much for this opportunity. As every single one before me said, I'm also have to say that you are doing a great job, and
Oh.
thank you very much for all of what you are doing to indie community as a whole, and also to for the opportunity to showcase our game. So thank you very much, and I also had a blast.
No, thank you, dude. Like I can only do this because you guys come on, and this is really cool. You guys have worked on it for a while, and I hope you do well. I really do, because it's nice to see stuff like this. It's nice to play a game that's not my general wheelhouse and have such a good time with it. Open my eyes to maybe new types of games I could enjoy. So thank you.
Happy to not disappoint. Thank you very much.
Have a good day. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Really cool title. And now I've learned that I have a new interest. My new interest is probably two things. One, playing games about cleaning stuff, and watching videos about cleaning stuff, which I didn't think was going to be that satisfying. But now I found that it is satisfying, and I don't know what to do with myself now. So that's not, I don't know if it's a bad thing, but it's good. It's good at the same time, right? I don't know. But that was satisfying. I enjoyed that. Yeah, very cool. Really enjoyed that a lot. All right, we're going to get back to it. Where is this? Grab that. Oh, you can hear it. The RuneScape. Scapin runes. Oh, wait, wrong button. Scapin these runes. There we go. All right. Let's wait till you find out about rug cleaning videos. I've seen them, but okay. I have an outrageous statement to make. I think the rug cleaning videos are fake. I think they cover them in dirt and then clean them for the video. I think it's bullshit. They always, like, where do you get a supply of rugs that completely disgusting, that ingrained disgusting, and then you take like 50 years to clean it? Slowly and methodically that way? Where the hell are you getting all those rugs? Bullshit. I think it's a conspiracy by Big Rug. I do. I actually do. I think it's bullshit. I think those videos are bullshit. They're really watchable, but they're also bullshit. Yeah. Some of them are real. Some of them look like bullshit. You have to watch out for fake knife restorations. What the hell is a fake knife restoration? What's a fake knife? Pet owners and smoker houses? I don't know, dude. I think it's Big Rug. I think it's some Big Rug bullshit. Yeah. Why gemstone crab and not crystal crab? I'm slapping this crab because I was doing other stuff for the last like hour or so. And basically, I have it on my second monitor, just slapping it. So that way, I don't have any downtime. There's no EXP loss while I'm streaming. I'm going to wait for my gems, so we're going to go to the next area. Fabric in a smoker's house is gross. There we go. Have you seen Pirates of the what? Pirates of the Caribbean online community that brought back the MMO for free? What, bro? Pirates of the Caribbean had an MMO? I didn't know anything about that shit. As a wee lad, what was your fondest memory of gaming? My fondest memory of gaming as a kid? Playing Pokemon Red on my original Game Boy in the back seat of a car at night. And I was using the street lights to play it as I went through. I also had the squiggly light, and I used to use the squiggly light to read Harry Potter in bed. Secretly, because I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to be asleep. It's triggered so many memories? Well, you asked, you know. You had the magnifier thing with the lights? Hell yeah. I had the little squiggly light, the shitty one. You still remember your first Fortnite win? We are not the same. You asleep, son? Yes. Definitely. All right. This music is great. All right. I need to get the next part of Bon Voyage. Rusty Anchor Inn in Port Sarim. Off we go. See Sandustry? No, I don't think so. Have I seen it? Let me make sure. The name doesn't mean anything to me. Let me see the game. Never mind. I remember this game. Yes. Yeah, I'm wrong. I couldn't remember the name. The name didn't ring a bell, but the gameplay, yes. I have seen Sandustry. It's on my wish list already. It's what I talked about on stream. Is that a fairy circle? Yes. You can teleport through them. It's pretty great. The song is so good, dude. So good that I'm gonna slap this dude to death. Get over here. Get over here. Whap! Look at you, you're worth of XP. Get whipped. Remember when I first started the game? And these were scary. Now look at him. Whipped to death. I'm not even gonna bury his bones. Worthless. Very sus armor. I'm wearing pajamas. What's the matter with you? I'm comfy, dude, with my Viking helmet. Alright, Port Sarum. Who are we talking to? Talking to somebody who knows about curses. Does Ahab know about curses? Do you know about curses? Ever made any cursed voyages? Can't say I have. Alright. What about you, Jack Siegel? I've sailed many a treacherous journey in my time. What a be to you. I meant to be setting sail on a voyage of my own, but the crew won't go without some sort of protection. I was hoping someone here would know a way to avoid falling victim to the so-called curse. There'd be nothing so-called about curses. It's a matter we take very seriously. Luckily, there are always ways you could avoid a curse. Well, that depends on the nature of your travels. We're heading out on an expedition to an ancient, previously unexplored island for Varrock Museum. The museum, you'd be digging up bones and them sorts then. Well, I guess so. And the way I be seeing it, you'd be needing a lucky charm to do with that. Lucky charm to do with digging up bones? I hear folk talking of an odd old man up in the quarry near Paterdomus, who sounds as if he might deal in those sort of things. Wait, is that the Rag and Bone Man? There'd be no way out of a cursed voyage. However, there are ways one can make it through unscathed. Is it Rag and Bone Man? God damn it. Sliggy in your leg? Take no notice of him. I just thought it'd be worth you knowing all the options is all. What would I need to do to make it through the voyage unscathed? A potion of sea legs. What? Crew simply drink the potion before they set and sail, and the next thing they know, they'll be safely at their destination. Magical potions be sounding like nonsense to me. Guess I'll talk to the navigators and offer both up to the crew to see what they prefer before I go gathering them up. Be off with you then. Talk to them navigators. You're ruining me rum. Ruining the rum? Oh, we can't ruin the rum. That's not good. No, we can't allow that. Alright. Back to the lead navigator we go. That means teleportation. Off we go. Yeah, that's teleportation, Kyle. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you know what's funny? Is that played in my head? Like, that whole scene played... That's telekinesis, Kyle. Like, it played in my head, and then you said it in chat, and I'm like, God damn it, dude. Ugh. Stop it. You're not allowed to take thoughts out of my brain. Okay. It's not fair. Pull that up there. Face it, we're getting faster than you? You fool. You know what that means, right? That means I'm slipping. Or you're gaining too many brain cells. Should reduce the number of brain cells Chad has. It's a better idea.
VR 3D Grave
Thank
on
you.
Twitch with 300 bits said, "Yar cheer 300, a blind man walks into a bar. Clang."
You're so dumb. Yeah, we gotta get back on this. Onto the barge. And then we gotta talk to you. Who am I talking to? Where is the lead navigator? Oh my god, he's hiding underneath there. Two options. First is to use a good luck charm, something related to our expedition, a lucky bone from an odd old man up in Paterdomus. The second is a potion of sea legs. The crew would have to drink it at the start of the voyage. I'm certainly not putting my crew's life in the hands of some lucky charm. I think I'll go with the potion. I think the lucky charm sounds like a good idea. Oh, quiet, boy. Shouldn't believe in such nonsense. It's okay. I can get both. Fine by me, as long as you get that potion. The apothecary in Varrock might be able to help you out with the potion of sea legs, and start by paying him a visit. Don't forget the lucky charm from the odd old man up in Paterdomus. Alright, we gotta get a lucky charm and a potion of sea legs. Since the odd old man is right up here and is the Rag and Bone Man, we're gonna go do that. I'm actually on Rag and Bone Man 2 right now. And I've got, like, a lot of the bones done. Like, a lot of them. I have to get weird stuff now, like Dagonoth bone. And Terror Bird, you know? Actually, do I need a bat? I think I already have the bat bone. Yeah, I got the bat bone. And a stick of butter. Exactly. You got it. Hello, Rag and Bone Man. You are a necromancer, and you refuse to admit it. Yeah, I have to go to the gnome stronghold. Talk about Lucky Charm. I suppose I might have something like that laying around. Why is the sack talking? Why'd you be looking for such an item? I'm making a cursed voyage. Interesting. Yes, I may have something that could be of use. What would you like for it? Absolutely nothing. You can have it free of charge. Just be sure to bring it back or bring me back any interesting bones. God, he's terrifying. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Oh yeah, my Iron Man account is named Iron Polygon. The Rag and Bone Man. Give me a small object made out of bone. I don't know if I like that. I don't really trust the Rag and Bone Man, you know what I mean? Don't you scatter. I see the assemble as well. Iron to me is just insane. I really enjoy my Iron Man character, man. Like, my Iron Man was my first character. I was able to get 99 agility on it, and it's quite well progressed. I'm very happy with it. I did Dragon Slayer. Just had a blast, man. I will probably at some point make a hardcore Iron Man. And we'll play that. And I'll make one where I can play my hardcore Iron Man and I can play my my main and my Iron Man at the same time. And then it'll evolve into like a Giga Nerd, you know? It's basically what's gonna happen there. Revenge of Beef, dude, definitely. Okay, I have to go to an apothecary here. Where is the apothecary? Wrong thing. Apothecary in Varrock. I don't actually know where an apothecary is. Is it that one? Ah, there it is. Found it. Purple potion. I think of that as dyes, probably because of Draenor. I've actually learned so much more about the world on this character than I did on my Iron Man, because speed of progression is so much faster. So now I feel more confident playing like an Iron Man or hardcore Iron Man. Means you're going to get Giga Nerdlogged. That's when you get Nerdlogged on 3 characters at once, right? I brew potions. Can you make potions for me? I don't need any of those potions. I have to talk to you. Talk about Bon Voyage. Unusual potion to get my crew through a cursed voyage. Don't tell me you want a potion of sea legs. Yes, actually. What's so funny? You'd be amazed at the nonsense these pirates believe. I'll let you in on a little secret. There's no magical potion to save you from the sea's wrath. What have you been giving those sailors? A simple herbal remedy containing vodka, lots of vodka. Look, if you bring me the ingredients, I'll give you the potion. It's not going to save your crew from sea curses, of course, but it'll certainly put their fears to rest. Well, I don't really have a choice here. I need that potion. What ingredients do you need? 2 bottles of vodka and an unfinished Marintil potion. I already have everything else I require. Alright. I think I have everything to make that. I don't have the vodka. I need to get the vodka. Marintil? There we go. Unfinished Marintil potion. I don't think that's what I said, though, Script Kid. Script Kid Andy, that's a great name, number 1. But number 2, you shouldn't do that. It's a bad idea. Alright, vodka. I just need 2 of them. Give me those. Oh, they're noted, damn it. Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Alright, I got my 2 bottles of vodka, I got my unfinished Marintil potion. All right. We have our potion. We have our vodka. And soon, we'll have a bullshit potion of sea legs. All right, man. Bon voyage. We've done it. You hand the apothecary the ingredients. He adds a few herbs of his own before handing back the foul-smelling concoction. Gross. All right, so I got a bone charm and a potion of sea legs. Wondrous. You know what's weird? We've seen this before. The bone charm? Did we use the same item in the... I can't pronounce the name. Icthlarian? Such a weird word. Wasn't it the same symbol? I don't remember if it was made out of bone or not. It was the exact same thing.
Tixtastic on Kick said you've said the magic words and now I have 2 games to show you.
Oh.
Links incoming. https://store.steampowered.com/app/116158/hardspace_shipbreaker/
Hardspace Shipbreaker, yeah. Yeah. Hardspace Shipbreaker is something that I really, really want to play, actually. Restore Your Island, I didn't know about, though. But yeah, Hardspace Shipbreaker is something I've been wanting to play for a while. It's got to happen. Looks similar to an Ankh. It kind of does look like an Ankh, actually. I agree. Oh my god, where's the lead navigator? He's hiding. I have the potion. And the junior got the lucky charm. I'm ready to go. I think you figured they can't be afraid if they're unconscious. But then who's going to get us to the island? Aren't you meant to be a navigator? A junior navigator? I've never navigated open waters like this. Well, I got some sailing experience myself. Hopefully I can get us there without too much trouble. But this barge is highly specialized. It's the only one of its kind. It took years for the lead navigator to learn how to sail it. Oh. This might not be as straightforward as I thought. What are we going to do? Okay, let me think. You'll need to operate the barge controls. I'll let you know if we're headed in the right direction. Oh, great. Oh, no. We're on course, keep it up. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go. I gotta turn it. There we go. Do we turn that way? There we go, I understand now. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. It won't turn. There we go. I got us back on course. It's taking forever to get back on course. The thing that's really funny about this is I'm like pressing the button to go in that direction, and it's just taking forever to go in that direction. Slow down. Why would I slow down? Am I supposed to be aligning this in the same direction as the arrow? Or the opposite? That was not a yes or no question. Bro. I'm aware you need to keep the arrow straight north, please God. Why? Why do you answer a question I don't ask? What is wrong with you? Holy shit, man. Opposites, thank you. That was the question I asked. By the way, it doesn't seem like that actually works. Putting it opposite didn't really do anything. So I don't think that was correct. Let's try it again. Yeah, we don't need any of this. I'll let you know if we head in the right direction. You have to fight against the winds to keep the bearing north. You can do that by steering the barge. Increase or decrease our speed by adjusting the sails. You might need to keeping the bearing north easier at slower speeds. It'll take longer to reach the island. Got it. It takes forever to get back on course. Like, forever. Yeah, it's not doing it. I'm steering left. Look at this. Like, steer left. Like, why? I'm going minimum speed. Do we have to steer the opposite direction? Like, the same direction? Because that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's minimum speed, steering left. His first escape account ever? No, I played an Iron Man before this. I just don't understand this minigame. I don't understand what it's trying to get me to do, because I'm doing what it's telling me to do, and I'm just dying. More speed, fast turning? No, it said to slow down to turn faster, and it's just not, it's not doing what it says it's supposed to, so I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't really understand. So I'm going to go the opposite of what it tells me to do now and see if that works. Like, it doesn't really seem to work? Okay, so it is the opposite of what it tells you to do. That kind of sucks. Got it. You need to make this thing down here face the same direction as the arrow. Which is really weird. Alright. Got it. Yeah, that is giga confusing, man. Like, that is incredibly confusing as a mechanic. I think it's mostly because it takes a while for it to give you feedback, so you don't know if your action is correct in any way. And there's no, like, feedback from the game to tell you, like, hey, you're doing it right or you're doing it wrong, other than some arbitrary bar in the top left. Like, it's just a really weird... Yeah. Yeah, no, sailing as a skill is really good. This quest is very strange. It's one of the few ones that I found that are, like, kind of strange. Most of the content in the game is, like, very straightforward, very good. We did it. Dear God. It's done. The nightmare is done. Suppose you want to start exploring the island as soon as possible. Yes. Yes. Wait. We have a Fossil Island notebook. What? Alright. I know I could apparently get stuff on Fossil Island. Wait, how do we get off the boat? There's no gangplank. Oh. Jardrick. Alright. What is this? Agility level 70 to do that, F. Inspect a rock. You need at least level 31 herblore to harvest the herbivore? What do you mean the herbivore? The hell's a herbivore? What in the hell is this place, dude? A hoop snake? That's a whole lot of hoopla, dude. Look at that thing. Whip it. Wait, snakes are poisonous. Run away! First time here, yes. Didn't get here on my Iron Man. Legally required to pet the dog. When I find the dog, I will. Free plank. Half-built loom. Oh, we can rebuild the loom. And a spinning wheel. Alright. Let's go find some nails. We could rebuild lots of stuff on this island. Interesting. This whole island is, like, broken. There's, like, a lot of construction shit going on here, actually. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is what I was looking for. Help by building some of the basic amenities around the camp. Okay, so I have to build these tables first, basically. I need a bunch of planks and nails. Let's drop all this stuff on the ground. I don't need that. I need planks and nails. And there's no way I'm getting them here. So I gotta go to my bank first. I think I have a bunch of them in the bank, though. Also, I have to pet the dog. Oh, wait, the bank isn't even built. You pet the dog. He stretches out even further on the Wormgrad. How far does the dog stretch? It's not working. Good. 1 iron bar, 2 oak planks, and 5 nails. Great. Infinite dog, yes. Can I get those items on the island, or do I have to bring them with me? Looks like there is a way to do it here. Gotta bring him. I'm gonna go up north. Wait, it looks like I have to jump over this. To the house on the hill? Oh, that's where the dig site pendant takes us. Alright. Birdhouses. Let's see. Ooh. Driftwood. So there's just a lot of weird skilling stuff here, it seems, right? What the hell is this building? Stone chess? There's a bank down there. How do I get to it? What the hell? What? Well, I don't feel like that's very useful. How do I get down there? I guess there's a... Oh, the boat is all the way over there. God damn it, I've been rused. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. I've been rused. I've been rused. Yeah, there's a rowboat all the way over there. You just passed the stairs? Those stairs aren't going to take me there.
Renee Killer 1 on Twitch said, "Hi Thor, a few months ago you checked out The Lift, Supernatural Handyman Simulator on Steam. They are doing a playtest on Steam this week and I can invite one person to it. If you are interested, I'll create a Discord ticket. Disclaimer, I'm just a player and not affiliated with the game at all."
That might be fun. I don't see why not. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, make the ticket, dude. I'd be down. Thank you, by the way. It's very nice of you. Dude, there's some really weird stuff on this. Oh my god, what is that? I don't even care about the boat anymore. Yo. Sir. Tell me your secrets. What the hell is... You feed the giant mushroom... calcium? What? Hello? What's this pool for? We're not entirely sure. I'm here to study to find out just that. Have you tried... drinking it? Well, someone drank it. That didn't turn out so well. What happened? Who was it? Are they okay? Well, she's still alive at the moment. It was my mom, Mary. She's a better chemist than me, but she likes to do things practically. This time it didn't work out so well for her. Lucky I was on hand to help. Hope she recovers soon. Me too. Sampling it? Ah yes, taking samples. We've tried all the methods we can think of, but it seems to, well, change somehow. The substance. It's almost like taking a finger off a human and assuming it will stay alive, I guess. The sample sort of goes inert once we take the sample from the main body of the pool. Putting random things in it? Yes, we've tried a bit of progress there. We've had a bit of progress there. We've tried adding in a lot of things of varying results. The accident was the best, though. Irene looks embarrassed. What happened? Well, I slipped and dropped a fossilized leg bone from something in the pool. It kind of ate it away. Was there anything left? Oh yes, it was quite interesting. It's as if it restored some of the biological content of the bone and stripped all the mineralization of fossilization away. The bone was rather floppy, though. Like when you remove all the calcium and phosphate from it. Have you tried putting calcium in the pool? Calcium and phosphate are highly reactive. You'd never find those in any quantity. You could maybe find some within minerals around this island. That could work. Alright. Calcium and phosphate. Oh, wait. What is that? Huh. Wait, are these kebbits? That looks like a kebbit hole. Is that? That looks like kebbits. Is this a hunting place? Totally is. Yeah. Sir? Get slapped. Stop that at once. Stop that. Why do you have so much HP? God damn it. To the barge? To the camp? To the sea? There we go. Alright, so... iron. And what else do I need? Iron bar, 2 oak planks. 2 oak planks. And then 5 nails. Done. And now, Iron Men get a lot of use out of this island, do they? Now I'm going to go rebuild this. Off we go. You need a hammer. Son of a bitch. I'm going to go get my hammer. Where's my Mkando? Oh, I'm going to need a saw, aren't I?
Silafren on Twitch said I have a serious question. When you doing a barbecue fire safety check, is that a brisket assessment? Yarl.
You trying to say brisket assessment? What is nummulite? The hell is nummulite? Form of currency on Fossil Island. Alright. More currency to the currency tab. Yeah, I got num-nums. Alright, let's go write down all the things that we need. Actually, I know one of them already. I only need one of those. Why do I have 2 of these? Yeah, I'm going to make a list. Okay. Iron bar. Log. Soft clay. Okay. Go to here. The half loom. Oak plank. Rope. Nails. Six oak planks. 10 nails. Got it. Let's go get these ones out of the way. Oh. Beekeeper. I'm in. Wait. He just said goodbye. Alright, fine. See how it is. 10 of these. Yeah, I don't know why you just left, dude. I was like, alright. That's under here. We need 1 rope. I need... Ooh. 6 of those. 6 oak planks. I don't have soft clay, do I? Shit. That's a mistake. That's going to be a problem, actually. Yeah. damn. 2 logs. I don't have any clay at all, I don't believe. I don't think I can make the campfire because of that. Yo, this is giving a ton of construction XP. Holy shit. That was 1,000 for that? Really? That is a lot, dude. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think I have any clay. Because clay would be in this inventory, and I don't have it in here. I should really get more of that. Yeah, see, it'd be right there. Yeah, they're permanent fixtures, but still, man. Okay, 2 oak plank. 1 bucket. 1 rope. 5 nails. Okay, these over here. 5 plank. 10 nails total. 10 planks. 15 nails. Alright, should be good to get all of those. I don't think there's any problem there. Likely X is a secondary reward for the quest. Dude, totally. Like, that's a ton of XP. Like, a ton of XP. For construction. Ooh, I don't have enough planks. Let's see, 1 rope. 1 rope, there we go. 1 bucket. There we go. 2 oak planks. Thankfully, there's a plank spawn right here. So all I need is a couple more of them. I need 10 of them total, and I have, let's see, 6 right now. What is the secret to your high level already? I tuned in a week ago. Is it questing? Questing and just playtime, man. That's it. World Hop? Not a bad idea. Yeah, just questing and playtime. Let's see. Grab that. I don't know if I have this. There we go. I could just keep swapping worlds back and forth. It's not working. Oh, you know, I play on my phone a lot, dude. I think that's the biggest thing, too, is when I'm not on stream and I'm like, I'm about to pass out for the night, I'm just playing RuneScape on my phone, man. Like, that's it. There are other planks. I think that one's right there, but I'm world hopping right now. Yeah, you're right. F. That's fine, I have enough planks now. I didn't realize there was more. I was grabbing the one. Build the Ring of Stones. It's a well. Alright, we can get well water now. That's done? Wait. Oh, that was all one thing. Lol. I didn't even need these extra planks. God damn it, dude. That's funny. Alright. What's going on here? What should I do? There's a pretty spectacular structure up near the mountain, but I haven't gone there yet. So to use a fossil cleaning bench, how do I get the fossil dirt in the first place? If I take the cleaning kit, how do I get the dirt out of these? Do I have to fully restore the camp or I can't do that? Skilling around the island? Yeah. I know there's skilling around the island. I want to get my museum kudos. Use the trowel in the dirt. Let me see. There we go. Oh my god, there's nothing there. There's nothing in the dirt. The nightmare is real. Oh, I got a numbulite. Is this really, like, that abysmal? I feel like it's super abysmal to do this. Maybe I have to go over to a different area. Let me go dump a bunch of shit in my bank first. Yeah, dig harder, exactly. Why are they written like 80-80? Why can't they be written 81 of 80? They're written like 80 of 80 on there because if you take damage, like not damage, if you take a debuff and the debuff lowers your stat or raises your stat, it's going to show differently. 78 is the actual stat, and then 78 up here is how much I currently have. So if I get a debuff, it'll be 76, 78, something like that. Try to dig in this spot. A numbulite. Another numbulite. Another numbulite. This area seems to be better in general. Literally nothing. Maybe this is not good at all. Maybe I just have to dig in one spot. Is there a point to digging different locations on this or no?
Roblochnik_McDuba on Kick said, "Hello Mr. Pirate Software. If I ever made an OSRS Iron Man, I'd name them The Details. Because I'd always be ironing out the details."
That's insane. That's a great name. Is this not how you get these? There's got to be a better way here, yeah? I'm looking it up on the wiki. This doesn't seem like the right way to do this. Oh, yeah. This is not the way to do this, my dudes. It's a 1 in 280,000 chance. This is not the way to do this. Okay. Let's throw all that away. We don't need any of that shit. How old can we get these items? Okay, we could chop mushrooms on the island. Okay, so this is like a super skilling island then. It's literally just all skilling all the way down. Let's get our... We can track herbivores. We can loot giant clamshells and treasure chests underwater. We can get mermaid tears. Interesting. I think I could chop the trees here. Let me go and get my rune axe and we'll see what I can do.
Maccabi on Twitch with 500 bits said a butt is 477 liters, which is the same as 2 hogsheads. You're welcome.
You're a butt. Call it like I see it, man. All right. Oh, wait. Mining a boulder, too. We can mine boulders. All right, I can inspect this mushroom. Let's see. I need 31 herblore for that. What other locations? I gotta go to the volcano, apparently. Or up here to the mushroom forest and then chop mushrooms. Jump on rubber cap mushroom? Whoa. Hoop snakes. That might damage you a lot if you proceed. What does that mean? What is a lot in RuneScape? Up to 50 damage, apparently. Screw it. Leroy. Oh. It hurts. Did I take damage? Oh. Boh. Magic mush tree. Mycelium transport system. Did I get another teleportation system? Wait, where the hell am I? Cut Sulisip. 65 wood cutting. Well, that's unfortunate. How do I get back? Looks like I'm trapped. Oh, wait, no, I can... Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Come on. Run. Run. Come on, you son of a bitch. I live. So anyway, Island bad. Island bad. Island bad. I don't like it there. I don't like the island shit. I lived, but I don't like the island. It's not a good island to be. I should never... This is why I don't listen to chat. This is the reason. Because I listen to chat and then I take 49 damage and get poisoned. Never listen to chat. Jesus Christ, what a horrible place. What an absolutely horrible place that was. Oh my God. Anyway, I learned things. Horrible things. Are you dead? No. I need to cook food. I'm gonna cook all these beef steaks, dude. I can't believe how close to death I just was. Do you know how many times I've used that cloak and survived because of it? It's ridiculous, actually. There's a cooking station there. Okay, there. Are we helping? A little bit of helping. I've actually lived from near certain death so many times. Now, how do I get back? I don't know. I'm gonna cook these steaks and survive instead. Tell you one thing, that was very close. I need to get clay anyway. That just means I'm alive. I'm kind of alive. I'm a little bit alive. I have a tad bit of life left in me. You know, like 6 HP worth.
Silver Nightwing on Twitch with 500 bits said you can also build birdhouses on Fossil Island, which are a semi-AFK way to train crafting and hunting. Once you set them up and fill them with seeds, they'll generate loot roughly 50 minutes later for you to collect.
And then
this requires logs of any type, though higher tier is better. And Clockwork S, which are built in a player-owned home from steel bars. The clockwork is refunded when you collect.
Yeah, so I knew about the feature, I've just never done it. And I also knew that Jagex was saying that they didn't like the way that it was playing out right now, where basically it's kind of overpowered. And I found that to be really interesting, actually. It's like how OP, you know, birdhouses actually are. 5 of those. There we go. Now I'm good. Okay, take these. Go like this. Yeah, the EXP is the whole point of it. But they were saying it was overpowered. Like, it was too easy to EXP that way. Which I guess I get. But it's, if it's dominating the entire profession, it's probably not a good thing for the game. Internet exploit, so I'm getting XP that way until they change it. Dude, fair. 100%. That's how I feel about it, too. Because they've said they want to redesign it, which I thought was really interesting. Because, like, I don't know. If it's that OP, it's OP, you know? If it dominates the entire profession, it's probably less fun because it's less about hunting, and it's more about birdhouse farming, right? Oh, I was like 2 to 3 seconds away from dying, yeah. No, I was really close. Okay, what did I need? Clay. That's not what I want. Alright, there we go. Now I got a bunch of clay. Now we're good to go. that. And now, I guess the way that I get back there is via that boat, right? Because there's no... I guess if I had the dig site amulet, too. Idea. And grab this. No. I need a ruby amulet, right? Yeah, that's perfect. Necklace, not amulet? Really? That's weird. Alright. Take the ruby necklace, and then I need to enchant it with a cosmic rune and 5 fire runes. There we go, dig site pendant. Nice. Fossil Island. You have not let... Wait, I haven't unlocked that destination? I was just there. What? You gotta do the minigame? Oh. Have to use it on a machine on the island. Got it. Is it inside the house? Do I just have to go into that building that's already there? A teleport mushroom is there as well. I found one of the teleport mushrooms. I just have to use it on an item on the island. Got it. Okay. I'm going to guess that that item is all the way up here based on the dig site pendant being there. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm going to go up there and do that, and we'll find out. Take all this over there. Okay. Let's climb the stairs. Investigate strange machine. 2 depressions and various mechanisms. We have a stone chest. Oh, I need Numulite. Alright. Climbing down trapdoor. The hell? I need to put Numulite in these. Okay. A magic mush tree. I'm gonna go interact with the magic mush tree, because that's another teleportation. House on the hill and sticky swamp. Okay. Strange machine. I feel like I should probably go get Numulite and bring it over here. Yeah, it doesn't look like whatever I'm supposed to do is going to work until I have Numulite here. Southern machine with the book. Ah! Symbols show a pendant with a ruby jewel. Got it. By God, it's done. I should bring Numulite here. Hello, sir from Kick. What's up, dude? Alright, I've got the clay, so I need to go put that in now. And we're back from the edge. Do I have to attune each and every one of these amulets, or just the amulet the one time?
Lurker in the Wires on Twitch with 500
Just one
bits
time,
said I
right.
went to the zoo recently, and there was a man with a box of perfume pacing worriedly by the primate enclosure occasionally glancing up.
Okay.
I tried to ignore it, but I eventually asked what was wrong. He said they were trying to sell novelty products, using animals to present them. They had enough different hats for the apes, and the red pandas each had different plushies. I
Okay.
asked what the problem was with the perfume. He said they had more monkey than sense.
Dumb. You're dumb. This community bad. Alright, I need to figure out exactly what I need over here. Absolute goblin behavior, I swear to God. Okay, iron bar, 2 logs, 3 soft clay. Got it. Take that. Take... Where's my saw? Take the saw. Iron bar. 2 logs. 3 clay. And then I need to grab a bucket of water. Now that I've rebuilt the well, How's the bots going in the game? In game? There's no bots in game anymore, man. Like, they've done a really good job. I haven't seen any. It's been really fantastic, to be honest with you. Yeah, they've done a really, really good job at killing off all the bots. In the stream,
Camcorder
over
on Twitch
Kickside,
with 500 bits said, you know what toes on toast is called? Toast.
I took a steel bar. Why you like this? Yeah, there haven't been any bots over on Kick today. There were some the other day, and they killed them off. So they're gone. It's been really nice, man. I need an iron bar. There we go. Community train. You guys started a community train, dude. All right. Another construction level. I think we have everything in the town now. I don't think there's anything else left to build. Make sure. We got a spinning wheel and a loom. Which, by the way, I don't think I've ever seen a spinning wheel and loom right next to each other like that. Right next to a bank. So that's kind of sick. All right. I think I have everything I need. I think we're good to go. I built all of the construction on the island. It was like another 6k XP at least. Sick. Ugh, man. Community train, get your emotes here. Yep. All right. Is there anything else left in here? There's another bank and a volcanic mine. Really? There's runite here. What level do you have to be to mine runite? Jesus. 85? I think it's kind of wild to me that you have to be 85 to mine runite, and like, runite isn't even the end game. Like, not even close, you know? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's ancient game balance. They nerfed it in RuneScape 3 due to this reason. Yeah, it's insane. Wonder what could farm up there. All right. I need to get back to crab slapping. Because we're about to go into... Oh. Damn meteor. Because we're about to go into the next Pirate Indie game. Yeah, Pig's time. Pig's time!
Ian the Woodchuck on Twitch said my iPhone 3GS, first and last Apple product I ever bought, was named the Titanic, so that when iTunes connected to the phone, the status screen said, sinking the Titanic. Also, just a quick skincare tip as we roll into summer, you can take Viagra to help with your sunburn. It won't cure it, but it will keep your sheets off your legs when you're sleeping.
God damn it. You are so ridiculous, dude. I swear to God. Literal mutant behavior. Alright, I think I have everything. I need my mining pick. That's what I need. You missed the end of it? That's because you put a million fish between whatever you said. What you said and what you wanted to say. I'm gonna chalk that up to skill issue. Yeah. Alright. Got 7 minutes left. I gotta get the game set up. Did the Pillorying got a cosmic talisman? Grats, dude. That's huge. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I have returned. How dare you? What do you mean he died? Or he's pooping? Or he hates us? I can't believe it. Can't believe it, shit. All right. Boop. And we're going to swap over. Let's see here. Grab this. Oh, there was an update to Reshine. Let me make sure this is the right one. Looks good. I have the beta set up on it. Grab this. One sec. Oh. Grab that. All right. I've got the next game set up. Need to grab something real quick. Has it swapped for you guys for the category? Uh-huh. Oh, that's the wrong game. It didn't update. One moment. Let me grab it. Did it change the category correctly or no? Did it set up the category wrong? Okay, let me fix that. I see what happened. Let me fix that. One moment. Live broadcast. All right. Did that work? Should have worked. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Candlewood. Name of the game is Candlewood. All right. I need 1 minute. Give me just a second. Alrighty, I am back. Okay, so the last game of the day for Pirate Indie Game Show is called Candlewood. Dark Cards of Candlewood. I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I hit new game earlier when I just installed it, so here we go. The light of this world is failing. I knew this age would end, of course, and yet, in the west, by the sea, something terrible that should have been forgotten is once again discovered. Love that pixel art. Look at that. Is that a village up ahead? I bet they've got a tavern. You there! Why are you skulking about our town hall? Town hall? I think I may be lost, actually. Take care, then. You're lost? Bye. The roads are quite dangerous now with so little daylight. Allow me to welcome you to Candlewood. Thanks. The name's Fur. I'm Albrecht, the mayor. Yeah, don't be lost, nerd. Some mayor, dude. Gods, though, you look like you've been through hell. Well, I was just shipwrecked. Absolutely dreadful. What happened? My Captain Ruby and I were sailing east. When our ship was attacked by vicious pirates. Here they come. You're up next. My timer was almost up. That's when I drew my battle axe. Nice. Battle axe. After you play a card, it goes into your discards. If your deck is empty at the end of the turn, or at turn end, your discards are shuffled back. Yeah, let's do it. Ugh. The knives. Here, I've got you. Ruby's gonna do first aid. Cards cost energy to play. You recover 1 energy at the end of your turn. You can discard a card for an extra 2 energy. This one, if I discard it, I deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Nice. You discarded a card? Yeah, to get more energy for later. It's pretty advanced play, actually. It's kind of sick. Fireball. Nice. Fireball, impressive. Yeah, Ruby is incredible. Ah, so it's like that, eh? No, wait, I mean... I just think she's pretty good with fire magic, is all. Fire magic. Curious. Anyways, one of the pirates was looking pretty hurt. So I ripped a throwing dagger. Thought you said you drew a throwing dagger. Oh, right. But I had to use redraw first to find it. Nice. Eat it. How daring. My aim's pretty decent, so... No throwing dagger cards always hit the weakest enemy. Moving on. I like how he's only been hit by throwing daggers the entire time. Yeah, I love how the tutorial is presented so far. It's quite good. So you managed to defeat the pirates after all. Yeah, piece of cake, but then... Did you feel that? Something's wrong. Is there something in the water? We need to abandon ship. Now. Oh. This captain of yours. Red hair and fire magic, was it? Yeah, that's her. She can't sure where she was headed. I'm afraid I can't let you go after her. Your friend burnt our tavern to the ground and then fled town. What? Somebody needs to take responsibility. So you're just going to throw me in jail now? Not precisely. I'd like you to work off the debt at the Adventurers Guild here in town. If you help to rebuild our tavern, I'll help you find your captain. Well, I would, but I kind of lost all my cards in the wreck. Well, here comes our new card merchant right now. No, that's okay, really. Mayor, who's this? We're here as an adventurer who's in need of some new cards. Except I'm kind of broke after being shipwrecked. I have some gold set aside for just such an occasion. You're giving me money? Oh no, now I'm in double debt. Since you're so fond of them, I'm also giving you these. Throwing daggers. I'll let our guildmaster know to expect you. Farewell. So, if you just follow me to the card shop now. Right. Here we are. You're some kind of sailor? Yep, I'm searching for the rest of my crew. Well, the gold you have now. Yeah. I actually can't afford an egg. I've got a couple of starter packs I can discount for you. Yoink. Nice. Shield. Ooh. Break? End your chain for an extra effect if you have at least one. Pairing. If you have one link or more, continue your chain and draw again. Spear. Yoink! First aid. If you have 0 chains, start a chain and draw another card. Done. I like the link and chain system. I really want to play around with that. Guild Hall is just down the road. Oh, and the Guildmaster. He's a sweet man, really, but just, good luck. Alright, let's rock. Who are you? The mayor sent me. I'm supposed to work for you or something. You're barely level 1. Oh, we have levels. I've got a throwing dagger. I suppose that'll have to do. Alright then. I'll be needing you to complete your first adventure now. I just got here. Just bring whatever cards you have and meet me at the stables. Maddie, how are you? Hey, Master Fritz. You know what I'm getting vibes of? Loop Hero. Right now. The setup on this is fantastic, by the way. Yeah. Link, chain, throwing knives. I see the vision. You're seeing it. What was your name again? Nice to meet you. Where to this time? Nice map. Did you make this? Yep. Pretty good for a kid. I love that... Oh, I'm 37. Oh. Oh, wait, it's an elf child. Look at the ears. Look at the ears. Elf child. Burp. He's a halfling. Oh, never mind. You're a halfling. It's fine. Oh, wow. I am extremely sorry. Don't worry about it. Alright then, let's get started. You just called a halfling a child. Sir, I'm your grandfather. Yep. That's rough, dude. Alright, we're gonna go here. Like this. So what's the game plan? Don't look at me, you're the adventurer. You didn't bring any cards? Nope, I'm retired. Don't worry, I'll coach you. I think all these guys are dead. Forage, discover a mushroom. Never seen before. Eat a mushroom. Oh. Wow, he just chained that. I wasn't paying attention. Dude, seriously? You're fine. You can see what's been played if you go over the action log. That's awesome. I like that. We're gonna start a link. And then discard that one. So that way next turn we'll have more energy. Linking seems like a really good plan. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. Butte. Where Thor? Hiding. Secret. Yeah, very Loop Hero kind of a feel right now. I like it a lot. Mute. All right, the ads are over. I'm rebalancing the audio real quick. Should still sound good on your guys' end. It's less loud for me, though. Whap! Oh, he's discovering mushrooms again. This will be a start of a chain. And give me defense. And this will end a chain. Give me 3 defense and shield me. Nice. Or 3 defense and deal 3 damage. I'm gonna do throwing daggers because they're free. Look, treasure. Isn't it weird that someone just left this out here? Well, no. What if it's a mimic or something? Just open it. Apply 3 poison. Bottle of spirits. Braided net. Apply 5 timer. I'm gonna take the net. Yeah, the net seems really good. Good. Stash that in your backpack. Items you find in an adventure are stashed in your backpack. Oh, cool. Each item can be used once per battle, so don't forget them. I like that. Consumables throughout the run. Heal it up. Nice. Wolf. What a monstrous beast. He looks a bit mangy. He's got to be the boss, right? This is only the first level, lad. Have a look at the progress bar up top. Okay. He shielded himself. He's going to be doing a bite next. Should definitely do a parrying dagger. Just shield myself from the bite. Got it. Did he put bleed on me? A tell. Okay, so we get like Slay the Spire style tells from the enemy to know exactly what they're coming up for. For our enemies to see what they'll play next. You can also right-click any character to see more info. That's cool. I like that. Its deck isn't very large. It's got a long timer. Okay. Deal 3 and then Link. I think I'll deal 3. Nice. Do this as a start. Shield myself, deal damage. Nice. Into a throwing dagger. Nice. Chains are insane, by the way. Throwing dagger. Lick wounds or summon wolf. Equip 1 wolf. Wait, what? I have to use the summon. The summon is sick, dude. No, that's awesome. Loot chest. 80 gold. Throwing dagger. Summon wolf. You can leave with everything in your loot chest or go to the next level and risk it all for bonus gold. I'm gonna claim I want the wolf, dude. Where do you think you're going? You said I could leave. Well, I want that bonus gold. Whatever. Okay. Good. I assure you, nothing will go wrong. Everything's gonna go wrong, isn't it? Everything is going to go wrong. This is a terrible idea. A dark elf. It would appear that something's gone wrong. You again. Have we met? You don't remember. I'm called Nisai. You were with the red-haired woman. Ruby? Wait, do you know where she is? I was hoping that you did. I need to inform her that our agreement is now terminated. The hell are you talking about? Careful, lad. This fellow looks capable. Listen to your friend, it's Rita. Oh, they have a pet name for us. And Venom. Oh, they're gonna poison the shit out of me. Oh, it's bad. Wow, he's kind of going off. You might not be able to win this one. You'll need to use your momentum to keep up. If you fill the bar to 100%, you can use Burst. Momentum builds with each hand, but drains slowly while you have Chain. Reach 100% to enable Burst. When you burst, you'll get an extra hand at the start of your turn. Ooh. Extra hand seems really good. Got a shield on me. Into a throwing dagger. The pain. Oh, I'm bleeding now. Let's think about it. Gaining 3 shield. I need that energy for next turn. Oh! I'm taking a lot of damage from poison and bullshit. Oh, I'm actually gonna probably die. Eat it! Eat the net! It didn't do what I wanted it to. Spear! Into... definitely first aid, I think, at this point. Oh! My bones! God damn, dude. They have momentum. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Let's burst it. I'm gonna do a free turn into a buckler. The poison alone is killing me. It's over, chat. You had a heal? It's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. I never pulled my wolf card. Oh, can poison not kill me? Yeah, that's gonna do 4 damage to me. I'm done. No way around it. This is a start. Shield myself. Into... I guess parrying dagger. Shield myself again and do 3 damage. Yeah, dead. Can't go on. He throws a smoke bomb and disappears. Of course he did. Suppose you're gonna tell me how those work now, right? Nope. Never understood them much myself. Alright. What about the loot? Don't worry. You'll get another chance. I lost all of it. Why did I listen to the dwarf? Ran into a dark elf. Whoa. Think it's related to all this darkness stuff? Hard to say. I mean, it so obviously is. We'll need to investigate further. I'm not ready for more adventures just yet. Just as well. Or, let's regroup at the guild hall for now. Alright, let's see. Show you to your room. Provide a bed and meals, but you have to fight to pay your debt. I'm talking indentured servitude, lad. Is that legal? Sure it is. So are you in? Or shall I escort you back to the inhospitable wilderness at the edge of town? Alright, you've convinced me. I guess. Contract. I haven't figured out what class I want to be at. Oh, we have classes. What? We have classes, levels, strength, agility, magic. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Reduces your turn timer. Agility reduces turn timer. Magic raises your max energy, not your regenerated energy per turn. Agility. Yeah, agility. But now you'll also be able to use rogue cards that require 1 agility. I think some new cards are in order. Yeah, turn economy seems busted. If I keep going agility, that seems like a really good idea. Why do all this for me? Because I want you to stay on and train with me. It's fair pay for honest work. Did I die? Oh, yeah. The game gave me like a inhospitably nasty enemy. Which I thought was funny. Maxing agility? I mean, like, that's the way, dude. How'd the adventure go? Got my ass kicked. You probably just need new cards. Press the restock button. I'll put some new items out. I got a little bit of money. Ah, you can also lock items so they don't get replaced. Naturally. Do you know what a monopoly is? Funny. What is this? 3 cards for mini-class, classless cards, rogue deck. Steal this pack. Caltrops. Deal 1 damage to all enemies, break and apply 2 timer to enemies. Deal 7 damage to an undamaged enemy. Start and consume. Done. Backstab seems busted. Remove up to 2 armor and gain that much power at the start of a link. Deal 1 damage and apply 2 bleed. Bleed. That killed me. Bleed was busted. Deal 1 discard. Its owner takes 3 damage per that card's energy cost. Okay. A mill deck, you say? Deal 4 damage. Guard, start, or link. Guard. Triggers if you have at least 1 armor. Okay. I like that. Gut hook. Ooh. 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 Parrying dagger is really good. But fireball is really good. Yeah, mill strategy seems really cool. It really does. I think I'm going to do parrying dagger, though. Alright. We are out of here. Back to the guild hall. Let's check out the deck and see what we can do here. Okay. Let's have a look at your cards, then. Like all of them? Adventurers store their cards here in the library. Excellent. Now you need to equip some cards. I can have up to 8 cards in my deck. I'm definitely taking this. Up to 2 copies per card. Alright. Nope. Okay, we're taking Backstab. Gut Hook, both of those. Sabotage so we can mill enemies. I need something that starts links. I mean, Backstab is cool to start the link, but that's only on, you know, the first turn, basically. Just throw unlimited dimes. They'll only deal 3 damage. They're not very good, right? The one thing is Backstab is a self-removal, if I can do it right. It's at the start. Yeah, if you have 0 chain, start a chain, and also remove a card for the rest of the battle. 7 damage to an undamaged enemy. So I think what I'll need to do is do a Buckler, which is a starter link. Actually, better than Buckler. I could do Parrying Dagger. Oh wait, no. We gotta do Buckler to start. And Parrying Dagger in there. So that's 7 of our cards. I kind of need a Throwing Dagger, don't I? I have a lot of cheapo cards, which is what I want to build around. Is having cheap cards that I could do lots of shit with. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, a lot of cheap and free cards. So I can have really good energy economy. You're back then? Yeah. How'd it go with Albert? He's busy with some new project. We're on our own. What about that Dark Elf guy? Probably long gone by now. Shed to the stables. Alright, I want to go get the wolf cards so I can have summons. Maybe summons will turn out to be more amazing. We'll see. Party. Interesting. It's a joblin. What's he doing? He's foraging for a mushroom first, and I'm gonna stab the shit out of him. Fantastic. That gave me bonus? Okay. That's interesting. I got a bonus for killing him in one hit. I got a bonus for killing him with exact damage, and I got a bonus for finishing without taking any damage. That was awesome. I like that a lot. I love all the bonuses there. At the start of each battle, stash a random temporary item. Okay. You start each battle with 6. Huh. I'm gonna say Guardian. Yeah. So I start each battle with 6 defense. Is the idea. Which is nice. Giga Goblin. Yeah, see, look. I just have 6 now. Don't like your hand? Let's see. He's gonna chain first. I can redraw. Gut Hook it is. I think Gut Hook is the only one. No, I'm gonna do Throwing Dagger. Get him! Ambush. Shouldn't apply the poison. Deal 5? Apply 2 poison to a random enemy. Ugh. Its owner takes 3 damage per that card's energy cost. I could sabotage. I'm gonna sabotage. Yeah. Yeah. He took 3. It hurts. I think I made him I think he made him drop the card that was in his hand. I'm gonna do this so it does 1 damage, which is exact, which means he'll give me bonus. Exact. There we go. And I didn't take any damage. Apply 4 damage. Yeah, so deal 4 damage and apply 4 poison if it's end of a chain. Devin chat, what's up? Oh, you're saying is it a roguelite? Yeah, no. Doesn't feel like a roguelite. There's a lot of persistent progression between rounds. A lot of persistence. It feels really good. It's very RPG. Should have kept the wolf. Should have kept the wolf. Risk it for the biscuit. I need the biscuit, chat. Loot, broker, enchant, rest. We're going enchant. Enchant seems busted. Honestly, the enchant was a huge deal. I'm gonna fish for the backstab. Got it. Exact change. Victory is mine. I don't need either of those. Yeah, there's runs in drafting. It's more of an old school solo collectible card game. Yeah, agreed. It feels really nice. Feels really nice. Start with 3 regen, or enemies start with 3 poison. Interesting. What does adapt? Choose 2 of different effects. I can either get regen or they can get poison on them. Whenever your regen triggers, gain 2 armor. I'm going to do Apothecary. Now, do I want to have regen, or do I want them to have poison? And the answer is, I want them to have poison. So now, I gain 6 armor at the beginning, and they take 3 poison at the beginning. So he's going to start with 3 poison automatically. He's going round shield. Let's stab the shit out of him. There's that 7. Get him with a gut hook. Ooh. Now he's got bleed and poison. Hit him with a parrying dagger. Break the chain. Rogues. Rogues, my dude. Annihilated. Take 3 damage. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. Link. I'm gonna go round shield. That was clean? Yeah, no, I'm starting, like, one of the things that I realized so far is that turn economy is a really big deal, and Rogue is giving me all the opportunity to chain. So if I get more agility, I get more turn economy. More turn economy means more chaining, means more energy, means more chains, larger chains. So I'm just gonna, you know. Red turned into dust. It's true. Red rust. Powdered red right there. I'm gonna take all these back home. Yeah, I'm digging it. I really like the combat system so far. How's the new deck working out? I don't know. I think my cards could be better. No, I like cards. My cards are great. With it, you can access powerful item and enchantment cards. Go on. Once you draft a card on an adventure, it gets added to the library's collection. Then you can borrow that card from the library to use on your adventures. You can only check out one card at a time, though. I'd love to expand in capacity someday. Give it a try. Let's borrow... Can we borrow an enchantment? Oh, we totally can. That's huge, actually. That's a really big deal. Yeah, I like this deck so far. Okay, so I have Apothecary now. Just running. So that means I could start with any enchantment effect that I find on a run, and I leave with it. I could just have it. Let's go to the shop. Sure, let's buy those. What do we get? Harrying Dagger is always nice. New card. Let's restock it. Wizard cards. Tower Shield. Interesting. Target character equips 1 toxin. Equips 1 toxin. Interesting. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy whenever a card is discarded this turn. But it's not even... It's not a link, is it? It's a start. Okay, so if I did Robbery into the one that forces a discard, I could build a mill deck. I gotta think about a mill deck. Stash 1 rope. A tool that does a start or a link is kind of enormous, actually. It removes 2 health from myself or from them. Might remove it from me. I kind of want to get it anyway. Just so I can have it unlocked, you know. Is Round Shield better than Buckler? I think it's a tier up, but I think it costs 1 more energy if I saw right. Yeah, I need more rogue level right now. Disintegrate. Alright. Until next turn, deal 1 damage to a random enemy twice when you lose evasion. Interesting. Restore 2 to all allies. Charged. Wait. It's rogue and wizard. That's a weird combo. I like that the color is there. Apply 3 weak. Let's grab that. Alright. Out we go. I should have started off with the poison. Yep. He automatically gets poison on him then, doesn't he? Yeah. No, this is sick, dude. Wait. Did I roll Apothecary, or is that the one I started with? That's the one I started with. Alright, got it. What's he got in his hand? That costs 2? Let's sabotage it. Be gone! You got nothing now. Yeah, honestly, Card Mill feels really good. He died of the poison, so I got exact. Discover a bow or stash of food. But that takes strength and agility. Let's do that. I'll save that. Just because you know some magic doesn't mean you have to be a total nerd. Yes, it does. You've encountered a hidden supply cache. Do you rate it? Earn renown. Oh, dude, I'm taking it. I got some wood and stone. Alright, let's find out what that's for. You cast red as a VTuber? I thought red got turned into dusk. I gotta redraw, just in case I can get the backstab. Got a sabotage. What's he got in the first turn? Only costs 1. We're gonna gut hook him instead. Bleed. Round shield. You can right-click any card to discard it. Yes. I am aware of this. How much damage does that do? Deal 3 damage to all enemies. I can buckler that and take no damage. He'll do 3 damage to himself. We can parry dagger this and break the chain, thus doing 3 damage to him on top of it. And then he'll take bleed and poison on top of it. Never seen before. Yep. He's chaining it into a buckler, it seems. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. I can only use it when he has no damage taken. That was foolish. I actually took damage. How dare you? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. I'm gonna make you discard a card and die for it. How dare you? Oh, he didn't die. Oh, no! Wait. Okay, so it's still... If they blow themselves up by doing self-damage, it will still resolve the rest of the attack, so it still did damage to me. Apply 3 armor to all allies. Oh, that's cool. We can have a bard. We could have a bard in the party. I like that idea. No, I really like that idea. Next level. Like, having a buffer like that is really cool. I'm going enchantment. Enchantment seems busted right now. At least this early game. Just permanent effects. Give me that backstab. Lamb. What's he doing first? He's gonna chain. It's fine. I'm gonna armor myself. He'll take damage from poison. Guess he'll do edible mushroom into... There it is. Blocked it. He's got a spear. I'm going to start with buckler. And that'll chain into... What's that cost? 2? He's dead. Bonk. Oh no, he had shield. And we're going to have to discard 1. That's totally fun. Wants to buff party members and there's no party members? Not yet. Skip that and get the bonus goal. You happen upon a shrine to the gods and receive their blessing. You start with 2 power, enemies start with 1 thorns. Ugh. You gain 20% health at the start of each... yeah. Yeah. Free healing. At the start of each battle, I heal myself. You meet a strange merchant. Oh, he's a vampire. Pay 20% fee to send gold in your loot chest back to town. No, I'm gonna keep it. Get out of here, vampire man. I should have sent it home. I've made a huge mistake. I need to redo this. Damn it. I was hoping that I could pull a backstab, but the answer looks like no. Waiting on the ads. What does Link do? It causes a chain reaction, but I need to have a starter first. Backstab is one of my starters. I have 8 cards, and it's one of them, so... What does Link do? Yeah, it destroys bots and yells, yeah. Also attacks chickens. and then does to them. Usually. The music is really good, actually. Thor is blue through and through. MTG never leaves the blood. I mean, if I had my way, he wouldn't have any cards in his hand at all. I like. Look, chat. If you're wondering, if you're ever wondering how I like to play card games, okay? If I can build a mill deck, I'm gonna build a mill deck. Let me explain. All right. Let me grab this real quick. See, what you don't know is. I've actually been playing these the whole time that we've been playing this game. Let me show you real fast. I know this may be surprising, but yeah, these have been hidden here the whole time. Just kind of like on the other monitor, you know. All these islands. And anytime you try to argue with me, well, I just want to let you know I have it ready. I have it ready. It's right there. Got nothing. It's over. It's over. And I got the mana to cast that. Got the islands, dude. They're ready. Let's see. Parrying dagger. What do they got there for their intent? Let's see his intent. 4 damage is gonna suck. He's gonna do damage too. I have to parry. That's rough. It's gonna hurt, but it's fine. I'll survive. Oh, he poisoned me. Oh, you big bitch. Poison's gonna hurt them, though. Poison was a really good choice. What's that cost? 2? That costs 2? I think I could sabotage that one and kill him. I could also... Buckler, which starts. I could risk it for the biscuit with the Buckler because I could start a chain. And go into some extra damage there, or I could sabotage and kill. Because that costs 3. Or costs 2. I think that kills him. Yeah, he's done. I'll take the damage, that's fine. There we go. Apply 1, apply 2. Does bleed work the same way? No, bleed causes extra damage to be dealt. I'm gonna refresh. Backstab can't work. The enemy is not at full HP. Let's just gut hook him. That's the only option right now. I wonder if that increases poison damage taken. Let's find out. No. No, it does not. Burst it. That's gonna start a chain. We're out of energy. Let's discard that. But we have momentum, so it's fine. And he's done. Nope. He's got shield. Oof. Thankfully, I've got staying power now. The staying power is going to allow me to... Because I can regenerate because of enchantments. We got to kill that one off. Oh! Having to redo my deck at that point was not a great one. Come on, man. Give me a card that does well. How much is that? He's done. Sabotage is very, very strong. Nice. Yeah, if I don't draw backstab turn 1, it's really bad. I agree. I'm gonna go summon Wolf. Alright, I got to level 2. I'm gonna leave with my stuff because I have a Wolf card again. And I got him as well. Backstab seems really, really good if I can do that. What I need to do is if I don't draw it turn 1, I need to cast it anyway to remove it from my card rotation. So that way I don't just have a dead card. Because dead card is just bad, dude. But if I do pull it turn 1, it's awesome, right? Let's go back to town, actually. Let's edit my deck. Yeah. I like the way that backstab is working. I don't really like the way that gut hook is working. It's not doing, like, really what I want it to. It links, but it doesn't link in the way that I need, and the damage is abysmal. So I gotta find a better way to do it. 2 cost. 2 cost. I want cheap cards. Lots of cheapos. Maybe I just use gut hook for now, because I don't have enough points. Let me exit out of this, go to Guildhall. More agility. More agility. All agility. All you need is agility. Shock and Kindling. Gain 2 power, draw a fire card. It's kind of cool. Gain 2 bleed. Discover a copy of a special in your deck and give it +1 upgrade. That's freaking cool, actually. Ritual knife, so you actually slash yourself to gain a buff. Deal 2 damage, break 5 instead. Gain 2 armor and deal 2 damage. That's very good. Rogue cards, please. What do we got? Equip 1 kunai. Deal 1 damage to all enemies per kunai in your start deck. Or in your deck. That's busted. We're doing that. Shadow Cloak. Your stealth effects trigger an extra time this turn. Remove 2. Stash 1 rope. Remove up to 2 armor to gain that much power. Yeah, let's do find weakness. Alright. Now I need to go edit my deck. Library. I really want to put Fan of Knives in there. I'll get rid of Gut Hook. And I'm going to take Fan of Knives. And I'm going to get rid of Gut Hook, and I'm going to take Garrote. Getting a bunch of free cards is going to make the chaining much, much easier. Is the idea. I've got a bunch of breakers now. Start or link. Start, link. I don't have enough linkers now. We can get rid of Throwing Knife. And probably take... Find Weakness as a starter. Parrying Dagger is really good. The one thing about Gut Hook is it's a linker, you know? And I think that's the thing that I need right now. It's just links. I can drop one of the Parrying Daggers for a Gut Hook. There we go. Now I got a bunch of starters and I got a bunch of linkers. Can you even use mage cards without mage points? Some of them likely. I don't know which ones, though. I'm not quite sure, but I want to keep doing those, right? OBS barely works in any monitor? I disagree with that. OBS is awesome, dude. Get poisoned, dude. Let's try it again. There it is. The big dam. Perfect. Exact. And perfect. It's a lot of money. Forage. I'll take that. Didn't have forage before. I can find a mushroom. Restore 6 health or deal 1 discard and restore 1 energy at the start. It starts a chain. I'm gonna take the tonic. I got a health potion in there. You happen upon a shrine to the gods and receive their blessing. You start each battle with an extra 1 energy, but your items cost 1 energy more. Yeah, let's do that. So I start with 3 energy, and I don't really have to rely on items, so that's fine. Fine with that. That's actually disgustingly strong. Because that means I can fish more. For backstab. I can fish twice now in an 8-card deck. For 1 card. Ambush. Deal 2 and apply 4 poison if I'm stealthed. Done. The milling. The milling begins, chat. See, now I can start taking that instead of Apothecary. That buff is enormous. You're an 8-card deck, you're 10 8-card decks. Loot, feast, 2 items. I'm gonna go loot. I like the multi-routes in there. And you guys said backstab was only good if I pull it on the first turn. All you have to do is make sure that you have more turn in your turn. Because once you have enough turn in your turn, you always have backstab on your first turn. You just need more turn. See? Large brain. Random effect. A small trinket inside. Another random effect? Power? Another random effect? Stomachache? Another random effect? You're too stuffed. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah. What a turn of events. Again. Backstabbed. Oh, we got a link going on. We could break the link. Or we could sabotage him. How much does that cost? Let's do that. Link it. Made him take the damage. And end the chain by discarding a gut hook for 2 extra energy. My bones! But he blew himself up. Round shield? I think I'm taking another one of those. That's fine. I think I could go one more. Risk it for the biscuit. The art style is fire. It is. It's really, really good. I think enchant and rest is a good idea. Get a 3rd enchant in there is really huge. Got 11 damage, or 11 HP, and he's got a bite queued. Fan of Knives. There we go. Starts the chain. Link the chain. Hit him with a gut hook. And I can break the chain and stash 1 rope. Or we could sabotage. Let's sabotage. That'll drop his card. And then we can get rid of backstab because it's worthless now. So if I don't pull backstab in the first turn, I could use it as discard fodder for extra energy at the end of chains. Summon Wolf. You have it upon a shrine. Ooh. Gain +1 upgrade to cards you discover. Your start cards can link, but you lose 1 health per chain whenever you play one. I'm gonna go with Brilliance. When I find cards, they're upgraded. Rest it up. Here we go. It's a cactus. What the hell? Gain 3 thorns. Discard, recover 3 health. Okay. And he's foraging. Alright. Fan of Knives. Kanai gained. Deal 2, start or link. Again. It's gonna link. Into a sabotage. What does that cost? What does that cost? We're gonna sabotage the cactus. Because we don't want him to sprout. And that'll link. Get owned. And then he's gonna forage. I've got to break the chain now. Or we could do one more and then break the chain. I'm gonna link it. By forcing him to drop it, he recovered 3 HP. And now we can break the chain. That should defend me against whatever the goblin pulls out, and then the cactus will die to poison. Hopefully, anyway. I think he does. Maybe. Does he get the sprout off first? Yeah, he does the poison. Alright. Perfect. We can't do gut. Yeah, we can't do backstab. Only have 1 energy. What's he got? Spear? Guess we gut hook him. It's not the best. He's gonna hurt me. That's fine. Go rope. And he's gone. Got that exact change, dude. Regrowth? Don't have that card. We did it. We did it. Look at all that loot. How do you poison a plant? Herbicide. That's right. Nicely done. You normally unlock a new location here and continue the story, but this is only a demo. For now, though, you should go give Fritz the good news. I did it. Let's get the dev on. Oh, developer. I will be in the live broadcast channel if you'd like to join the waiting room. Ooh, blacksmith. Hey there, can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can. If you'd like to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself and your game.
Awesome. Let me just mute the stream here.
Yeah.
So my name's Devin. No, it's not actually. I'm
Devin
Chris.
Chet. There he is.
Devin Chet. So yeah, my name's Chris. I am the developer of the game. I basically have done everything but the sound on this. So
Wow.
you guys like the art or the design, that's all me. Yeah, happy to be here.
Dude, that's awesome, actually. So, for the sound, did you outsource it? Do you have, like, another team member?
Yeah, it's funny, man. Actually, like my background is like music, sound. That's kind of what I started with. So it was really painful to like give that up. But yeah, I just for the sake of finishing the game in less than 1 million years, had 2 contractors help me with sound and sound design and music.
Yeah, that's awesome. How long have you been working on this?
Oh God.
10,000 years,
like
right?
yeah, 10,000 years. Since the very first commit, it's probably been almost 5 years, but
Yeah.
only the last 2 years now have been full time. So it was kind of like nights and weekends at the start.
Yeah, I understand that. I've been there. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, the game is turning out really goddamn cool, though. So, like, this is
Thanks, man.
this is rad, man. Like, I want to play the hell out of this, to be real with you.
It's been so fun watching you play. I've just been like, the urge to backseat is so powerful.
Oh, dude,
but
totally.
you've been doing really well.
Thanks. Yeah, no, it's honestly, it felt really good. I like that you can really kind of build a play style around the way that you want it to be. Like, immediately I latched on to faster turn order, more chaining, more energy, right? And like, I feel like you could play it a bunch of different ways too, like, because there was so many different class options, there was different abilities that were in there, the multi-classing option kind of stuff there, where you can get like 1 point of one class, 1 point of another, and then combine that felt really good. Like, all of it just feels awesome.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, so there's like the 3 main classes for the 3 main stats, and there's 3 hybrid classes if you multi-class, and you can get blends of different ones. So
Yeah, it feels
that's
awesome.
the idea. I feel like it's kind of a personality test. Oh, sorry. Do you have
No, go for it. Go for it.
I was gonna say it's kind of a personality test which RPG class you pick. So it's always good to see another rogue enjoyer. I'm also like tend to be more always pick agility.
I just want a lot of attacks and all of them to poison you, and then also steal your cards. You know, like
it just feels right. You know,
it feels good.
Right to just poison guys.
Feels good, dude. Yeah, no, that was pretty cool actually. I am wondering with this is, with you building it for this long, you've got the demo out. How have people kind of accepted this, and have you changed your design based on the feedback from the demo so far?
Man, honestly, it's so a lot of changes. So I do like regular kind of like play tests with kind of I call them my advisory board, but it's just like, you know, game dev friends of mine. So that's really been the big driver of a lot of changes. I don't know, man. The biggest change actually was like the game started as an auto battler.
Really?
So the idea was that you would just build the deck and then just watch your deck play out. That's kind of where the chain system came from. And basically the whole time I've been working on the game, I've gone from making it like more casual to like more crunchy numbers, Magic the Gathering, giving you more control. That's where the pick 2 cards So I've just been kind of on this journey from making the game like auto battle to like maximum strategy.
That's actually a really interesting evolution because from playing this, I would have never assumed it was an auto battler originally. Like, not at all. You know, you've got such kind of a defined direction with the way that the cards work that, yeah, that wouldn't even be in my mind, man.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, the game used to be black and white. I had this like split screen thing where you would do like town management on the left and then the auto battle would be happening on the right.
No shit.
Which sounds cool, but I couldn't get it to work. It just wasn't fun enough to not be able to play the cards and stuff. So
you said originally it was all black and white. Is that why the character portraits are black and white, or did you turn that into a lore reason?
No, yeah, I just you know, there's only so many hours in the day, so I haven't finished coloring all the character portraits. But yeah, the art is like, yeah.
To be real, I thought they were dead, like they were ghosts talking to me. Because of that, I was like, "Oh man, it's a lore thing. They're dead. They're all dead. I'm in purgatory, right?" So,
maybe I need to do that. Actually, yeah,
that's what I thought it was, man. That's what I thought you were trying to get across. Because I'm like, why are they like that? No, it's got to be lore. No, it's funny that originally you had a black and white video game, and then you just haven't updated them yet.
No, I'm just lazy. Yeah, it's not even. It's just lazy.
See, that's the secret, chat. Anytime you think it's a deep lore, the dev had no idea.
You must be doing something right if the players are like seeing something that isn't there, you know?
They're always seeing something that isn't there, though. That's how it works.
That's the dream, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
Really glad to see this gigantic, horrifying turtle in here. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, didn't make it into this demo, but someday you guys will see the turtle.
So, for this, I saw that you kind of have these different areas and things like that. Is there any going endless on this in the end game? Is there any like challenge mode stuff at the end game, or is it just those defined levels and once you beat them all, you're kind of out of stuff?
Yeah, that's a good question, man. So like the plan for the full release is that each like location on the map has got a different theme. So you got different enemies, different cards you can find there, different enchantments and items you can draft there and add to your collection. And all the story stuff is going to happen in like the first difficulty of each location. So like if you just want to blow through the game, kind of not have too much friction and just kind of see the story, you can do that. But after you beat the first level, you unlock higher difficulties, and those are going to add modifiers that make different builds more or less viable. So like as an example, you know, maybe there's a modifier that makes it so that when a character dies, their status effects spread to another character. And then the next level up, the higher difficulty after that, now it's like, okay, now you don't do any damage anymore. So it's like all status effects.
Oh, okay. So it is like full-on challenge modes with that. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like challenge modes with modifiers, and you know the big pie in the sky dream is that I'm gonna hide all the juiciest lore at the hardest difficulties, and then you get the bonus ending if you beat all the locations on the highest difficulty.
Oh, that's awesome. So, what kind of games inspired you here to make this? Because I'm feeling a lot of different like like card game influences, but I'm sure there's more than that too.
Yeah, well, so someone in the chat earlier said legally distinct cactuar, so definitely Final Fantasy for sure. That's like the aesthetic and all the there's so many Final Fantasy references. You know, there's tonics and ethers and
I saw that, yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, so big like pixel art Final Fantasy game fan. Pretty much the characters are like I'm almost cribbing them from Final Fantasy VII, like a little bit. Like I'm just trying to have like a little bit of the flavors of the different personalities and archetypes, because the music guy and I are both big like Final Fantasy VII dweebs.
You mean the best Final Fantasy?
I mean, personally, yeah, I think it's the best. But
people in chat will fight about that, but I'm going to tell you, Materia was the best system of all time. Like,
it was sick. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was just I was at a certain tender age when that game hit for me, so that might be it too. But yeah, so that's like a big part of the aesthetic. Obviously, the game mechanics are much more like, you know, Wild Frost was a big inspiration.
Wild Frost, let me see that.
Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, big Hearthstone fan. So.
I have never seen Wild Frost before. That's from Chucklefish.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, they published
it. Yeah, Chucklefish published it.
That looks rad. I dig that.
It's really cool. Yeah, it's a really fresh take on. It is a roguelike deck builder, but they've got a very, very cool system. You know, I like Slay the Spire, but there's so many games like that now, so I'm kind of like more interested in these sort of like alternate takes on deck builders, so trying to have something that's like familiar, like yeah, you have energy and you spend it to play cards, but like trying to do something a little bit more funky, like with the the 2 cards at a time in your hand and the chain system and stuff like that. So
yeah, no, I really like deck builders like that. I played the hell out of Slay the Spire, and then you're right. There's a ton of games that are like, I want to be Slay the Spire.
Right. And why wouldn't you want to be Slay the Spire, right?
It's an awesome game, like, of course you do. I think one of the things that I saw, at least in the trailer, and I haven't been able to do it in the game, is you have base building still in this, because you said you were managing the town on the side. Can you talk a little bit about that system? Because I find base building in games to be incredibly compelling, like something that I love a lot. So, yeah, anything you could tell me about that.
Yeah, dude, I'm a big base building fan. Actually, the next game I'm thinking about doing is going to be more base building centric. But yeah, the town mechanic is really just more like meta progress. So it's not in the current demo, which is in Next Fest right now, but it's coming in the future, right? You have this wood and stone resources in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I got those.
So you can kind of collect wood and stone on adventures, and then you can spend that as a currency at the town hall to upgrade the building. And each building has got 3 tiers, except for the tavern, which actually has 4 because you have to rebuild it to even be able to use it in the first place. And that's where you get like daily quests at tavern. So like as you upgrade each building, it improves the effects of the building. So like the shop gets more item slots in it. The blacksmith lets you upgrade cards a higher level, that sort of thing. But you also unlock like these perks. There's like an upgrade tech tree for each building.
Mm-hmm.
So you can buy like, you start with an extra energy, or you can unlock certain cards, or you can get more gold or more loot from enemies, that kind of thing. So like just upgrade to your tech tree for you to kind of specialize your town how you see fit.
I love that. Yeah, that's really awesome. I can see here too, I can use those cards to upgrade them like this. So I can take the road and make it a 3. See, I really like that because in any roguelike kind of format, you would do that during the run and it would be gone at the end of the run, but you've got it between runs, and this feels more like an RPG, and it is more like an RPG, which I quite like. Also, it makes Gut Hook really good. Look at that.
Eventually, Gut Hook can be good. It's good if they don't have any armor, otherwise it's kind of stinky.
Yeah. But you need cards like that,
Yeah, no, right. It's the temptation to just buff everything until it's all the same is like something you have to resist.
Buff it all. Buff it into the sun.
Right. You need some texture where some cards are bad at different times. Bad at the start, but good later. I think that's really important.
Oh, I found a debug. Press the button. Press the tilde. You lifted it.
Yeah. You can view like the event log in combat with that, and there's some.
Really?
I left it in there because I'm like, if someone gets stuck, you can kind of out. So
yeah, no, that's fine.
It's a bug. I want to be able to help people, but
nice. No, dude, I really like this.
People in the chat with the wood and stone comments is hilarious.
Yeah, wood and stone. Yeah, a little bit of rock and stone going on for you guys in chat. I'm interested. How do you approach balancing your game with so many moving parts? Card games are generally pretty difficult to balance. If you look at the state of Magic the Gathering right now, it's tough, right? So how do you approach this?
Caught between the Badger Mole Cub and the Is That Supremacy right now?
Yeah.
For those Magic nerds in Standard. Yeah, it's a great question, man. How do you balance it? Like, I don't know, spreadsheets. You can collect, like Slay the Spire guys did a lot of metrics and analytics. I'm not doing that, but that's definitely one approach that can be viable if you have a huge player base. You can get data and try to do it that way. I kind of do it more by feel, and a little bit of spreadsheet stuff. Like I know it's kind of like the classic Magic the Gathering stuff, right? Like what the value of a single mana point is, and you can kind of tell when a card is pushed or when it's a little bit under, and just try to get a nice blend of stuff that's like solid but not that impressive, or like has really good read appeal but requires a lot of synergy to get it activated. And I don't know. It's kind of it's
just kind of play test basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, like, I feel like I've seen a lot of indie dev advice where people talk about how important playtesting with your community is, and that's totally correct, but, like, it's also really hard to get enough playtesters, especially early on, so...
Super is.
If you have the distinct privilege of, like, 1,000 people in a Discord who can playtest for you, then you could just listen to what they say, but if you're just starting out, you're solo, small community, you kind of just gotta wing it, man. It's gotta go by your own feel, I think.
I think it's really interesting. I just decided to do this fight as a party of one, and it's buffed the enemy, it seems.
Oh, did it? It shouldn't.
He had 10 HP instead of the normal 7. Maybe I just rolled one that's a strong one.
Oh, yeah. Or if you start, as you go up, actually in the upper left-hand corner, there's a little thing that says what difficulty mods are active. So as you go up in difficulties at the top of that skull, you can see the enemies are getting stronger.
I think that's cool, actually. So they scale with you. Is there a top end for that? Does it cap out?
It does, yeah. I tried like an infinite mode, but as you might know, the infinite modes are kind of impossible to balance, and they usually just degenerate into like you either have an infinite combo and it just becomes like sort of easy for you to go infinite, or eventually you just hit an enemy that one-shots you and you die. So no infinite
This
mode.
is the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, look at this. That's a hell of a fight.
Nice.
Oh, man. At least you got a start chain.
Doing work here, though.
Yeah, Apothecary's amazing. That's immediately why I took it, because I'm like, this is AoE, this is fantastic. I can do Fan of Knives into this as well.
Yeah.
It's not going to be great. I'm going to have a rough turn, but I'm not going to die, so... No, I really like the balance in this. It feels quite good. Even when I walk into a wall of enemies like this, like I know I can make the way out because of how many tools you've given the player. But you have to, play smart about it.
No, I mean, normally you're supposed to have like 2 or 3 party members at this point, so you're actually doing pretty good.
All you need is one, dude.
Yeah, solo gamer right here.
I think I can sabotage out. What's his going to cost?
Oh yeah, that's either one actually.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the bite though, because I think I can do. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. That or a Fan of Knives.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to get those exacts. I really like that you give it incentive for exacting an enemy too. Killing them with exact damage gives you a bonus to gold. If you guys didn't see that in chat, it's really nice.
Yeah, thanks, man. That's a fun little mechanic. Just something to like give you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, it feels great. Like, it just feels really nice.
Yeah, I like those little combat bonuses, because, like, if you're just stomping, and it feels too easy for you, you can kind of deliberately go for the combat bonus, and it gives you something to kind of challenge your brain a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Oh. He's got a lot of thorns. I shouldn't have left him like this. He's too powerful.
What do you got in the items?
Nothing good, I think. We check. I think there's one item in there. It might be a rope.
Oh, well, actually, you got him, man. Yeah,
I got him with the exact.
Poison now.
Yeah, rope is what I've got. Starter link, so I can just throw that up. Nice. I got the sprout off of him. I like that there's like rare drops off of enemies. You ever played the game Etrian Odyssey at all?
No, I've heard the name before though.
Phenomenal game, and like one of the cool things they did in it, it's a dungeon crawler, and what they did was they made it so that if you kill enemies under certain conditions, they drop certain materials. You take that back to town and sell it, and it will give you it'll unlock stuff at a vendor permanently. But like the way that you set this up, where certain enemies drop certain cards, makes it feel like that to me, and that's really nice feeling. So I wanted to call that out because it's just neat, man. Like killing the cactus, giving me sprout, and it's like his ability is. I like that a lot.
That's an incredible idea. What if I just make it so that if you would exactly kill an enemy, you actually get the best rarity card they have or something?
Yeah, stuff like that. That's cool. I dig that a lot.
That's so cool. Writing that down.
Do it up. Yeah, no, I love stuff like that because like killing enemies under certain conditions. Like I think one of them in Etrian Odyssey that is like infamous, as I don't remember which one. It might have been Etrian Odyssey 3. But the idea is there's a firebird that only takes 1 damage from fire every time you deal damage to it. And you have to do the killing blow on it with fire damage.
Oh my god.
And it causes it to crystallize into like a firestone, and then you sell that to the vendor and you get a cool item.
That's so extra that they have like the lore around it too.
It's obnoxious. there's like 100 items in every one of the Etrian Odyssey titles that are like that. And there's like 5 titles, so like they go ham on it. Absolutely ridiculous. No, I like this a lot, man. Dude. So where do you go from here? Like, what do you have left to do before you launch at this point? Like, what are you working on the most? I know that's a big question. Right? That's a big one.
No. I mean, you know how it's like. It's like there's never enough time for everything. But yeah, it's really just content at this point. Like the game is pretty much feature complete. There's a little bit of boilerplate stuff. Like if I want to do controller support, even though it's pretty heavy mouse game, can play with just a mouse. But I'd like to do some controller stuff for Steam Deck and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really just a mountain of content. Some finishing up the art for all the cards, which is missing, and some more of the story stuff. So yeah, just cramming as much content in as I can and getting the pacing right and balance and playtest.
Nice. And let me see. I want to make sure. Did you have a release date? You don't have a release date.
I don't have a release date.
Don't have a release date.
I want to get it done this year.
Okay, so you're hoping this year, but no promises kind of a thing.
I can't promise anything, but yeah, let's just say this year is the plan.
I've got a really tough question that no indie dev likes to answer. But if you don't have an answer, it's okay. You can always ask the community and they can tell you. How much do you think you're going to sell it for? That's a tough one.
It's gonna be less. It's gonna be less than $10. I'm just kidding. It's just because the last game the guy was like, it'll be less than 10, and I was like, what?
Everyone was like, what?
No.
That blew everyone away. They were like, oh, I mean, if you want to do that, cool. But no, I even was taken aback by that. I was like, are you sure, man? But all right.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I hope they go higher than that because the game was like so sick.
It was sick.
Yeah, I hope my publisher doesn't get mad at me. It's not going to be more than 20. I'm thinking 15 to 20, but ultimately it's kind of up to them. But yeah.
Oh, so in your publishing deal, it's more like what does your publisher handle for you actually in this case? If you're allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, I can talk about that. So yeah, the publisher, they're helping out with marketing, so they have some marketing budget, press outreach, and stuff like that. I do a little bit of that too. They're obviously funding the game, so that's like the most important thing, is because without that, right, nothing gets done. I can't pay rent. So
rent is good. Yeah.
Rent is good. Yeah. That's why I was able to go full time on it. And otherwise this would have taken me another 5 years to finish. So yeah, but they're also like, they operate the, like pricing for the game and different storefronts. Obviously, I help out with the copy and gifts and stuff for the storefront, and I also manage like the Discord, and it's me replying to the threads on Steam and stuff. So like you guys can still interact with me. I feel like that's really important, especially as like solo, small team stuff. Part of the joy of like playing these solo games is it feels like you get to have like a personal relationship with the developer, and you can kind of hear their voice coming through in the game, and you can also just have like, you can just DM them basically and complain about something you don't like and they'll fix it for you. So yeah, I like that.
I always think that's really important as well, is like the ability to interact with the dev directly. I've seen people go and get publishers in the past, and they end up getting like a social media manager effectively, and then no one ever talks to the dev again, and the community just gets disconnected, and it never seems to turn out right. It's never a benefit.
I mean, there are some devs, I mean, it depends on your personality too. Like, obviously some people are very much like, do not want to be in the spotlight at all. And, I can respect that, but it's like you say, for me, I just feel like, I don't know, I kind of got to be out there. It just feels better. I think players like it better if they can just, complain to you directly in the Discord. I'm here for that. So yeah, Toby Fox in chat. Yeah, great example.
Yeah, no, super agree with that.
Kind of a hybrid example actually with Toby Fox. Like I think he sort of stayed and is sort of notoriously like, doesn't give a lot of interviews and stuff, but also you have a very personal connection with the dev team on those games. So
yeah. Remove all bleed, restore 4 health. Yeah, I like that.
It has art on that one, so
that means it's good, right?
Yeah, it's clearly. I only did the best cards first.
Ooh, we can backstab. Oh, I love backstab. Let's get rid of the cactus, because he's horrible. He's horrible and I hate him. I got a link. How much more energy do I have? Will I survive this? What's that cost?
Yeah.
0,
Just
2.
gotta find that parrying dagger here.
Parrying dagger is really good.
I think if you redraw, you got a 50-50 on it, but
Yeah, but I got
that's a good play.
I got a garrote, you know, like
Oh,
Zach.
Garrote, sorry. Yeah.
Garrote.
Oh wait, yeah, I guess you don't actually have parrying dagger anymore, right?
No, I think I took it out. I mean, it's
Garrote's
good.
Probably better.
Oh God, what is that? Oh, he's got an upgraded spear. Jesus. The pain. Let's see. We got a start chain here. I really like Find Weakness. That's fantastic.
Yeah, the crazy thing, a lot of feedback I get in this game is people being like, man, why do I have to click on the enemy every time? Can't it just auto-target if there's only one enemy? And the answer is that, like, sometimes you want to target yourself. Like, you can find weakness on yourself, remove your own armor. So the 5-head plays, sometimes you got to hit yourself to make stuff happen.
Is there anything that procs off of that? Of being able to do that?
Hitting
like
yourself.
if you remove your own armor.
Yeah, so there's an enchantment that like does something every time you fully remove the status effect.
Even if it's off you.
Yeah, off any target. So there's that. There's also a keyword called Enrage that activates if you've taken damage. So sometimes you kind of want to hit yourself. That's what the Whirlwind card is for, the Enrage build.
I like that a lot. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you know me,
he's
man.
eating
I'm
a
just
mushroom.
like card
live.
game nerd. So
Bleed is deceptively dangerous, by the way.
yeah,
I like how scary it is, actually.
yeah.
There we
The counter
go.
for bleed is armor, obviously, but
Yeah.
it's kind of like if you want to be a glass cannon, you can't be running any armor cards, you know. So
Yeah. I also like that Garrote goes through because it doesn't deal damage.
Yes.
It
Yes.
removes health, which I think is very interesting. That's a very
Yeah.
cool mechanic that you have there.
I can always tell when someone has played a lot of deck builders and card games because they notice shit like that. You know, like
Yeah.
not everyone will notice the subtle upside of stuff like that.
I think it's just like, I don't know, it's stuff you learn when you play card games a lot, but I like that a lot. You know, it just feels really cool. Remove is very, very strong. So like, I have kind of a general idea of how your difficulty is going now, because if they have a kit and then you're upgrading their cards like that, I'm going to need stuff that like pierces defense or removes status effects or cleanses bleed, you know. And I like that a lot. I think there's a lot of dynamic combat here. It's very interesting. Way more interesting than I expected when I was going in.
Yeah, dude, thanks. It just when seeing people notice stuff like that, you know, like you're putting all this energy in there and trying to get these ideas through, and like you know how it is, like when you're making a game, it's like you put something in there, you think it's super obvious, and people like are so oblivious to it, so they hear that like, dude, yeah, after so much iteration and so many playtests where like no one had any idea, just hearing people on a first playthrough starting to get this stuff, it's like, oh, it's working. Finally. Just arriving in the oasis after months in the desert, you know.
Equip one treasure link. Whoa.
Yeah, we got treasure tokens in here.
Oh, I need that. We have ads in just a moment, so the stream, there they go. The stream will be paused for about 2 minutes. I just won't ask any questions during this. We're just gonna kind of hang out. The chat can still hear us, both of us, but I don't want them to miss anything just because, you know, they didn't pay any money. It's not fun for them.
Yeah, no, right on, man.
The nature of the beast of streaming is ads.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of like watching TV, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is on TV, like, your show pauses. On live streams, it generally doesn't.
Right.
So I pause because I just think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah. So the subscribers don't get ads, though, right? So they're hanging.
No, they don't. They're still here watching. And by the
Shout
way,
out to the subscribers.
if you're subscribed, chat smells. It's true. I mean, it's true.
smelly chat.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, we never got smell-o-vision. Maybe for the best.
Yeah, no smell-o-vision. I'd smell it, back that way. That's how that would work. You guys would also smell, so.
Yeah,
but it'd be your own stink backing up on you. That's how that works. The mayor confirmed we do not. Okay, that's true. Yeah, the mayor of Catherby in Old School RuneScape confirmed that chat does not smell, which is upsetting.
Okay, well. Never played RuneScape, actually. I was an EverQuest kid.
Yeah, I never got into RuneScape until a year ago when I lost a bet because I was like, I don't want to play RuneScape. That's ridiculous, right?
What an insane punishment to grind crafting trade skills forever for losing a bet.
The worst part about it was like I lose the bet and I'm like, fine, I'll play RuneScape. And then I got into it and I was like, God damn it, I like RuneScape.
Yeah. Now you're like totally captured by RuneScape.
Now it's a problem. Like now it's just I play it every day now. It's been a year too. So it's like, God damn it. I've got multiple characters. I play every day. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're in it.
Yep. It was over a washing machine. The bet was too. It's ridiculous.
What?
Yeah. So like the washing machine broke because it got filled up with lint. And I was like, there's no way that it's going to dry in time and then be able to, do the laundry in this certain amount. It was something like that. And Shay said, yeah, it will. And then it did. And I bet her. I was like, okay, if you're right, I'll play Old School RuneScape because Shay loves RuneScape. I lost the bet. now I play RuneScape.
Dude,
it turned out to be good.
I don't know, man. I don't know about RuneScape. Chat's trying to get me to do RuneScape. I would do Project 99 with you guys, but
Project 99. What is that?
That's the Old School EverQuest fan reboot.
Oh.
Overworld Creations, and I'll be hanging out.
That's cool. You know what's funny? As I never played that in the beginning. Like never played EverQuest.
It's the OG, man. That and like Asheron's Call and Ultima, maybe. I played a lot of MUD. I'm so old, dude. I played a lot of MUDs.
I love MUDs.
In like middle school.
Yeah.
That was my gateway drug.
Yeah, no, I really like MUDs. Have you seen Hack Mud actually on Steam?
No, there's like a new MUD.
Yeah, Hack Mud is it's like a hacking based MUD, but it's not real hacking. It's like puzzles, and then you do programming to like try and beat the puzzles. First, you can do them manually, and then you create programmatic ways to beat them as you get stronger and stronger. And it's a full MUD, so you're in there with other players. It's really fun. I played it for a while on stream, and I really enjoyed it. It was rad.
I'm just looking at the trailer now. Yeah, I was assuming that it was a single player styled like a MUD, but that's so cool that you're actually in there.
It's a real MUD, and you can make stuff in it, like web pages and things like that, and like different challenges and things that other people can experience. Yeah, so it's like it's a full-on MUD with like creation tools in it, which is neat.
Yeah, that is so cool, man. Some days I dream about making a MUD. Like, what if I made a new MUD? And I don't know.
I mean, there's cool stuff out there like that. There's another one. Let me pull these up. There's just been like a lot of ones, but they're usually styled like the hacking scene kind of thing. Like Grey Hack is like that. So Grey Hack is a game about hacking, right? But it's a full MMO, but it's all text-based. And you can have an interface, you could set up your computer and everything like that. And it's very MUD-like in that respect, which is nice, But they still exist, man. They're still around.
Yeah, a lot of old MUDs are still running too, but like I feel like for players on Steam getting past the text only, like it makes sense that you do the hacker theme because then people are like, oh, I'm at a terminal, I can get into this. But if you want to do like a high fantasy MUD, I feel like you're gonna need some kind of visuals.
Super agree. Yeah, no, I think
kids,
I think the moment you throw ASCII up there too, it kind of freaks people out if they're not used to it.
Yeah, that's that deep nerd shit that.
Oh, I love it though.
Yeah.
Look at the warrior here. Yeah, Hacker Man. I'm looking at the like the warrior in here. Does armor just applies to that one character, right? There's no like.
So, yeah, the text is like like a card game. It's got its own little kind of verbiage to it. So if it says gain, it's to the character who plays it. If it says apply, you get to pick.
Perfect. Yeah, I saw that you have a bard in there. The bard is very AOE, very cool. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. So like what I'm trying to do is that like I'm designing like a couple distinctive builds and card packages that are sort of like obvious build arounds. And for each class, there's like 3 subtypes so that you've got like a DPS, a support, and like a disruptor. kind of archetype in each class, and then the cards kind of blend together so that there's cross synergy. And so for Bard, there's like a minstrel kind of archetype where you play all these songs and buff the party up real big, and then there's like a swashbuckler, which is like all about discards. So like you're trying to like load your deck up with stuff that does something when you discard it, and then discard a bunch with self-discard. Classic, Hearthstone archetype. And then the other Bard class is the performer, and that's all about like treasure tokens and debuffing the enemy and energy manipulation.
I dig that a lot.
That's kind of like how I'm doing the design. And then there's also like you got these three, the kind of like pure class heroes. Like there's the wizard guy, the warrior dude there, and then there's also 3 hybrid class characters who aren't in the demo, and all the characters have their own like unique card that only they can use. It's like super powerful.
I really like that. Yeah, I really think that there's just a lot of dynamic, interesting ways to play this right now. And like now that I've got 3 characters up at the same time, getting things like Monolith where everybody has +1 energy is just sort of busted, but like in a really fun and good way,
It's so hard, dude. Like, I have friends that are working on games where there's builds and build craft, and it's like surprisingly hard to make a good build. Like we all play these games, we love them, we know what it feels like to have a really cracked build that's like really exciting. It's so hard to get the synergy to be like really strong but not too strong, like make you feel powerful for a bit, but then it gets harder. It's like way harder than it looks. I am so impressed with all the designers of these games who have made compelling build craft games. It's really hard.
I really like the way you implemented Soulbound on this, where different characters have a card that cannot be removed from the deck, like it's part of them,
Yeah. Dude, the story of that was I actually wanted it to be like this whole lore tie-in where you would like start with the Soulbound card and it would be kind of like punishing, like upside and downside. And then you were gonna like go through the story and like help them, grow as a character, and then it would like unlock the card and it would become a better version that was no longer soulbound, like they accept their weakness or something, and that was like way out of scope. So
yeah,
now it's cool. Just the thing you said where it's just like, they have a card and it's their signature move and that's it.
Damn, Cauterize is busted. Remove 5, like holy crap. Remove 5 bleed on movement and deal damage. Yeah.
The scam with that one is that you can use it defensively to fix your own bleed, or you can use it offensively because it's a 0 energy link, so it's just like free ping on their if you have power, it's like free ping.
That's why I really liked it, is the idea that you can remove bleed from your own character, or you can just do it as a free damage point. That's why I was like, that's actually really broken. Do some really cool stuff with that.
Yeah, it's actually it's probably too strong actually to have.
No, like I didn't say anything. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not gonna change it.
Hell yeah.
You need a few like that. Those sleeper hits. I feel like something I was tweeting about this the other day, but like the game is working right when 2 different players see the same card and one of them's like, that sucks. Yeah, I don't want that. And then the next guy sees it and it's like, oh my god, it's so cracked. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. The design is not good until you get that. Yeah.
Sure. Ooh. Oh man, it's so hard to choose. It's so hard to choose. They're both gonna attack him. Oh, I got 2 energy. Screw it. Remove your card. There we go. And then we're gonna... What do we do with it? I'm just gonna do the Kunai. I really like the idea of like Kunai maxing on the character too, because Fan of Knives just going crazy on that seems insane. It reminds me of Slay the Spire with the silence.
Yeah, that's right. What are they called? Shivs in that game?
Yeah, just Shiv. I remember that in like Slay the Spire, I had a build that was just all Shivs. I think everyone's done the Shiv build though at some point. It's just insane. Yeah. It's completely insane. I have found a mushroom.
For chat, yeah, you can backstab yourself. Well, some cards don't. I think backstab might be to an undamaged enemy, but most cards let you deal damage to yourself if you Sometimes enemies will punish you for having armor, so it's right to like hit your armor, or there's a bunch of scenarios where the 5-head play is to attack yourself.
Mm-hmm. I think that's cool though. It's very rare that you get that in a lot of these strategy games. Is in like any card game, any strategy game, is being able to attack your own team to proc new effects. I just think that's a really awesome approach. Adds so much more dynamic gameplay.
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's kind of hard to design. Like, that's the dream, you know? I keep saying, like, yeah, sometimes you want to hit yourself. It's like, but do you, though? I don't know. If I get the design right, you will, but if I don't, TBD.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times I probably won't, but on the off chance when I do, it's nice that that option is there.
Yeah.
Like, I can find weakness on here. It's like, this is a start chain. I'm going to use it on my own guy. So I lose that, and he gains +2 power. Like, that's just a nice option, you know? And then I can do gut hook into him. That'll do more damage because of the power. And now I get to continue the chain. Like, it's just like, all right.
Yeah.
And then I get a perfect because of it. Like, that feels really, really nice. And I can just generate energy on him and then find weakness on him if I don't have, or generate armor on him and find weakness if I don't have an enemy to choose for it.
Dude, he sees the line. He sees the line.
It feels really good. Like, if you guys haven't seen that, like, a game that does these types of combos, this is executed incredibly well. Like it.
Yeah. It's funny to talk about the shivs, though, because I get this feedback all the time. It's not necessarily feedback, but just like watching people play the game, they'll be like, oh my god, this card's in Slay the Spire, because Slay the Spire is the biggest touchstone for them. And it's like, yeah, it's actually from Hearthstone, though. Like,
yeah,
you know, like, this is all from Magic, and then Hearthstone, you know, did a little +1 on some of the Magic ideas, and everything is just downstream from that. So,
yeah.
Was that a Dune reference? It can be a Dune reference.
He sees the line. Yeah, no.
more of a card gamer reference to talk about seeing the line in your hand of cards, but yeah, we can do Dune.
Dune is great. I'm a big fan of the Dune series, so we talk about it all the time. It's very fun.
I'm a Dune enjoyer, except for the part where he becomes a worm. You know, spoilers.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, Leto, dude.
Kind of ruined it for me. I was like, I think I'm out after that. Like,
oh, you didn't like Leto Worm? Oh, come on.
Nah.
He was just doing it to like create the perfect timeline by being a villain that humanity needed. You know, like, it's fine.
I think the books they jumped the worm there.
They did jump the worm. You're not wrong. It's actually horrifying. Ooh, I can restore 4. Nice. And then break it. There we go. Oh, I dig that a lot. So what comes next for you? What do you want to work on after this? Do you want to keep making this card game? Like, once you have it fully out, is this something you want to support for a long time, or is it you want to move on to a different project?
That's all down to the players. Like, I will make
let's say it does
as many cards in this game as people will keep playing it. So. But yeah, you know, obviously, like, if the buzz kind of dies down and, you know, maybe I do some porting, I kind of want to put it on phones, actually, just as a kind of free, but like you could pay like a couple bucks to unlock each chapter, or you know, something like that, like some kind of no microtransactions, but like kind of pseudo free, pseudo premium phone game. I feel like could be nice because you can play it all with just, you know, mouse. So I don't know. People play Hearthstone and Magic on their phones. I hate the casual mobile market and kind of wish there were more games like this on phones. So that's kind of a little bucket list thing for me to do with the game. Yeah, Vampire Survivor style.
I really like that when you use remove HP on an enemy, it doesn't count for dealing damage for thorns.
Yes.
That's a really, really nice one. So if you see an enemy with high armor or high thorns, you can still remove on HP and not take damage in reverse. Yeah, it's really good. Adds a lot of strategy to it.
Someone was asking about Steam Deck. I want to do Steam Deck. So I got a Linux build already. If you're on Linux on your own, I don't even know. You might be able to just run it on your Steam Deck. The problem is there's no controller support right now. So, but you can kind of wiggle around the little fake mouse thing, I think.
What did you build the game in, by the way, engine-wise?
It's Unity.
Nice.
Unity scrub.
No, that's fine. I mean, has it been easy for you to work in?
You know, like everyone likes to joke about, you know, what's the saying? Like, if you want the start of your project to be fast, use Unity. If you want the end to be slow, use GameMaker.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of butchered that, but the idea being that like Unity slow to finish, GameMaker is slow to start, fast to finish.
Yeah.
I messed that up.
Yeah, it's the reverse, but I see what you're saying.
Reverse that, but yeah, you guys got it.
Yeah, it's always there's advantages and disadvantages to any one of these. And yeah, I get what you're saying completely. Gain 4.
Dude, shout
lose
out to
all.
the chat for Card Crawl and Card Dungeon and Card Thief. Or yeah, it is Card Thief. I know that studio. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of experience. Those are more puzzle games, and they're not like these crunchy, nerdy card game mechanic-y games. But yeah, that's the kind of mobile game I'm thinking about, like really premium, no microtransactions. I guess Card Thief has microtransactions, but we won't talk about that.
No, that's cool though. I mean, like the idea of putting this on phone is really interesting because that poses so many issues with monetization, like you were talking about. You know, like it's such a weird space to.
Oh my god,
put out a
it's
game.
such. I feel like the whole mobile space, it could have, like in the early days, man, like it was a really cool space for indie games. You know, like Threes, and it was just this really cool like micro games, kind of like people who came out of the Flash era, like making mobile games. And now it's just been the analytics, man, have just destroyed the freemium analytics. Like, you know, we're gonna come in here and data science this thing in a lab until it like extracts the maximum amount of money from every player. That's such a shame, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, I play a ton of mobile games. Like, I'm always playing on my phone whenever I'm not at my desk, right? And, like, I think the thing that I found monetization-wise that I like the most is when a game doesn't have a cover charge, right? When it doesn't have microtransactions, it's just, it'll do, like, a little golden fairy across the screen, and you click on it, and it goes, hey, do you want to watch an ad? I'll give you 500 gold if you watch an ad. And I go, sure, man, I will, because they asked. And I knew what was going on. They know what's going on. I know I'm supporting the dev, and it's not like a problem for me. And then I can go and keep playing the game. And if you say no, that just goes, cool. And like, that's it. It just leaves you alone.
Yeah.
And like, that's always kind of a nice thing. And it's weird because I don't feel like people generally want to pay for a game on a phone. Like they somehow see it as lesser, even when it's there. And like, I've talked to other devs in the past, like somebody who has a game that popped off in phone, and like nobody wants to pay money on it. No one wants to do any of that. He puts it up on Steam for $3 and the thing does gangbusters. And it's like, it's such a different audience, and it's the same exact video game. Nothing changed, right?
Yeah. Like, it's so crazy how different the audiences are, and like what their kind of like prior genre knowledge is. It's really its own thing at this point.
Ooh.
But yeah, I feel like you're right though. Like when you give players the choice to opt into an ad, for example, for a reward or something in game, it's so much nicer than demanding that you must, you know, buy this thing to be able to win or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'm interested eventually to see how you monetize that out, because it's tough. It's definitely not standard, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, this is like, I don't want to promise anything like it going to phones. It's all contingent on what happens with release, as you guys know. Like, yeah, so much of it is so contingent. Like the margins as an indie dev are like razor thin, and you know, it's the indie game. You know, that's why it's thrilled to be in this showcase, man, because like we all know how crowded it is right now, and it's just harder than it's ever been to make indie games, and it's just gonna get harder from here, I think. So.
I think it will too, and I think that's a shame, to be honest with you. It's one of the reasons that I wanted to do this, is just seeing how awful it is for indies to get out there, for marketing wise.
Yeah,
and
dude,
like
it's
just not good. Like I've talked to a ton of people about it. I've talked to the community about it, but the going rates right now for being part of like larger shows is like between $5,000 and $15,000 for a minute to 2 minutes, and like you watch a trailer. That trailer may have cost that dev $15,000. More likely, the publisher for that dev cost $15,000, and it's like, did they get anything out of that? Maybe, but did you get a good understanding of what the game is? Probably not. You know, and
probably
like that's
not, no.
Yeah, and that's the scariest thing on the planet, because that may be a debt that they have to repay forever, or that game may die under that debt. You never know. You know, and that's I just don't think that's how that should be. You know, and like. Doing a show like this, I don't have to worry about charging you guys anything. The community already supports me doing this. So they're watching ads, they're throwing subs and bits. That pays for the entire event. We don't have to worry about that. We get to see your guys' games. This is cool for you. This is cool for the community. It's cool for me. Everybody wins. And like, as long as I am streaming, I will keep doing that, because I just think it's a better way to go. And also spending this much time with the game and being able to talk to you, I get to know more about the game. I get to know more about you as a dev, your aspirations, the way, you know, the things that inspire you to make things. And like, I think that gives a better understanding of the game and your direction over a 2-minute ad, right?
Oh my God. Well, yeah. I mean, we're just, it's such a, it's such a difference. I mean, even this conversation, I mean, it's super fun for me to talk like this and watching the streams and stuff. You get such a clearer picture of what the game is, why it's interesting. Yeah, it's incredible. Actually, I've been, sort of banging this drum for a while now because there've been sort of whispers of this, right? There's the game that Northern Lion is sort of like producing a little bit now, or kind of helping to publish and support, and more streamers are like taking on this role of like publisher, right? There's Big Mode from Donkey.
Yeah.
So I think this is probably the future of indie games discovery, is like partnering with streamers more closely, and yeah. So I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I super agree. And like I went down, the publishing route for stuff, and I was like, well, I could publish games, or we could do things like this. And I was like, this is more fun. So,
you don't want to be a publisher. That's so much work.
Yeah, it is. It's a massive amount of work. I was doing it for a little while. I had a job doing that for a bit, and it was a lot of fun. Like, you could do a lot of really good in that space if you do it right, but it is a constant struggle between providing good services to the indie dev and making sure that you as a house are making enough money to keep going on top of everything else. And it ends up being this really weird balance between the two. And it's tough. That's a tough thing to do, is to provide services and still make enough for the house to stay up.
Yes. Yeah, it's so tough.
Especially because, like you said, indie margins are so thin. Yeah.
The margins are so thin. Yeah. The overhead's too high, Jerry.
Yeah.
I got to shout out I forget who it was in chat, but someone asked about Jade Golem build from Hearthstone. When's that coming? It's coming. It's coming.
That was a great chain. Just
solid chain.
Into a firebolt at the end. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Randomly discovered.
Find Weakness is so good. Oh, it's so good. No, I'm digging this, man. Yeah, I've just kind of been addicted to this the whole time we've been talking about it, because it just feels great. You've done a really good job with this, man.
Oh, dude, thank you so much. It has not been like that. I feel like the gameplay in this game has been like, sometimes people talk about this story. I'm like obsessed with this narrative where they talk about, they have a prototype and like almost immediately it's so good. It's so addictive. The Slay the Spire guys mentioned a story like that. Balatro dude, in his timeline of like the Balatro thing, he talks about like sending an early build to a friend, and then like the guy had been playing it for hours a day for months, and it's like, wow, it's the dream, right? You sleep so well at night when your prototype is like popping like that immediately. But for me, this game has been like a grind. It's like not been fun for a very long time, and it's like only after like so much iteration has it started to come together.
I mean, really, you found the fun, right? Like, that's it's tough, man. But like, you found it. Yeah. It's in there, and like, I think that's really cool. I think it's turned out really. Oh wow, this path has 2 end chants. Like, how would I not take that?
Yeah, the proc gen for these paths right now is really dumb. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more spicy later, where you to get the double enchant you have to have a harder fight first or something. But
fair. Oh,
it's almost like totally random at this point. So.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you love to see it.
Oh, the energy loss. I love the forage. I think that's fantastic. It's like, I don't even know what's gonna happen here, but it's a link, but also poisons me. I have to do it.
Yeah, just kill him before the turn ends, and you won't take the 1 damage.
Exactly, dude. Oh.
I think it's okay. I think you'll live.
I might. I only got 47 left, though, so you never know what's going to happen.
This is just the first location on the map, so like, yeah, at this point, if you've been playing for a while, you should be steamrolling everything. But yeah, I promise it'll get harder in the full release.
What's the draft? I'm gonna get more sabotage. I love the ability to, like, I still want to keep getting that card so I can combine them and upgrade as well. Feels nice. Ooh, yeah, you start with 2 power and enemies start with 1 thorns. Ew.
This can be a good deal if you have a little bit of armor.
Could be. That is true.
This one I am gonna probably have to take out of the game. The one you just took there. It's
really
It's really jacked, yeah.
It is kind of broken. That's why I was like, well, I got to take it.
Like everything chains now, so you pay life to chain, kind of is how it works. And you can just play your whole deck in a turn, and if you have a little bit of healing, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I think this is quite good, though. So, with that in mind, do you have any advice for anybody who's just starting out? We actually run game jams as well. So next month is going to be game jam month. I do this, and then right afterwards I do a game jam. So people see all the cool shit you guys make, and then go, I want to make something. Yes. And I go, now make something. So go do it.
I love that. Yeah, if anyone in the chat is getting inspired right now, like game jams are the very best way to start out. This is like extremely well known. You hear this advice everywhere. This is not going to be my advice. This is just like, yeah, do game jams, make small games or whatever. I'm going to give some spicy advice for people just starting out. Like, people will fight me about this and tell you that this is like a really bad thing to do. But honestly, man, like, especially if you got a day job or you're not sure if you want it, you're just kind of dipping a toe in, do a small game jam, like do all the regular stuff that people tell you to do, like make a Brick Breaker clone or try to implement Tetris in Game Maker, whatever it is. And immediately after you finish dipping your toe in, start working on your dream game. Make like a game that's going to take 10, just something that just like, you're just so excited and you can come home after work and just like live in the dream. And you're never going to finish it. And a couple of years in, you're going to realize this, and then you're going to make a smarter decision about the scope and do something else. But when you're just getting started, the dream game is the thing that can fuel you through all the burnout of having to work a day job and everything. So make that MMO, make that solo MMO.
Honestly, I like that because, to be real with you, that game is going to teach you so much. And
it is,
so much beyond any tutorial. Don't get caught up in tutorials either. That's a nightmare.
Oh,
tutorial hell is real. Yeah.
If you find you're like watching tutorials as a way to avoid starting the project, you're in tutorial hell.
Yeah. I always thought that was really funny is people come to me, they're like, I can't make a game yet. And I was like, why? And he's like, because I have to do all these tutorials. And you know exactly what I'm doing. No. No. You'll get stuck in there forever. It's not, it's just not worth it.
Definitely,
Boon him.
I mean,
there we go.
I feel like you're someone in particular who probably knows a little bit about this dream game thing, like working super hard on one game for a really long time.
Maybe a tad.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit.
That's like a rite of passage for a lot of game devs, is to have a project that they felt they spent too long on. I don't know a single person who doesn't have a game, whether it was a dream game or not, like a game where they felt like, oh my God, the crunch, and I spent so long. But I don't know, maybe you just need to go through that, right? Like you say, that there's certain lessons you can only learn by doing that.
Yep. And I think, to be real with you, it's always been worth it. Always has. Like, because we made a tiny game, because I was in AAA before this, and then I left, went indie, made a tiny game, and then made a big game after that, and still working on that big game. And like, I've learned so much shit by making that, so much shit, and it's been absolutely worth it. And I'm excited to work on it every day still. So even after all that time, still get to work on it all the time and just have a blast with it. And I think, I agree with you on that. It's not common advice. It's not the most common advice. People are always like, make something tiny. Shut up. Sit in the corner, make a tiny game, right? But you're right. It is worth it in the long run because you level up your own skills dramatically.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, unless you want to, like, there are devs out there who are, like Sock Pop Collective. Certain people, they almost have like game jam syndrome, where like, maybe it's not even a syndrome, it's just that's their interest. They really like small, tight little games, and they just want to make those forever. And if that's you, that's going to be great for you, because you're going to like make a ton of games and get a bunch of experience shipping. But a lot of us are not like that. We have this huge idea, that's like, whatever. And you gotta follow that. I think you gotta follow your inspiration. Otherwise, you just won't be able to. You just won't be excited enough to get home and open the laptop or whatever and start.
Yeah, I totally agree. We have ads. They've arrived. We're going to wait for them. They'll be up for another minute and 30 seconds.
Quick, we got to get in all that. What's the spiciest stuff we could do right now?
All the exclusive information. Actually, ignore everything we just said. The real secret to video games is not to make them.
Honestly, actually, that's my advice. My advice is just don't. Just run.
Dude, so in December, which is like the December event, the
Yes.
prototype for this event, one of the devs said that. Like, I was like, what do you guys have to say to like a new dev? And he goes, don't.
I bet I know who that was. Was that Trinket Studios?
I don't remember their
They
name.
were in that showcase. Nah,
Let
I'm
me
just kidding.
see.
The friend of mine who was also in that showcase. They did Battlesuit Aces, which was a card game like mech.
Oh no, their game was cool. They didn't say that. I remember that.
You didn't say
It was
that?
a,
Okay.
it was a different
Just like-
studio. It was a different studio.
The mood of like, don't just stay away, don't do
Yeah,
it.
they're like, don't. Yeah, that was really funny though. I
That
started
reminded me of
laughing. I was
him.
like, holy shit, dude. Don't tell them that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a quadruple A game, says chat. Yeah, that's
It's true, but don't. Yeah.
don't do it. But
Oh, yeah, the quadruple A game. You got to make a quadruple A game, make it $80, you know, and then tell everyone that they're like not, you know, gamer enough to play your game unless they pay the $80.
that's right.
That's
You
how it
got to neg them into playing
Yeah.
it.
Be like, this is a premium game for premium gamers, dude.
What is the world's first quadruple A game? Have we seen it yet?
It was claimed to be, what was it? Skull and Bones? What the hell was that the game?
Oh,
yeah.
Was it Skull and Bones? Yeah.
I think let me pull this thing up. Skull Bones quadruple. Yeah, it's triple. Yeah, Skull and Bones. He said it was quadruple A game. Ubisoft said Skull and Bones is a live service naval action RPG launched in and they said it was going to be the first quadruple A game. It's really a quadruple A game that will deliver in the long run. Everyone was like, "What is wrong with? Stop it! Stop doing that."
Chat remembers. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did that work out for them?
It didn't like at all. Right into the garbage. Yeah, it's so rough too, because like, I don't know, man. It doesn't need to be that way. You can make something. You can make something that doesn't need all the hype and just has like, hey, I made this game that does this thing. Go have fun with it. You know, it doesn't need to have all this. Look, investors, invest in the video game, right? Like quadruple A madness.
Dude, I feel like this is, I mean, you know, whatever. It's been a long time coming. I mean, it's, you know, since the very earliest days, people have been making small games on the shared mainframe at the university. Like the earliest games, like Rogue and stuff, came out of that culture. And that was kind of like, I think for a long time, like most games were made by just a handful of people, people. So like this AAA thing is like kind of an evolution of the industry, and I think a lot of people have noticed that like you don't need the 3 A's for a game to be great. Like how many indie games are just like the jankiest looking visuals, but there's something to them. So
yeah, I mean it's really funny too, because a lot of indie games will have like one really defined focus, and a lot of AAA games will try to do many different things. And I think if you can drill it down to one really defined focus and make that gameplay loop good, the game works. And that's all it really needs. And like, if we go back, you know, back to Super Nintendo, a lot of those games were just a really defined focus. Like, look at Super Mario. What is that game? Move right and jump. Like, that's the game. That's the that's the whole game, right? Everything else is just kind of extra in that. But like, that's I think where the magic of indie is you have one thing, whatever that thing is, and you do it really, really well, and that's it. And you take a risk, usually. You'll do like some mechanic in some new weird way, which is always interesting. And it's not even like always required, you know? Be its own thing.
yeah, no, exactly. Someone in the chat saying NASCAR is really left.
Yep. NASCAR. We like it because you turn left fast.
Just saw that video the other day, actually. So now I'm in on the joke.
That's so funny, dude. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
Brilliant.
we are almost at time. So, is there actually did I ask you about what you think your game does wrong?
Oh no, not yet.
Have I done that? Okay, so we've had all these talks, and I forget what I've asked you at this point. It's fantastic. I'm interested to know what you think your game does badly. The worst part of your game. I want you to call your baby ugly. And that's tough.
It's actually not that tough. Before I answer, do you feel like everyone is like immediately snap answer on this question?
No. Some
Okay.
people just go, There's kind of a really interesting thing, because I feel like every dev knows, but some devs don't want to say because they're afraid that it'll make the game look bad. But I don't think it does. I think it shows that like, hey, you're aware of issues, and the players go, oh, they're aware of issues. They actually, shows that you care more.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm my own biggest critic constantly, which is probably a problem. But dude,
you know
so
what's
many
wrong.
things in the game. Yeah, I know what's wrong. So like the number one thing for me right now, like top of mind, is the tutorial. I just think it's like, for some players, they're like, oh, what a fun way to do the tutorial. Like, oh, I like the story. That's maybe half of people. The other half are like, oh my God, it's so much text. Just let me figure it out, and I don't know how to solve it. You know, in a Metroidvania game, there's the old chestnut about like, you know, here's that part of Metroid where you have to like fall down the shaft and then you get the power up at the bottom and that's how you get back up, and you learn by doing. And it's like, you can't really do that in a card game.
You can't. Yeah.
Because like, look, it's, if you're playing Monopoly or a board game with friends or whatever, you have to read the rule book to even know how the game goes, to know that you collect the $200 when you go past go. So I feel like if you don't give some people a little bit of direct instruction in a game like this, like the place where you let them mess around and find out is in the mechanics and the interactions and the subtle synergy stuff that you were commenting on about, like removing health and stuff. So yeah, that's been a huge struggle, and some players are just so averse to it and they just hate the text. And and the writing, the story and the writing, I feel like my writing is kind of mid. And I'm trying to make a little bit of story just to make it feel more like a Final Fantasy game. And
sure.
I know that's a weakness of mine. And I feel like trying not to overstay my welcome with the text, but like also give the characters a little bit of personality. And I've just been cutting and cutting and cutting, and it never feels short enough and punchy enough.
Sure.
Yeah.
I liked the tutorial mostly because I think it was a novel way to do it. I haven't really seen anybody do it that way, right? You know, like have the characters be aware that this is a card game, break that fourth wall, make it a part of the game world. Like that felt really good. And it was, you know, you do a flashback as part of the tutorial, and that flashback is you actually doing the combat, and they're joking about it. And I think the one part that I thought really stood out as being very good writing, very interesting way to approach it, was when I pulled cards and I didn't get the throwing knife. And then the guy was like, I thought you got a throwing knife. He's like, oh yeah, but I had to shuffle for them first, like to go get my handbag. And I was like, that's actually brilliant. That's a great way to do it, because it's funny. It fits in with the writing, fits in with the game world, breaks the fourth wall a little bit, and teaches you the mechanic at the same time. So I think you did execute that on that very well. I do think there's going to be a split between players that are like, shut up, I just want to play a card game.
Yeah.
And people that are like, I've never played a card game. What is this? Right? You know, like, so like I do think there'll be a split there, but I think that it's you've done it very well, even for me who's played a bunch of card games. I think it's a new cool approach to it. So you might be too close to it to see that, but I think it's rad, dude. Well,
let's just say I've gotten some feedback from close friends who are not tutorial enjoyers who really colored my view on this. But yeah, I know. I think you're right. I mean, the players are out there that hate tutorials. Not to keep yapping on this actually, but I'd be curious to hear your take on this. People in chat are suggesting like maybe make an option to disable the tutorial. I considered that actually, but there's this thing where like sometimes players don't know what's good for them. I know, I hate to say that, but like sometimes players don't actually, like, they think they want something, but like actually if you get 10 minutes into this game without any tutorial, you might just hate it because you just like have no idea how it's working. So
fair.
That's kind of the other side of that. So I'm a little bit, I don't know, I could go either way. I could give an option to disable it, but it also gives me pause. Like, what do you think about that?
Personally, I'd give them a chance to do it. If a player wants to ruin their own experience, they're going to do it whether you give it to them or not.
Okay.
Like, that's just kind of how that goes. Like, if you give them the option to skip and they skip and they're like, oh, now my game is shit. Like, well, you know, you shot yourself in the foot. Maybe give them an option to skip, and then also give them an option to be like, hey, man, you know, you died in the first round. Are you sure you don't want to do the tutorial? Or go back to the town hall and be able to re-experience the tutorial if they want to.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's the thing.
That's probably the solution. Yeah, give them another way to opt back into it if they decide they hate it.
Let them opt out. Let them opt back in when they're like, okay, fine. You know, I suck. But no, I do think a skip is totally fine. But I think at the same time, if you don't give a skip, I get it. You know, I understand, and I think that it fits the game world as is, and it's more narrative, which is, I guess, rare in a card game. Usually, you don't get a lot of narrative in there, which is cool.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, the narrative stuff is, I don't know. To me, it's like the biggest risk this game is taking, which is weird to say that. You know, like, I don't know how risky is it to make a deck builder? Like, probably not at all. It's a popular genre, but
it is.
Yeah, I think most games don't have narrative. Most games like this don't have narrative, so
they don't. I think the riskiest thing that I've seen you do in this actually isn't the narrative. It's the fact that it's not a roguelike. Everything that we see right now. Yeah, everything that we see right now is roguelikes. It's all roguelikes. Any card game that I see, it's a roguelike. It's either, it goes one of two ways. It's Inscription. No, one of three ways. It's Inscription, it's Balatro, or it's a roguelike. It's like those, like choose your card path, right? And this is not doing any of those. So I think it's actually pretty brilliant. So maybe we'll be saying that it's like this later, and there'll be a fourth path, secret fourth path, you know?
Yeah, the secret fourth path. I call it the solo CCG, like collectible card game, where it's all about like building up a collection incrementally. Yeah, that's my term, by the way. I invented that collectible card game. Yeah, it's all me.
Yeah, there it is.
But you know, like every card game used to be like that, right? If you played, there were all these Game Boy games. Like there was like a Yu-Gi-Oh Game Boy game and SNK versus Capcom like card fighters game on handhelds. And like back in the day, that was because Pokemon cards and Magic were the only card games. Every digital card game was just a single player collectible card game where it was like an RPG. So
yeah, heck yeah.
I'm just copying that. It's not even an original idea. I'm just kind of trying to blend that with some of the roguelike flavors that are more modern.
You know what I just realized? I was trying to put my finger on it. Have you ever heard of a game called Knights of Pen and Paper?
Yes, yeah.
Your game gives me the vibe of that game without having any of the mechanics of it. And I don't know why.
Yeah,
which is a good thing. I like that game.
Similar, yeah, it's a cool game. Pixel art, maybe?
Might be the setting.
Pixel art, right?
Yeah, it was full pixel art. I think it might be the setting of it, you know, because it kind of feels, I think it's because they break the fourth wall, and it kind of takes you out of that directly. And it breaks the ice that way, too, which is quite cool. Oh, this is rad, dude. Yeah, I think you've done a fantastic job, honestly. I think this is a really cool title.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a pleasure just talking about it here. I feel very seen by you in the chat, so.
Heck yeah. Well, we're over time, but I don't care about that. Is there anything else you'd like to leave the chat out with? Anything at all? Also, do you have a Discord so I can spam that?
Yeah, I got a Discord. You can go to discord.lunoland.com or, you know, go to my whatever. You can find it. Just Google the game. Dark Cards of Candlewood. I'm doing Next Fest right now, so there's a brand new demo. The one that you guys just watched Thor play is in Next Fest today. Started Next Fest with 5,000 other games, probably a few games from the showcase too.
Very nice.
So,
guys,
it's crowded out there. We're all drowning. Could use your wish list or your follow, even if you don't want them. The game was boring. I'll take it. Right, I'll take a follow. So.
Here is so funny. There's the Discord right there, guys. If you're interested in the game at all, definitely go on there. Give as much feedback as you can. Everything that you say and do helps in indie dev anytime. And if you have not wishlisted this, you should wishlist this if you're interested at all, which I'm going to do right now. So doing that basically flags to Steam to show the game off to more people. The more that you do this, the more people that do this, especially all at once, you know, during a time like this for Next Fest, is incredibly beneficial because Steam goes, hey, I'll make money off that. And it shows it to as many people as it possibly can. And that's kind of the whole thing with it. It's the same as putting an upvote on YouTube or on Twitter or anything else. It just tells the algorithm to show their stuff to more people.
Yes, and we must serve our dark god, the algorithm.
You may want to check your Discord. If enough people join it all at once, it'll put a yellow banner at the top, and then no one will be able to join until you hit resolve, because it thinks it's under attack. Okay.
Thank you for that tip. I am, and I've never run a Discord where that's happened, so.
No worries. Yeah, Hug of Death. Is it blocking you guys from joining or anything? Because it'll start doing that if you do it too fast.
It looks okay.
Looks good? All right. It may pop
I don't know, man. I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy, man.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're in. Good. Nice. But
Thank you.
I think this is really awesome. Oh, look, it's like Balatro and Slay the Spire.
We did something right. We
were playing something the other day, another indie title during the show, and it said that it was like Expedition 33, and I was like, oh no, it's like it's not like that at all.
It's not
this is very funny. This is very funny.
We take those, though. People like that game.
Yeah, hell yeah. Can't believe you made Expedition 33. That's amazing.
I think Expedition 33 is probably the first quadruple I game.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what I loved about the game? It's just Super Mario RPG, but more.
Yeah, right. No, it's just like
same mechanics. Yeah.
Hi-Fi Mario RPG.
It's funny, too, because people had never seen that with, like, turn-based, of doing QuickTime on every attack, like QuickTime parry, QuickTime dodge, and I was like, that's Super Mario RPG, and they're like, what's that game? And I was like, oh, God, I'm too old.
You're too old.
I was too old. It's a nightmare.
Well, you know what they say. There's nothing new under the sun. I mean, when people say that, we're like, "Oh, I played your game. It's just like Expedition 33," and you're like sitting there moaning, like, "Actually, it's like Paper Mario." It's like, it's not that big a deal. That's just their reference. So
it is. Yeah, it's their reference.
Usually they're complimenting you. So
yeah, I think that's always just like the reference point that makes me laugh. I think the only time it gets weird is when you have like a hyper fan that's like, I can't believe Super Mario RPG ripped off Expedition 33, and you're like, what are you? That came out like 30 years before it. Like,
yeah,
always makes me laugh. It's always very funny. No, I love that though.
It can get a little academic actually to try to like litigate what was the first game to do X.
I think it doesn't. It's funny too because it doesn't even matter at the end of the day. Like every game is a remix of a remix of a remix. You know, like we find a cool mechanic and then be like, I could do that, but with this, you know, and you just go from there.
So many games are made out of spite. Like you see this, and you're like, no, I could do that better. You know?
That's exactly what it is, dude. It's super. Spite is a great driver. It's really good. You're like, I want to do that, like but this way. Ugh.
It's like using spite as motivation is like dark arts for sure, but yeah,
it's worth it. Always run on spite, Chet. No matter what. You might become a necromancer, but it's worth it. You'll raise a family. It'll be fine.
Yeah, raise a family of zombies.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, no, this is rad though. So this is your first title out, man. How does it feel? You feeling good? You feeling terrified?
Terrified, yeah. Feeling pretty terrified.
Good. How many wish lists are you at now? You doing good?
I am at like 4,500 right now, so that's pretty mid.
Pump those numbers,
you know,
up.
like
we need more.
Would love to double that, but
yeah, I'm gonna be
that's
real,
everyone, right?
Yeah, with Next Fest here though, and like hopefully with this, you know, I'm sure you'll hit it. I'm sure you'll hit 10K. This game is really fun. You've got a cool direction with it, and I think it's different, right? It's different in a way where it's fun and it stands out from the normal card games. I do think that people's first instinct is likely going to be that's a roguelike, and that is going to probably be one of the most difficult things for you to overcome with people's gut reaction, because every goddamn card game right now is a roguelike, like all of them, you know. So I think that'll be the first thing.
It's already been a problem like that, actually. Yeah, that's one of the hardest marketing things about it is it quacks like a roguelike, so people think that it is, but
it's not. And that's cool.
But like maybe that's, you know, honestly, I've gone back and forth on this so much. Like when I started, I was so sure people are fatigued on roguelikes. I want a game that's more like an RPG. I'm going to make that. There's a market for it for sure. And now I'm like, I don't even know what's true. I'm like, man, would it have been better as a roguelike? I'm like losing faith, man. You know, I just doubting everything about my
Here's what you do.
Original vision.
You release the game that you have right now, and then you expand the scope by making a roguelike mode.
Oh my God. He's cracked it. He's cracked it.
You make a roguelike dungeon in the center of town. You know, like
yeah, right.
And then you work on the game for another 50 years.
20 hours later, you roll credits. This was just a tutorial. Now you're
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy your scope creep. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know.
Thank you.
But no, it's a really cool title, and I wish you luck, man. I think you've got something cool here, and I can't wait to see you launch it. And good luck in Next Fest, because that's like riding the ocean for sure, you know.
Yes.
It's a scary
Next
time.
Fest Battle Royale. We're doing it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Anytime.
Thank you.
Well, you have a good day, and thank you very much for showing us your game, man.
Yeah, back to RuneScape now, or?
Yeah, I'm going to go RuneScape. Escape some runes.
Heck yeah, escape them. Chat, thank you guys. Thanks for the love. Really appreciate it.
All right. Rock on, dude. See you around.
See you.
Such a cool game, dude. Really cool. Really, really cool game. Slapping the Crab. So, spoilers. I may have been enjoying playing this enough that I forgot to keep slapping the crab and had XP waste. Not a lot of XP waste, because I remembered and had a deep interior panic and a cold sweat, and then I may have missed 2 of the crabs. I know. I'll never recover from this. But the game is good. So go play it. It's actually really fun. Really, really fun. Is the demo up for you guys? Is the demo out for you guys too? Or is that going to be a Next Fest thing? Now through Monday, June 22nd. Ooh. They have such a nice LED. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Definitely try it out. I think that it's it's really good to have card games that are not roguelikes. And I know that's a risk. That's probably the biggest risk for this game is a non-roguelike card game. Because everyone just expects that right now. And I don't think they expect that because it's good. It's a good thing. I think they expect that because that's all anyone is making with card games. You know, it's like the formula that is the thing. But breaking out of that mold is nice. You know, it's nice to have a game that isn't that way. And it makes me want to play this more because I want to keep scaling and scaling and scaling. It started to really open up at the end there when I have all of these cards. I've got them all buffed up from the library. Or I think it's Blacksmith. There we go. All of these start to get buffed up. I start getting +1s and +2s on them. And those just keep going. So, like, I can upgrade this, and now it deals 2 damage to all enemies per kunai in your deck. That's doubling the damage per kunai, right? So, like, that kind of a thing is cool. The monster scaling up is cool. You can just carry that into the sun. And, like, that means that in the future, as I level up all of my cards, instead of feeling like that at the end of a run, and then feeling really shitty at the beginning of a run like you do in a roguelike, you just feel powerful right out the gate. And that progression starts going, and you never have to feel shitty again, which I like this model more. Like, after playing this, I like this model a lot more, because that's always one of the biggest frustrations for me in roguelikes, is you get a really good round, and you feel like a god at the end, and then you got to start a new round. And when you start that, you feel so bad for like a little bit until you get the build rolling again. What if all you've ever had in your life to drink is Haterade? That sucks, son. That means you're not winning. You know? Like, undrink that, you know? But no, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, have some spite. Have some spite do. There you go. But no, this is really fun. Definitely go try it out. I can't wait for the base building. Base building is very fun for me. I like that a lot. Also, your sodium intake may be too high. Doctor's orders, you may not want to try ranked League of Legends if all you have is Haterade. It's not good for you, man. Go over your intake level. It's dangerous. Boss game. Really enjoyed that. Fun dev, too. Cool all around. And now I have to do quests. It is questing time. I think. Maybe. We're going to see. Old school RuneScape. Haterade. It's what the plants crave. It's got electrolytes, man. Grab that. Grab this. Grab that. And audio. Let's see. How much XP have I made today? 458,000. Not bad. Look at all that. Did I get any levels in here? I didn't. Wait. I gained a strength level. Sick. That's good news. What time did I start live? 11 hours, 22 minutes ago. Well, 11 hours, 5 minutes ago. I stream 12 hours a day every day. Thursdays is Kick only. Rest of the week is all the platforms. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Acquiring a master's degree in baiting? Nice. This is the way. Alright, which quest do I want? I need to choose... Wait, what is Ghosts Ahoy? We did Bones Ahoy. Does Ghost Ahoy come after Bones Ahoy? Can I do both? I wish to look at it. Should find the old woman that Velarina speaks of. That's not helpful. Wiki. Who am I finding? Okay, I don't need anything for this quest. I did the Ecto Token thing. I did the Nettle Tea thing, I think. Wait, no. I have to go to the Old Crone with my Nettle Tea. Alright, I remember now. Yeah. Oh, and I got a Book of Knowledge during that. I don't know what I'm going to use it on. I'm just going to hold on to it for now. Or we'll put it in Strength. I'm thinking about making Strength my first 99 on this character. What do you guys think? Or should I do Agility? Agility, obviously. Agility. I do love Agility. 1,005. Love it. Agility is okay if you leave it like that? I'm going to be honest with you. Why would I ever leave Agility at this number? Why would any millennial want this number as any skill. No. No. I have to fix that. We can't keep it this way. Needs 2 more levels? I could get it 2 more levels. That's true. There we go. I think I'll do Go Solo. Get new stuff going. I gotta get these games up on the Steam curation list probably today. What the hell is this? Is there a command for that list? It is. It's I think it's pigs is the command. But also, if you go to show.games, the website, I built this whole thing up for this. So if you go down to 2026, you can actually click this or that, and you can see the Steam curation page. I need to add all the games to this. I haven't been adding them. I'm a little bit behind on that, and then I need to add more for these as well. So more of these games are going to come out every day. So every day, we're going to have one come out for the videos. But they're all listed up there now. And there you go. Show.games. Okay, I think I have everything now. I need to go get nettle tea and then go back. So I'm going to mine the crab and then we're going to head out. TTS time.
GorkDVT on Twitch said Gramps IMO birdhouses are not really that op. On the actual XP rate, even on the highest tier for which you need 89 hunting, all 4 give 4,800 XP per hour. So why does then the vast majority use them? The reason is hunting is ass. And besides outlier like your polar kebab market, it does not really reward time spent for loot, relative to other activities.
Yeah.
Yes, number goes up, but some much lower priority than other. Hunter is one of the lowest 99. Hell, even sailing has by now half the numbers.
Really? Really? What is the rarest 99 in the game? Was that what was all the games for today? Let me pull it up in the calendar. My brain is like a sieve, dude. Truckful, Reshine, and Dark Cards of Candlewood. Yeah. Is it runecrafting? Putting together an indie game directory? Can I embed your interviews in Pigs gameplay videos? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, please do. Go for it, man. I'm going to be doing this every 6 months. Our first one was in December. Everything can be found on show.games. I think the rarest are Runecraft, Agility, and Slayer. Agility was my first 99 on my Iron Man. I really enjoyed it, so it's kind of a shame because it's fun. It unlocks so much shit in the game, too. I think that's the thing that's really awesome about it. I've really gotten into mining this time, though. Like, I really like the meteors I found. That's kind of cool. And all the, like, I did Camdazol. Camdazol is, like, almost fully greenlogged now. And I really enjoyed that. Like, really enjoyed finding, unlocking, and then, like, doing Camdazol, you know? It just, stuff like that is very neat to me, and it changes the way that I feel about, like, how I want to do block game, you know? Ignoring sailing, Hunter is third lowest, then Agility, then Runecraft is the bottom. Interesting. So I should do Agility again, is what you're telling me. Runecrafting surprises you with Guardians of the Rift existing. Is Guardians of the Rift really good? Like, really good? I have never done it, so. Oh, bitter lemons, thank you. You're very nice. That's the first quest. What was it that I was doing here? I have a lot of gold, and I can smelt gold now. I have 368 gold ore. Where do I smelt this? What's the best place to go smelting? Edgeville? Or Blast Furnace? Do I need anything special to smelt? I don't think I do, right? Because gold can just be smelted. I don't think there's anything in there. If you smelt it, you dealt it. Good, it's solid gold, so. Oh yeah, I guess there is a bank here, huh?
Ooh
Do you have
000
goldsmith
ooh
gauntlets?
00 ooh 0 ooh 000 on Twitch said hate to be the bearer of bad news. And it's an
What's up?
unfortunate situation truly, but all of you have just lost the game.
Shit. And just after I got over being aware of my tongue in my mouth and manually breathing, too. How dare you? You know? God. It's awful. Look at the name Large Unit on high scores. He's 1 EXP away from 99 and tracks the number of 99s per skill. What? That's grim. How do you get goldsmith gauntlets? Family Crest. Let's go look at Family Crest. I'm on that quest. Okay. Oh. It increases the amount of XP from smelting gold by 2.5 times. I'm going to go do Family Crest first, because I was doing Motherland Mine, and look how much gold I have. I have 368 gold ore. So I have to do that first. Yeah.
Mintuv on Twitch said so you just pushed hundreds of security-related group policy settings straight to a number of production infrastructure servers, with no testing, change control or comms, and it's Friday at 8 PM. Yes. Chat, don't be this person, people like me will be angry with you, downright unreasonable, when we come in on Monday and find the carnage, it's not worth it.
Do it.
Anyway, how is your day, Thor?
Nothing. I definitely wasn't telling chat to do that. Do it. Do it. It's your right, chat. Do it. Definitely wouldn't do that. Couldn't be me. Best way to quit? It's a nightmare, actually. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. That sounds like an absolute shit show, to be honest with you. It's horrible. We need this. I need 10k gold. I need, I guess, a necklace mold for this quest. I need so much weird shit. I need a lot of weird shit for this. Mining pickaxe. So I need my dragon pickaxe. I need my celestial. Do I need a hammer? No. Means to cast all 4 blast spells. What the shit? Okay, I'm just gonna go do this quest. Where do we start here? Because I have to find Caleb. He's west of Ice Mountain. Let's see. That means is he west of White Wolf or is he west of Ice? Because if he's west of White Wolf, he's in Catherby. Let's go and look. Family Crest. Okay, Catherby it is. Which means I need to use... BLR and go from there. That's easy. Off we go. You get pissed off calling Saturday? Yeah, you do.
Cascanoiders on Twitch said 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a wizard war. And you're dead. What, you expected me to say my spell before casting?
Exactly.
You think this is my first war? Fine, let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a druid war. I curse you with synchronized poop with only one toilet at home.
God damn it. What was it? I was watching an episode of Rick and Morty the other day where he was like fighting a guy who was like a martial arts master, and then Rick punches him and says butt soup, and he just craps his pants, and then he Uno reversed by hitting himself and then uncrapped his own pants. And I'm just, anytime someone says Wizard War, I think of that moment. And I can't get it out of my head. The man unshit his own pants. Mid-combat. I can't handle it, dude. It's just... Yeah, unshits your pants. But, like, really. Yeah. He Uno-reverse punched himself to unshit his own pants. Random Simple Flips. Hey! Simple Flips. Dude, you ready? You ready for, like, 3 weeks? 2-3 weeks from now? You having a good time, by the way, man? Always ready? Rock on. I'm doing an event this whole month. And I've been interviewing game devs. And it's been cool. I don't know if you've seen. Shout out to Simple Flips, by the way. If you guys don't watch Simple Flips, you should. He's a good dude. Always ready? Yeah. It's rad as hell. Yeah, no, I got a domain. Let me show you the sick domain for this, man. I'm like a stickler for names. Like, something has to have a good name if I want to, like, do the thing, right? Whatever it is. And, so I got show.games as a domain, which is crazy. So now I have develop.games, and I have show.games, which is great. And, I've been having a blast with it, actually. And so, like, we've got all the games up now, and I've done, let me see how many. It's like 20 so far this month. We're like halfway through them. And I've got like almost halfway through it. We got like 60 for the whole month. It's been really, really good. So I'm pretty excited for it, man. Lose that games. No, it's show.games. Show.games, dude. But honestly, I thought this was going to be $1 billion domain, and it was nothing. It's cheap. Yeah, it should be more. I think it's more than 20. I need to add the rest of them to the Steam page. Because like if we click on this, like all of them show up in here. And then we're doing videos for each one of them as well. So they get a showcase video. Basically what happens is I play their game for an hour while they scream into the void, trying to backseat me where they can't talk to me and I can't talk to them yet. And then I bring them on and we interview them for an hour. Instead of doing it like the 2 minutes, show your ad, spend $15,000 for the ad spot kind of thing. And it's free for them. It's totally free. So I don't charge them, don't charge their publisher. The community supports me financially through this, so it doesn't really matter. And it lets me showcase a shitload of devs and get their name out there. And it's been a blast. We get to play a bunch of cool stuff, meet a bunch of cool people. And then next month, I do the game jam. So people get to see cool stuff, and then they get to make cool stuff. I'm going to do it twice a year. The pilot for this was in December, and it worked out really, really well. And I did too many games for that one. It was 83 games. And that was too many games in 1 month. I was dying by the end, so I won't do that again. This time I'm doing 60 games. Yeah. 83 was too much. I can't do that again. But no, it's been awesome, to be honest with you. Too many cooks? Definitely too many. All right, where is the sun? Family crest. His son, Caleb. Are you Caleb? Are you Caleb? He'll be here. You're hiding somewhere. There you are. Are you a chef? He's a chef. Next time do 100? Dude, I can't. There's no way. I wouldn't be able to give them the time they need, right? Yeah, 83 was too many. Better make it 150. But nah, man. Looking forward to hanging out. It's going to be fun. Winky is coming as well. And then... That's a really weird sentence out of context. Winky's a streamer. And then also Christopher Yee and a couple other people. Should be fun. It'll be a sick time. Rock on. You're still recovering from having to timestamp a month of 12-hour streams? Yeah. Winky's doing what? Don't worry about it. Don't. He'll be arriving at the event. Arriving. I'm gonna get banned. But I think we're gonna do everything on the 5th because I think Winky's meeting up with other people out here, and they're gonna do stuff on the 4th. So we'll do all the barbecue and stuff on the 5th. And I want to get a big ass brisket. It's my idea, and I've never cooked a big ass brisket. So we'll see if I screw it up. You know? Yeah, we'll see if I screw it up. But I've got pellets for smoking the meats, and I've got a big ass barbecue, and I want to start it the day before, and then the next day we can eat it. It should be awesome, and then I can cook a bunch of corn and stuff. And I've been practicing. I don't know if you've actually seen. I've been practicing barbecue because I'm not a barbecue god, right? Like I don't know a huge amount about it. Let me grab this real fast. I've got some good pictures. If I can find them. Oh, here we go. I decided to do things like learn how to barbecue garlic on the grill, right? So this was just chop the head of it off, put oil on it, wrap it in tinfoil, throw it in there. And it just, oh, it's so good, dude. It turned out so good. So you could just take a fork, pull it out, and then spread it on toast, and it's like butter, right? So I did that, and that worked out really nicely. And then I've got sausages. So these worked out. That's pretty good. Found out I could do these in the air fryer as well, which is not something I knew I could do. So that's really nice. So do big old sausage links in the air fryer. I think I have pictures somewhere. I don't know what I did with them. Corm. Where's my corm picture? I don't know what I did with it. It's somewhere around here. But no, I'm excited for it, man. Hopefully I do good grilling. Sausages. The garlic looked incredible. Thank you. That's the first time I've ever done that. And it turned out okay. Cook everything in an air fryer? Dude, air fryers are insane. They're OP as hell. They turn out just great, man. Let me see if I can put this up here. Because I've got it on my phone. But no, air fryers are amazing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Where are the rest of my photos? I've done so many grills now. Oh, there we go. So, what I found, I've got a weird strat. And I don't know if this is the right way to do this. But if you look at this corn, and you can see how juicy this is, right? What I did was I took it and I froze it in the husk. Fully frozen through the night before. And then, frozen in the husk, I put it on the grill and then cooked it on the grill. And it was amazing. Because it steamed on the inside perfectly, and the cold kept it good for much longer. It turned insane. It was like the perfect corn. It was the perfect corn. Yeah, Forrest had some of it. So I was doing that. And now I can also do potatoes on there, too. The potatoes turn out really great. They kind of just look like potatoes in this picture, which is fair, because they are. But those were made on the grill as well. So I'm learning the ways. I'm entering my grill arc. This is part of becoming an old man, isn't it? Yeah, I'm showing corn on stream. I think this is part of becoming like an old man. It's that dad energy of the grill master. Like, it calls to me. I have to start grunting when I stand up now. Knocking on stuff in the hardware store. Shit. This is it, dude. It's over. Ooh. All right. I have to restore his family crest. Don't forget the New Balance sneakers. I don't even know what that is, which is probably good, right? Smoky meats and watching World War II history on the TV? Oh, wait. Watching World War II history is part of it? Chat. I'm so much more far gone than I thought. I didn't know it had progressed this far. I didn't know that was part of it. I thought there was a legitimate interest, kind of like playing RuneScape and liking trains at the same time. It's over for me. Yeah, it's over for me. You've progressed the old. It's happened. You know what, though? I'm fine with it. Who gives a shit? Are there benefits of joining clans in old school RuneScape? Yeah, the primary benefit of joining the clan is you can see everybody else getting the rare drop that you want, and you not getting it. It's great. It's a great time when it calls out in clan, when they get the cool pet and you don't. Like Beef. Even though I have almost 1,000 kills. Oh, sick, I need to join a clan. Yes, you do. If you want to join ours, it's called Goblins Ahoy. One of the officers in the clan will have to open it up for invites. Golomancer is one of them. Zaphroth is the other one right now. Soggy and Beefless. I am, in fact, Soggy and Beefless. Yeah, basically you join a clan to suffer. But also you find, we do events and shit like that. Like I'll be like, hey guys, we're going to go kill this boss. We can go kill the boss together. I want to do a drop party eventually in game once I get enough stuff. And I'm just not there yet. So eventually. Let me know where to apply. It'd have to be on the world that I'm on. Let me open this first. Can I have your bit? There we go. I am the oldest son, so by rules of chivalry, I am most entitled to my right to be rightful bearer of the crest. Ooh. Perhaps it's time to put my pride aside. I'll tell you what, I'm struggling to complete this fish salad of mine. Fish salad? I have to help the man make a fish salad. Swordfish? Okay, I gotta write these down. If I don't write this down, I'm gonna lose my mind. Swordfish, bass, tuna, salmon, shrimp. Got it. Okay, I will get those. Okay, good. Now, I will open up the guild. 2 invites. I'm on world 472. So you have to go to 472 and apply. Once I open this. There you go. There we go. This quest is cursed. Why is it cursed? Because I need all these fish? Is that the reason? Which I guess is fair, right? Grilling World War II history. Now he's writing down a small list to remember it. I always write down small lists to remember it. I've always done that since I was like 10, so nothing is different there. You gonna hop on a free world if you want to drop applications? Well, okay then. Golomancer is gonna hop on a free world so you can go and get invites even if you're not on a paid member world. Golomancer will say what, if you look in chat, Golomancer's art will say what channel or what world you have to be on to apply to the guild. Alright. Still use a Palm PC. Nice. I made a noise when I sat down the other day. It didn't help me sit down, but I made it anyway. I yell at the internet sometimes. This is the way. Are you a dad? No, I run a ferret rescue with 90 animals in it. Yeah. You ever want to have like 90 goblins in a general area that you have to take care of and stop them from dying? Ferrets. Yeah, it's a lot of ferrets, man. I have a metal sign on the front of the house that says, there's like a lot of ferrets in here. Music is great, dude. You have a chat to herd? Yeah, this is a goblin sanctuary, actually. That's what that is. Get the slime going on, man. Okay, I need to buy these fish. Wait. Did he want these cooked or uncooked? Cooked. I'm a dad in all but biology? Yes. I need a swordfish. I need a bass. I need a tuna. Salmon. And a shrimp. Dude, I am so phlegm today. Goblin Sanctuary, yes. When can you move in? Oh man. Oh man, something is happening. I don't know what it could be. Chad, you said you wanted to move in, right? Yeah. Oh. I wish whatever this was that is happening wasn't, because then you could, but this is clearly happening, so. Yeah, I mean, it's rough, you know? Rough to have this happen like this to you, you know? Hey, is he gone? Okay, it looks like he's gone. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. I didn't see him, so it's fine. When you come back, you better have the milk. Who's Thor hiding from? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older. It's fine. The bilk? Oh, no. We're not getting bilk, dude. Only bilk served here is the worst thing you could say in your life. Off we go. All right. BLR. What is this one called? Legends Guild. Bilk only? Please no. You ever think that, like, you just don't have to be that way? Is that a golden gnome? I hate that. I hate the golden gnome. You know? You learn from the best? Oh, no. Red, are you metastasizing your ideas into chat now? Like bilk is now becoming a thing? I blame you for this. Maybe? Well, you know what has to happen now. Air jail. It's the only way. Yep. Red is weak to air jail. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Gotta do more TTS.
Heckin_Windy on Kick with 1,000 kicks said you rock, man. Ty for supporting indie devs.
Oh, dude, that's really nice of you. Thank you very much. And I'm going to be real with you. I'm able to do these types of events because of you guys. You know, watching the streams, doing stuff like that. Like, that pays for everything. So it allows me to do all this kind of stuff. And it means a lot. So thank you. I'm going to keep doing these types of events as long as you guys support me in doing them. And I think it's something that's necessary, and I think it's worth it. And you guys make that possible. So thank you.
Mr_Seiko on Kick said I cast dry mouth on everyone. You can feel your mouth drying out. Go drink some water. Stay hydrated, goblins.
I cast chapped lips, if I can talk. I cast chapped lips on you. And you can't find your chapstick. Which happened to me earlier. Yeah, chat lips. That's right, chat lips. It's the worst. Chat butts. Now what?
Sido on Kick said, hello Mr. Irate Porkware, need some advice. I've been contacted by an environmental firm and they want to set up a talk. Currently, my boss's boss finally understood not waiting until poop hits the fan, but still has a tendency for dragging his feet with adjusting salary. But the field I'm currently in usually pays very well. Should I go for the talk with the environmental firm, just to see how it goes? Thanks for any advice. Oh.
Been contacted by an environmental firm. While the field that you're currently in usually pays very well, is it paying you very well? Is the number one question there. And should you go for the talk with the environmental firm? The answer is always yes. And you don't need to tell your boss that. You just need to go have the talk, right? Find out if it's an option, and if it is, find out if it's an option that is dramatically better than what you're making now. Because anytime you move to a new location, you likely will be increasing your pay. And since you're starting fresh without bonuses, without pay band increases, without all of the upgrades that you've gotten in your current position over time. Generally, it's a good idea to move. Usually, right? In the corporate world, hermit crabbing is pretty normal, and it's the way that you climb the ladder, right? So I'd be interested on, if I was you, I'd go to the talk. I'd wait to find out if it's a better offer. And if it's a dramatically worse offer, then it's a worse offer, right? And go from there, you know? Yeah, 5 years, no raise. Exactly. You don't want to be in that position. So I would go to the talk, find out, man. What's the worst that could happen? You find out about a job that you don't want to take, right? Every job change you had, you took pay cuts 3 times? Why? Hermit crabbing? Hermit crabs always move up into larger and larger shells. That's generally what you're supposed to do. I'd be interested in what happened there, Cervantes. If you had a job change, did you change fields? Oh, you're in Canada. I don't know how it works there. That's rough, man. That's really rough. Did hear from my brother Avon a while ago. He said he's on some kind of search for treasure or gold or something out in the desert near Lumbridge. You might want to ask the traders there about him. Avon always did have expensive tastes, however. You may find he is not prepared to hand over his crest piece to you as easily as I have. All right. All right. Oh my god, dude. Simple Flips, are you there? Can I show them this? Can I show them this? Where are you? Is he there? Are you there, my dude? He sent me a picture. So, those of you may not realize this, Simple Flips is a gamer, dude. And he plays the shit out of old school RuneScape. And he does challenge runs. Okay, he said feel free. I'm going to show you guys one of his characters. Actually insane. Like what, dude? No combat. Pure skiller character. Wild, man. That's completely bonkers to me, man. Yeah, he does really weird characters. The part that's crazy to me, no combat, Slayer 60. Like, what? Like, that's insane, dude. No combat Slayer 60 is crazy. Simple, what are you doing? Are you only lamping that? Is that just EXP lamps? We have ads. You're gonna get to 99? No shit. No combat Slayer 60 is crazy. Archery? It can't be archery. He's got one ranged. No combat. Slayer 60 without combat. Oh. Twitch is shitting itself. It's reconnected to my own chat. All of his skills are 1. The Cursed Goblin Hammer always hits at 0, so you can basically hit a 0 after the enemy has already died. Oh. So, the Cursed Goblin Hammer always hits at 0. Let me talk about this after the ad break, because I want to understand what you're doing here. Yeah, I can see what's going on there. No, that's crazy, actually. All right, ads are over. So this is one of Simple Flips' characters, and you can see here 1 in all combat skills. No health, no anything, right? But he has 60 Slayer. And he was just saying in chat, the way that he did this is Wilderness Slayer monsters. He uses an ult, brings the monster to 0 HP. At the same time as it hits 0, he uses this character and hits it with a Cursed Goblin Hammer, which always does 0 damage, but counts him on the tap kill and gives him half the Slayer XP. That's insane, dude. It gives you half kill credit, and you get half Slayer XP. That's completely insane. So you do it with magic, and since there's a tick delay on the magic casting and actually hitting, the level 3 can hit the enemy after it's already technically dead. Because there's flight time on the damage, right? Simple, what is it like being insane? How is that? Like, that's completely insane, dude. That's like a level of madness that I didn't even know existed. You're normal. You're definitely very normal. I would say even at the top end of normal would, you know, hyper normal, super normal even maybe. Holy shit, dude! That's a cool ass account. You think you'll be able to get 99 before the year is up? Just been focusing on the easier stuff first. That's crazy, man. I made this character about 2 weeks ago. I'd only ever played an Iron Man before this, and this is my second character. And I've already got him up to level 1,265. I'm going to try and get Agility 99 as my first 99 on him. Because I have Agility 99 on my Iron Man, and I want to do that. And it's just, I like it. I like the activity. It's fun. That's still bananas, though, dude. Yeah, you're getting into settled levels of normal. Yeah, levels of normal we have yet to perceive. It's not terrible once you have multiple ults DPSing the enemies for you. It's so wild. That is so wild, dude. Yeah, that's honestly, it's incredible to see that. It really is. Disgusting, yeah. Close all this. Let me see. I don't have the focus for 2 or more RuneScape screens going at the same time. I should do that one day. You guys will, like, sign on to the stream and I'll just have 9 RuneScapes. And I'll be like, hey guys, what's up? And they're all doing agility all at once. I'm just manually doing agility on 9 accounts simultaneously. Alright, let's see if I have the next set of items for this. I need 2 cut rubies. I did the shrimp, salmon, tuna, bass, swordfish. That's done. I have my pickaxe. I need a ring mold. Do I have a ring mold? I got a ring mold. Nice. I need a necklace mold. I don't have that. I need a poison cure. Anti-poison. There we go. It doesn't need to be full. I need the means to cast all 4 blast spells. Okay, do I have the ability to cast blast spells? Do I even have that? Blast. Fire blast. There we go. It's just going to be death runes, yeah? Death, fire, earth, wind, water. Okay. Death, fire, earth, wind, water. Death and then all the elements. I'm really low on water runes for some reason. I don't really know why. Got that. I need a necklace mold and 2 cut rubies. Do I have cut rubies? I do. By God, he's doing it. Last thing I need now is the necklace mold, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I got a leak in your bank. Water runes are, like, falling out, dude. Honestly, dude, I think it's really cool. I think that you've made an account that's really interesting, and like I'm a RuneScape baby, right? So seeing this is just neat. It's really cool to me. What are you doing? A quest. The only thing I do with quests is I look up what items are required, and then we just go, and then chat tries to tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, and they lie. Yeah, I'm doing a quest called Family Crest. Basically, chat has 2 modes, right? One mode is chat is lying to me. The other mode is chat doesn't know and is wrong. So it makes it impossible for me to tell what the one person who's telling the truth and is correct is saying versus the throng of people that are lying or wrong. And as such, I have learned RuneScape wrong, as a joke. And that's been my experience so far. So the only thing I do is I look up which items I need for the quest. Otherwise, I just have to run back to the Grand Exchange every 5 seconds. And then I have to go and figure it out while chat lies to me and is wrong. Chat is never wrong? I mean, let's find out. Put your money where your mouth is. The Mayor of Catherby is waiting. Oh, Mayor of Catherby. Chat is trying to claim that they are never wrong. Do you have any thoughts on this matter? You're not totally sure, but the fish seems to be indicating its agreement. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I guess it's true. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to talk about it. God damn it. Just once I thought the mayor would be on my side. Not today, apparently. It's ridiculous, honestly. Actually ridiculous. This is always right. That is the dumpy. It's very powerful.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 Thormamu, I have come to bargain. You want to play this game Thor, you watch the trailer and you are hooked, promise. If not 5 subs to the community. Do it or no balls. https://store.steampowered.com/app/280966."
If I'm not hooked to this, you've given me an incentive to not like this game. The remake of the greatest end... Wait. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Okay, that looks sick. Is this game just about the final boss of a video game? A deduction puzzle game set in the last hour of a lost 90s JRPG, complete with original manual, director's commentary, and clips of an unreleased amateur documentary. All used to uncover the secret at the heart of it all. What is the greatest RPG of all time? I'm in. Yeah, no, Chad has told me about this game and I hadn't looked into it yet. I'm in. You win. That's a really cool setting, dude. That is actually really cool. That's a cool looking game. No, I like that. I really do. I'm gonna link this out to chat. That's sick, man. Yeah, chat literally can't stop winning. That's upsetting. Do you guys ever get tired of all the winning? Ever get tired of that? You ever think like maybe you like pump the brakes on winning once in a while? No? No, you're just cool on winning forever. Doesn't that get boring? Winning all the time? No? All right. Shit. Thought maybe. I get it. It's fine. Oh. Not boring, natural. Nice. I need to find somebody. Who's the brother here? I need to talk to the silk trader. We need to talk to the traders, he said. I'm in search of a man named Avon Fitzharmon. Can't say I've seen him. I'm sure he's been to Al Kharid recently. Someone around here will have, though. All right. He likes rich, fancy shit. Let's talk to the shopkeeper. Can't say I've seen him. Okay. The shop assistant, maybe? Wait, that's a different guy. That's a totally different guy. That's not it. Louis Legs, dude. This guy's name is Louis Legs. Hey, want to buy some armor? Search for a man named Avon Fitzharmon. Can't say I've seen him. God damn it. What do you got, Louis Legs? Oh. His name is Louis and he has legs. I should have known. Should have known. I don't know why I asked these things. Hey, he sells legs, dude. I love NPCs like that, dude. Damn it. So he's not seen him. Where is this guy going to be?
A wet tree on Twitch with 500 bits said good afternoon to the Eldritch Wig atop Thor's head.
How dare you?
I'm curious, did you ever validate the air quality issue with your office?
I did.
Was the midday yawning actually reduced oxygen, chat gaslighting you, or old age?
No, it's reduced oxygen. I opened up the window and there's only one way I could describe this. I used to live in Colorado. When I moved there from California, I had issues with altitude sickness, where you just don't have enough oxygen. You get really dizzy and shitty. And then I got climatized to it, and then I moved back to California, and I felt like I could run a mile a minute, right? Because there's just so much oxygen in the air as you get lower in altitude. I open up the window, and I immediately have 5,000% energy. And it's been like this for multiple days. So my office is too well sealed, and I was suffocating. Slowly. The CO2 in here was too high. I had slowly obtained, like, yeah, I was destroying myself, apparently. I didn't realize. I didn't have any way of getting air into the office in any possible